Yep, a live stream's beginning with me, Benjamin James Magrdichian. Yes, I'm here for you. If you're here for me on another Thursday night, welcome to it. Do be part of it if you want to be part of it. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but I'm a Benjamin. Here online to entertain those that are looking for this voice and potentially even this face. You could listen to the live stream. You could potentially watch and listen to the live stream and even engage. If you do decide to engage, and you want to come in as a guest, feel free to do so. But keep in mind that the live stream experience is documented, won't be edited, and it will be available for people to be able to look back at it. And they can be potentially using it to learn the things you may have said about them. So be mindful on what you say about the people in your life in my live streams and also what you might admit to. I don't know if you did good or bad things, but that's irrelevant. What's relevant now is we're in this place and space that you can engage in if you want to engage in it just by interacting in the chat or potentially by adding yourself into the live stream experience by requesting to be a guest on the TV screen behind me. You can be within my live stream as I'm in my live stream in my live stream. That's right. I'm even right here, just checking to make sure that the live stream's working across the platforms. Hey, Campbell Soup, welcome to the live stream. You can come in as a guest in a little while if you want to. We'll allow guests in just a moment, but in this place, it be a space due to how you decide to interact and also how you decide to engage. If you decide to engage, hopefully you can keep it PG and you can make it a not political conversation with me because I don't really like talking about politics. It's hard to be silly and fun about those things and topical things like, sad events that are happening today, or potentially even conflicts, or maybe even debates. Pop culture is somewhat okay because I do like the pop culture and the you know slight drama and tea of people's lives. But it isn't necessarily a place and space that we're going to discuss any one specific topic either. Even though it's guest night, I think it'd be fun to talk about like earliest memories in this live stream experience when it comes to it being guest night and having somewhat of a theme. I'm going to ask you what your earliest memory is if you come in as a guest. But besides that, you'll just be able to talk to me and the other people that are here. Just keep it PG if you come in as a guest, and also be mindful of my moderators across the platforms. I've got my mods helping me out, and I really do appreciate them, and I appreciate you for appreciating them. Give them a follow, check out their content, maybe watch their live streams. Maybe be nice to them if they come in as a guest. I don't know which of my moderators is going to drop by, but I do know I got lots of viewers and peeps that do like to be here on Thursday nights. But if you are here and you're part of it and you're interacting in the chat, do be mindful of those mods that are here helping me make it a place and space. The moderators are Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool. And we also have ourselves Joe and Javier and Bobo Gizmo and Grant that goes by the name Super Cheese. No, it's not Super Cheese, it's Space Cheese. And that's a good at cheese. He has lots of usernames, but do watch his live stream experiences. We also have Cake, Peaceful Kevin, and Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, Black and Tan, and we also have ourselves Just K here, and a Lauren, a Lily, a Jam, and a Rem, and an Abby, Banana Fan, a Faux Fabby, a Lizzie, Izzy, a Watermelon known as Jennifer, and a Foxy Citalita known as Kajal. I just need to get through it really fast. I just want to start up the live stream experience and get people into the room. Ben, you are upside down again. Mikey Milwaukee's correct. I am upside down on one of the platforms I'm live streaming on, but I'm here on multiples, giving you the chance to see me upside down and right side up, and in the live stream with other people. We're going to change the layout of the live stream experience that's behind me on this TV screen, and the volume's going to go up so that you can hear the people that come into the live stream. And in this way, you'll be able to document your life and your time with me. Ain't that just the best? The live stream experience is a lot of fun to make and create. And it wouldn't be what it is without guests and people coming in as, part of the live stream on Thursday nights specifically, because it is guest night. So do be in it and be part of it if you're rewatching it. Thanks for being here, but do check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me and other people in real time. But if you are watching it live, you're already here right now. Don't go anywhere. Well, unless you need to go to a different platform to be able to get into the live stream. It's a video. It's a video you'll be able to look back at. Thanks for saying my lives are always amazing. I do appreciate that. Hey, Save with Melody. It's nice to see you jump into the room. We're going to change the layout in just a second, but I do also want to remind people you can follow me in other places and spaces of the internet. Follow the links provided in my profile and do check me out on a daily basis because I live stream every day. Every day, people. To make it fun for me, it's a challenge at times, but not really. Also, at the end of the day, I just like being energetic, and I tend to have energy, so it does end up working out in my favor. You see this fixed panel behind me? That's right, it's a fixed panel. There's some plus. Wait, Yeah, I got to look this way to look that way. It's confusing, but not really. Anyways, these plus signs. You got to click on one of them plus signs. Then you have 96 battery life. 96. Man, that's pretty good. That's almost 100%, Mikey Milwaukee. Almost 100%. We have a request already to get one of them guests in the room, and it's said with Melody. Fantastic. Said with Melody. You're coming into the room. You want to say hi to everybody? Do it. What's up? Wait, can you do it again? Let me make sure the audio's. I think we're good. Yeah. Say something. Something. That's perfect. I think we have the audio heard. If you can't hear it very well over there on one platform, let me know and I'll try to make sure that everyone can hear it all over the platforms. But how are you doing, Stephanie? Did you have a good day today? Yeah, how was your day? It was interesting. It had some ups and some downs, and some things were canceled. We ended up not playing Dungeons and Dragons today. My dad's still waiting to be released from the hospital, but that's a whole nother story in itself. And when it comes down to the things that are happening in the house, well, I mean, Grandma did try to get up and walk to her wheelchair today. So lots happened, and it is me documenting it by mentioning it. But yeah, a lot did happen today. And then professionally, well, things just kind of suck sometimes. But we're going to accept another Campbell Soup into the room. It's Kerrigan, right? Campbell Soup? You want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Kerrigan.
So I did get it right. Fantastic. Yeah. Look at that, guys. I'm learning. You can learn. I can learn. We can all learn together. If you don't think you can learn new tricks, you could definitely learn new names. Dungeons and Dragons is notoriously hard to organize. Jessica Cat, I think people in general can be difficult. So, yes, I will agree with you. Because Dungeons and Dragons is one of those that you need a long period of time. It's not worth it if you just meet for like 20 minutes. You need to meet for at least an hour and a half. And that's being generous with at least. I mean, Robbie or Mikey Milwaukee. Mikey Milwaukee, do you have anything you want to add to that? You're the one who plays Dungeons and Dragons with me. Also, feel free to come into the live stream experience, Mikey Milwaukee, if you want to chit chat with Stephanie and Kerrigan and myself. We're gonna find out what Kerrigan's day was like in a moment. Even though Stephanie didn't really tell us, she said it was fine. But Campbell Soup, you want to tell us what's going on with you? How was your day today?
My day was good. So I had you on mute. I was getting laundry out.
It's okay. We like laundry. Laundry's a good thing. That means you're cleaning stuff. But what were you saying?
Just a boring day at work.
Ooh, can you describe a boring day? Like, does one wall look more interesting to look at than the other, or do all the walls look the same? When you're walking, does it feel like heavy to move your feet, or does it feel like very much so predictable? What is the feelings of boring for you?
Boring is, I guess, pretty predictable.
Like if you get the same parking spot and all that jazz, you can feel the boringness, or does if you get a different parking spot, does it change the rhythm of everything?
I mean, my one job didn't really care where we park just because like we get there like early enough. I mean, as long as we're not in the way. And the other one, like we have like assigned areas because like so.
Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. I think that the sorry, it took really long. Yeah, you had to cook dinner. Right. There's a whole bunch of text messages that I think you sent that I didn't read. Anyways, that doesn't mean I don't care, but I do appreciate you being here, Mikey Milwaukee, and it is a place and space, guys, so you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. If you want to see the dynamics between me and my pals, you can beg Mikey Milwaukee to come in as a guest, but he is in Florida. That's right. Stephanie's birth grounds. And isn't that what you refer to them as? Your birth grounds, Miami?
Yeah, my territory.
Yeah, your birth grounds. When it comes down to earliest memories, do either of you have something you'd like to share regarding earliest memories? If you have any. If you don't, you don't. But if you do, I mean, like something fun or something meaningful. Yeah. Like the first time you threw up. I remember throwing up for the first time. Do you guys remember throwing like really throwing up? Like not like baby spitting up, like probably 4 or 5 throwing up and not understanding how to make sure it didn't go up my nose. Why is it going up my nose? I remember thinking to myself, man, this sucks. Like, why does it have to go up your nose? Um, I can't sing Cotton Eye Joe right now, but thanks for requesting. Um, does anyone have any stories about Mikey? Go on. I'm feeling nosy. Yaparasis. What's a Yaparasis Rex? Jessica Cat, feel free to come in as a guest if you want to as well. We've got 2 guests in the room already, guys, and if you want to be in the live stream, you totally can. When it comes down to earliest memories, Stephanie, you want me to put you on the spot, or do you want to think for a little bit longer? Or is it too personal for you? It could be. I'm not going to force you to say anything.
I'm not good with recall. But I have a book of like my earlier years, pre parents splitting up. I don't remember.
Your parents just split up? Man, I really don't know you very well. I'm sorry about that.
I had a stepdad. So
Right. That does make sense now.
I wasn't birthed from. I mean, the dad was a part of the birthing.
I feel like this has slightly come up, but I didn't draw the dots. So the dots were not connected. But now they are.
No worries. I don't really like you knowing anything.
Oh, fantastic. Good. So we're on good terms. And, anyways, when it comes down to that question, do we have Campbell's soup with any sort of answers for this earliest memory? Kerrigan.
Either like memories at like daycare when I was like 4-ish, 5-ish, or like hanging out with like my older brother who's 12 years older than me.
Oh, you must have felt so cool. Oh, man, feeling cool when you're a kid is a whole nother thing. That's a high in itself.
I was his little sidekick, so like he would just like bring me to Sonic at like 10 at night, and I just like chill with all the girls that were like talking about him, and they're like, who's he like? And I'd be like, ooh, he likes you.
I remember being young and hanging out with them old people, with them older kids, and being like, I must be so cool from everyone else's perspective. You're always wondering what other people are thinking of you when you're a kid too, because like I guess everything matters more when it comes to social interactions, because it's like all you can do. You don't have the ability to work yet. Anything.
He just bring me everywhere with him, so it was fun.
Wait, he used to bring you everywhere with him?
Yeah, like he would like hang out with like his friends after youth group, so like I would just kind of tag along with him.
Oh, that's actually really nice. That sounds fun. I remember I used to get really like separation anxiety for my sisters when I was like that cute, adorable age where they would take me along. Ben's sister used to babysit me. Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Robbie, is in the live stream experience. Now it's saying that that is true, actually. Mikey Milwaukee's. So my sister was like 9 years older than me. And Robbie's or Mikey Milwaukee's older brother is 1 year older than me. So my oldest sister was really able to actually be like the full-time babysitter for Robbie, his older brother, and his younger sister, who used to come over all the time because my sister would be watching them. And my sister, could drive, and she was so cool. And sometimes she would take me to work with her, which meant she would take me to Robbie and the siblings of Robbie's. And my sister, this sister is Charlie's mama. So Charlie's mom was the babysitter for Mikey Milwaukee for like, the time frame where his oldest brother wasn't able to watch over them. Which Robbie or Mikey Milwaukee, do you got a time frame on when that stopped? Also, Mikey Milwaukee coming as a guest. Stephanie, would you like to hear from Mikey Milwaukee? Do you think it'd be
Because he's in Miami. So.
right? Mikey Milwaukee, do you live alone right now? Do you have roommates? Do you live with your brother? I actually don't know these things. Should I know these things online? Should they be said publicly for everyone to know? I'm not sure. Regardless, welcome to the live stream experience. He doesn't have to say anything if he doesn't want to. But the live stream experience has a Cat's founder, Groundwater, behind me, requesting to be a guest in the live stream. I don't know. Should we let them come in? It's interesting to have the screen of TikTok on behind me where you can see it. here in this place and space of the internet where it's being documented for you to be able to look back at it. You could zoom on in and try to figure out what's going on. But we also have Doomby Boo Boo Bear requesting to be a guest too. You guys saw that. Anyways, we already have Stephanie here and Campbell Soup. And yeah, those are their real profile photos for all we know. They could be robots, as we also do have robots on the live stream experience. I forgot to mention my robots that are here and the robots that are part of the live stream experience. Yes, there's robots here, guys, and they are moderating the live stream as well. I mentioned my real moderators that are people potentially. Well, actually, some of those moderators might be robots as well. But whether you're a robot or not, I do appreciate you being here and the technology that's in the room. Go technology! It's nice to have the AI here and the programs and all of that jazz, because all that jazz is making it possible for us to be on the internet the way it is happening in these places and spaces with you scrolling, the algorithm recommending things. If the algorithm brought you here, you might want to stay. The algorithm knows how to entertain you, but I do appreciate those robots. Thanks, robots, for being in the live stream, and do be mindful of the bots as well if you're in the chat, because they do moderate the chat as well. Across the platforms, there's bots analyzing it, making sure we're showing up following the user guidelines. So don't necessarily do anything that'll get you restricted from conversing and whatnot. You're in Lottie too. That's what all my friends ask me. Has Mikey met? I don't know who that is. Stephanie, who are you talking about? Who is this person?
The guy clavicular, he's always like just getting in trouble in Miami, and he's not from here, full air. But yeah, and there's this other live streamer too that hangs out with him, and his streams, he's like an NPC. You know, back when the NPC streams were like famous or whatever.
Oh.
You know, it's like, thank you for the rose, thank you for the, and they would just do the same thing, like emote the same thing. There was this guy, I think he has like a, oh my god, it's just, he has a look, and he's like hanging out with him. Clavicular made like a club. The last I heard, there's a club, but he's just like, he's just whatever. It's what happens to some people down there.
So basically, he's fallen off as a. Thanks for saying you like my vibe. I appreciate that over there on YouTube. But he's fallen off the deep end, or is he still doing his thing, or what?
He's young. It's just people being people.
And it's face maxing. What is this face maxing again?
Yeah, he got into books maxing, and but he's admitted he has a bit of autism.
Oh. Well, do you really have to admit something like that? That's kind of weird to have to admit it. It kind of sounds like you're utilizing it.
He went to jail for the stuff, consuming stuff.
Oh.
And then,
interesting.
Or he went to the ER. He almost died or something like that.
He got mobbed.
He said that he does it because he has like problems or something. I don't know.
Oh.
He's another internet like star
that fell from the good graces of the internet's approval rating, or is still.
No, like today I saw a TikTok, like he was on the news, like because the last time I spoke about him, somebody on here, Logan, mentioned that he shot an alligator, and then but he like I saw a TikTok where his lawyer says that he was doing what he was told he could do or something like that, so he's not gonna get in trouble. He's just, I'm surprised one time he ran over a homeless person or something like that, or I don't know.
And he wasn't in trouble for that? He didn't get in trouble for that?
And one of his ex-girlfriends that was live streaming, she's suing him.
She's suing him for.
21 or something. Super young.
Huh. Already being sued at 21? That sucks. Florida has no laws, you say? Well, that explains why they always keep saying Florida man this and Florida man that, because the laws, if they're not there, people are going to do some strange things. What's the inside scoop again?
I don't know, we need it from him.
Oh, yeah, we do need the inside scoop from you. Normally, oh yeah, Mikey Milwaukee. When are you coming back into town? I have to ask that. Yeah, I'll try to organize something like when you come back into town. You got to let me know whenever you're back in town. Anyways, I'm a Benjamin, but you don't have to be. You could be of any name, and you could be in my live stream. You could be observing it. You could be interacting in it. If you do interact, keep it PG. Let's have some fun. Let's interact with each other by joining in and being part of the live stream experience on the TV screen behind me. You can come into it. You can be in it by clicking on them plus signs here on TikTok. But if you're on YouTube, you got to go over to TikTok. But if you're on Twitch, you got to go over to the other one as well. And also, I'm upside down if you're watching me on Twitch. I don't know why. It's just kind of how it's happening. Anyways, it's here in these places and spaces where it's horizontal, vertical, and vertical. If you're looking for it, you know what I'm saying. The live stream experience is here in these places and spaces with you being part of it, with moderators as well. Say go mods in the chat if you do want to be nice to them. I'd appreciate it. And also give them a follow, check out their content, be in the conversation, be in the conversation. Maybe on the 4th, it crazy driving here. Yeah, it is crazy that you drove yourself there. Does the TV work? Does the big TV work or does it not work? Mikey Milwaukee took the TV screen that I made the video about, claiming that the TV was crap, because it was. It's actually not just a claim, it really was broken. But it's a Samsung TV that was a pretty big TV, over 80 inches, as they sell them like that. And it was very thin, and I gave it to him. And he has all the parts, and he hasn't fixed it yet. So when are you going to get it fixed? I mean, when are you going to fix it? Melody, do you want to share the first time that you got sick? Do you remember the first time you got sick?
Do you?
Well, I mean, not the very, very first time, but what's the first time you can recollect being sick? With all the stuff happening in the news these days, seems appropriate.
I'm literally gonna have to just keep thinking back and writing stuff down for you because I just don't think that.
Or you could give me your opinion of something. You want to do that instead? It's been weird. It's been not weird. It's been a while since I've just done guest nights where we end up having rapid fire questions. Do you want random questions? Or do you feel like that'd be too much? Might, take you down a rabbit hole.
I was wanting to kickstart this, but
what is it?
And then slowly fade away.
You normally do that anyways. You get tired at one point in time.
I know. I'm surprised you haven't been you just started right away, not like doing battles or yapping away to like set the mood.
I mean, it's the live stream experience is pretty redundant.
What happened tonight or what?
What happened tonight?
Yeah. I'm not.
Oh, hey Joe, nice to have you here.
The whole
like how I got home or where I was. I don't give a play-by-play of my day, but I could in the future. Maybe we will. Let's run a poll and let's find out what the viewers like. Yeah, I do kind of yap, and then I disclose either too much or not enough.
What did your mom think of the mama?
She won't try it, and also my aunt wouldn't try it. So you know what? I got to do it again.
Why?
Cause it's too thick. I know it's wrong. I put way too much meat on it. At the lamb Anjou is supposed to be like a very thin meal too. It's not supposed to be filling. I think I'm gonna have a hard time making lamb Anjou.
Well, I did Google, and there's like an Armenian restaurant near me, and it's about like 45 minutes away, and it's not like I don't know.
Near you? 45 minutes away is near you?
It says Mediterranean.
Same thing.
But yeah, I'm not sure for sure. I just looked into it a little bit, but yeah.
Campbell, you're getting a hello from Joe if you want to say hi to him. Wait, so 45 minutes away is your nearest place to eat my type of food?
Supposedly, I googled Mama Joan.
And are you starting to cook more because you watch my live streams and you're like, now I got to try cooking this stuff? Have you tried cooking anything I've made?
I know how to cook.
But have you tried cooking anything I make? That's not true. I know some people who don't know how to cook. I know. Oh, thanks for the roses. I do appreciate that. Wait, so you cook, but you don't cook any of the stuff? You don't use lemon pepper like I do?
No, definitely not.
You wish you did, because it's pretty easy.
No, no. God, you put that thing on everything.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to use it. You know, do you use lemon pepper a lot too, Campbell's soup?
I don't even have it in my house, dude.
Well, I think you should have it. It's really important. We're getting a request from Jaden. We'll let Jaden into the live stream. Jaden, want to introduce yourself? Oh, okay. So they didn't really want to. Anyways, the live stream experience is unofficially sponsored by Ice Water. Yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention my live stream sponsor. Well, unofficial sponsor. So I guess I can't get in trouble. But you could write me up. But please don't. It is fun to have a live stream, and this live stream is brought to you by Ice Water. It's easy to make, and it's delicious, hydrating, and refreshing. Stephanie, have you had ice water today?
No, I just had room temperature water.
Um, Campbell's soup, have you had ice water today?
No, I just keep mine chilled in my Yeti all day.
Okay, well, I guess that sounds cold. That sounds like cold water. Well, you guys don't have to promote ice water, but I gotta say it because I do appreciate it. I'm not being paid to say it though, and I really actually do like ice water. If you like ice water, get yourself ice water and drink it with me in my live stream. Mm. Lizzie, thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate those gifts, guys, and I do see that people are saying hi to each other. Joe's realized Mikey's here. Mikey's realized Joe's here, and I don't know if they've talked in a while. Lizzie, do you want to come in as a guest and hang out with us for a little while? We do have it happening here. I know you're in our time zone, so it's kind of late for you, but come in if you want to come in, Lizzie Izzy. Lizzie Izzy's one of our moderators. She's here when she can be, and we appreciate her. And it's nice to have her jump into the room, and she can always come in and be part of it if she wants to be part of it. Psychopaths like ice water. Well, psychopaths like all of the best things. It's true, they really do. And now we have Lizzie Izzy here. Lizzie, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, Lizzie.
Hey, sorry, my voice is like, I'm not sick, but okay, I'm a little sick.
Wait, are you really sick right now? It's like,
No, not a whole lot, just a little.
oh, just like a little cough or something?
Yeah, it's just like my sinuses, so I sound weird, but I feel fine.
That's what's important. So, how was your day today? How are you doing?
Pretty great. I found out I passed my GPA, so that's super exciting for me.
Congratulations. That's a big
Mhm.
deal. So then, when it comes down to are you going to celebrate that, or what are you going to do?
Yeah, maybe this weekend because I have my graduation on Saturday, so I'll probably go out to dinner with my friends and stuff.
Okay, I'm sure that Campbell's Soup and Said with Melody are about to congratulate you. Are you guys proud of her?
Congratulations.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, Stephanie.
We love hardworking women here.
Fantastic. It wasn't forced. They really felt that way. I guarantee. I guarantee that they felt that way. Everyone's real nice to each other in this live stream. But
I didn't want to
Lizzie,
be speaking over you either while you were talking.
wait, say it again.
I didn't want to be speaking over her while she was talking.
Yeah, I do that enough too. And also, it's nice to have the churns of talking every now and then. But sometimes it's fun to get the chaos of us talking over each other. But when it comes to Lizzie's, overall experience with this year, this is your first like full year as a teacher. Do you like? I know you still got some weeks left, but how do you feel about completing like an entire year?
Honestly, it's been really great. I think I got the best possible outcome for a first year teacher because I had like the best group of kids, and it's been really fun with them this year. We just had Great America trip, which was really fun. Their graduation is coming up. It's Teacher Appreciation Week, so they've been writing me a lot of nice things like cards and gifts and things like that.
I heard about that. Some talk shows were talking about that. Um, Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. If you're here on YouTube, I see people are saying things in the chat. Do feel free to join in and be part of the guest night if you want over here on TikTok, where we've got Lizzie here, Campbell Soup, and Said with Melody. And Lizzie's updating us on what's going on with her life and also just chitting chatting. We haven't seen her in a while, but she is a moderator in the live stream, so do be nice to her. You've seen her before if you've been here a lot of times. But Lizzie, continue with what you were saying. You were. Wait.
No, I was just saying that it has been a really great year, and now that I passed my ATP, I can't wait for next year too.
And then when it comes to these kids, this is gonna be the first time that you like had kids for a year that like now you get to send them off and you're not gonna see them again, right?
Yeah, and I'm not looking forward to it. I might cry after graduation.
That that makes sense. Honestly, I mean, that means you care. That's good. That's a good thing. But then also at the same time, if you're like next year kids all suck, you'll always be thinking about how great these kids. I hope these this group of kids is like a trend on the type of kids you get. Not like this was the best and it's all downhill from here.
Well, I haven't heard great things so far about the upcoming history class, but I'm not gonna judge too much because they still have summer to mature.
I mean, summer's not that long, girl. That's weeks. Like,
Try to look at the positive side, okay?
all right, the positive sides there.
And either way, I'm not to like toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty well liked teacher in the middle school classes, so I hope they'll treat me kindly.
Oh, I think you're gonna be fine. You're gonna have a good new group of kids. You're just gonna miss this group of kids more than anything else. I guarantee that. You're gonna miss them so much. I remember being a teacher. You end up missing the kids that were there the previous year because like they would do something that would either make you laugh or you kind of look forward to it. You know?
Oh yeah, I think of them all the time, even on the weekends and stuff.
Yeah, it's weird how people affect each other's lives. Yeah, and it is also a lot of fun to walk away from it too, and just to have that on the plate, to be able to like look back at it. It'll be adding to the memories. Are you gonna write in their yearbooks? Or are you not gonna? Are you gonna be like a teacher that's like, I'm not gonna be doing that for any of you?
Oh no, I definitely will. I'm actually writing them all like individual letters.
Oh, that is so cute. Campbell Soup instead of Melody. Do you have any follow up questions for Lizzie with her like class or anything that you're like thinking?
What grade do you teach, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, the 8th graders.
Okay.
8th graders, gosh. I can't believe the 8th graders ended up being good for you. When I was in 8th grade, oh man, I got in so much trouble all the time. All the time. And even when I would, yeah. Does anyone remember getting in trouble? Does anyone have their first memory of getting in trouble at school and like what they did? I bit someone and I got sent to the principal's office. Melody, you got one?
You bit somebody in 8th grade.
No. No. The first time I got sent to the principal's office, I was in kindergarten and I bit somebody and they sent me to the principal's office.
Oh, kindergarten? So 5?
Wait, no. Preschool. It happened at St. Edmunds. I remember now. Oh gosh, I got in so much trouble. They called my mom. So, like, oh man. And then I went back. I remember when I met up with everybody else. I remember this so well because this is the first time I really ever got in trouble. Also, the reason I bit them was because I couldn't communicate that I didn't like what they were doing. And I remember that was a moral of the overall story. Is I was like, I got overstimulated or something, and I like bit them instead of communicated. Um, but I remember when I got brought back to the group, it was a puppet show. What the puppet show was about? No, I don't remember that. But I do remember the puppet show being wicked awesome. It was great. There was a lot happening, and Mikey Milwaukee was there. So Mikey Milwaukee and I were in preschool together. So that means Mikey Milwaukee was there. Mikey, do you remember anything from preschool? I didn't bite you though. I believe I bit let's not do names. Does Campbell Soup have any memories of getting so do you remember that, Mikey Milwaukee? Do you remember the puppet shows? Or no? But Campbell Soup, Said with Melody, or Lizzie, any of you have a story to tell about the first time you were sent to the principal's office as a kid? Or if you were ever sent to the principal's office as a kid? I could believe that one of you maybe was never sent.
One time I was sent, but it was like a mistake because they mixed me up with somebody else who had a similar name to me.
Oh, that's really cute. I like that. That's funny.
It was, I was scared because I was like a goody two shoes my whole life.
That's what I was feeling.
So I was like, what did I do? And they were like telling me that I was like I bullied some girl or something. I was like, I don't even know who that is. I was like in
Fifth grade, and then you were able to not get detention at all either, right?
Yeah, because my dad got super mad and he called the principal. Why are you like harassing my kid? I don't even know who you're talking about.
Wait a minute. When did that happen? What grade were you in when that one happened?
That was the same time.
That was the same time?
Someone else who was a bully because we had a similar name.
Those bullies with the similar names, they always bring down the people's, overall. Imagine if it was a puppet show about why you shouldn't bite people. Uh, that's a good, and you know what? I believe the puppet show was probably about showing up properly and not hurting each other. Because that was, most likely part of the storyline. Because we were in preschool, so that meant that there needed to have a moral story overall, or maybe it was like the boy who cried wolf. I don't remember, but I do remember the first time feeling awkward trying to get back in with the group because I just bit somebody. Kind of like where you're walking back and like people could like question you, but you're like trying to play it cool. That's like the first time in my life I feel like I also had to do that. Where I was like, okay, good, there's everybody. I just bit somebody, but I shouldn't have bit anybody. Why would I? Why did I do that? And like I hope no one says anything. And you're like coming back in, but then like the puppet show's so good that you don't even realize that like you're already sitting with everybody. You ended up getting over there real fast. Thanks for the roses. I do appreciate that. Uh, you got married in preschool. Yeah, preschool was the ladies in preschool. When we were in preschool, and then a lot of people got their first kiss at the swing set. In preschool was crazy. Like there's some really interesting memories that people have from preschool that really gets me. I mean, it's great when you have friends that you went to preschool with so that everyone can talk about it. But when you're growing up and you talk about it multiple times throughout your life because you stay in contact, it just reconfirms these memories that are really crazy. Like there's this wooden play set. Remember like the way that it was like set up? It was like you could get a scooter or a bike, and you could bike around and scooter around in like the pathways, and people could play crossing guards and stuff like that. And we like had traffic, and people like volunteered to be people's kids, so then they could get picked up. It was like really weird because we were kids, but it was really weird to remember all this stuff. Multiple is crazy. Um, multiple people, multiple girls, but then you settled down. Yeah, it was interesting. Do you guys remember preschool at all? Campbell Soup. You got any memories from preschool?
I love preschool.
So, do you have like a specific? Do you talk to anyone you went to preschool with?
No.
Oh,
Well, I went there from like daycare from when I was like 6 months old till like before I started kindergarten. So I was there like the whole time.
okay.
And then like my older brother worked there when he was out of high school. So like it was kind of just that's where I was at. And that's where like all my like older siblings went and my younger siblings went to daycare. So it was just like a home away from home.
Okay.
If that makes sense. Like it was like
That
a
does.
family run thing. So it was like I would see them at church, and then like the people who ran it were also like the pastor and his wife. So I would literally see
Oh,
them
that's
like.
nice. So it kind of had the community feeling.
Oh yeah, they were like an extra set of grandparents almost.
That's really cool. I actually really like hearing that. It's nice to hear communities pop up around all over. What country? Wait, what state did you grow up in again?
Tennessee.
With this state? Wait, which state?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
I'm like outside of Nashville.
okay. So you saw the music scene growing up. You probably went in to watch concerts. No?
Not really. I mean, my dad played bass, so like it was just like normal.
You put your kids in a co-op. Well, Cariza, feel free to come in here and be a guest if you want. You can chit chat with us more, and you can also accompany the live stream with your voice. You don't have to use your camera if you don't want to. As you can see, the peeps that are in the room are not using their camera. Well, I am, but you don't have to use your camera, but you do need to at least use either your camera or your microphone. If you choose not to use your microphone, but you use your camera, you must associate with some sort of charades type of communication, so you're not just sitting there awkwardly. But I do appreciate people coming in from all walks of life, and it is here for you if you're here for it. Because I'm here for you if you're here for me. You know, live stream experiences does happen daily, so do come back. But the guest night is Thursday nights. Thanks for being part of it and giving the compliments, guys. I do appreciate people saying that this suit's nice. It doesn't like wear well when I'm sitting though. I don't like how it looks when I'm sitting down, so I don't really think I'll end up wearing this one a lot in the live stream. But I do already have it on, so I just don't feel like taking it off. But when it comes down to preschool and stuff, Seventh Melody, do you have any memories from preschool?
Just being in the building.
Okay. Lizzie, Izzy, do you have any memories from preschool?
I just went straight to kindergarten. I didn't even go to preschool.
Okay. Do you have any memories from kindergarten? Now let's move on to kindergarten.
I think nothing especially memorable about it. I mean, I remember crying on my first day.
Like you needed to go home
Cried.
because you didn't. Yeah, everybody cries the first time. Although some of us didn't cry the first time because we showed up with our friends, but it was still hard.
No, I definitely cried, but I'm still friends. Well, my class was very small. I went to a very small school, so the classes were mixed from like kindergarten through third grade. So there were like maybe like three other kindergartners, and I'm friends with all of them on Facebook still. And also, I'm also friends with my kindergarten teacher on Facebook because her son, I grew up with him. So
my kindergarten's teacher name, my kindergarten teacher's name was Mrs. Fox. What was yours?
oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm blanking. I was literally friends with her on Facebook.
You did 1.5 years of kindergarten? How does that even work? They didn't let you go into first grade? They were like, we gotta hold this kid for not the whole year, but part of the year. Also, Mikey Milwaukee was your kindergarten teacher, Mrs. Fox, too. I don't remember what yours was, but there was like 4 of them, and everybody has one of the 4, it feels like. But, so you still keep in contact with kindergarten friends and your teacher from kindergarten?
Well, we grew up together until I moved away, so I just like found them on Facebook eventually, and we all just became Facebook friends again. And yeah, she like comments on my pictures when I post like graduation stuff or things like that. It's nice.
That is so nice. I like hearing this. When it comes down to memories, guys, we're discussing some things that we can recollect. If you can't recollect things, that's okay. We can have fun conversations regardless, because it's a guest night where I'm showing up with my positive energy. You can come in and be part of the conversation if you want to be, and if you do, bring whatever you got. bring it to the table, but you don't have to use your camera if you don't want to. You can use the microphone and interact. Because of my lack of English vocabulary. Okay, all right. I hear that. Smart Benjamin. Oh, thanks for saying it. Answer to hack out the bank account? What's this security question that we're talking about for a bank account? You went to preschool in New Jersey? I'm sorry to hear about that. That sounds bad. Is New Jersey known for having good preschools? Who would know? No, really, who would know? Anyone know this information? Does New Jersey have good or bad preschools? You miss mountains. You can't see any mountains? Oh, that sucks. It was acceptable It was an acceptable education. Okay. Please don't hack me and steal my 74 followers. You'll cry. Jessica Cat, don't get hacked. Anyways, the live stream experience has Lizzie here, Campbell Soup, and Said with Melody. We're recollecting those memories from preschool and potentially, you know, other things too. We don't know what the other topics are. Stephanie, you said you had things on your agenda that you wanted to talk about tonight, right? What was one of the things you wanted to talk about?
Let's talk about me leaving.
You want to leave? Oh, girl. You're already with us. Stay with us. You need this. We all need it with
You
you.
don't even plan this.
Yeah, you're right. I don't anymore. It's a lot more fun to have it be what it is. Look, this is chicken. Did you see this coming? Anyways, the live stream experience has me here with you. If you're here with me, I have been going to the hospital recently to go visit my dad to get him back into the house. We have to like wait for a little longer. They're supposed to do something, but it's taking forever for them to get around to doing this one thing. He's fine. He's fine. He's old, so this is good that we can go to the hospital and get these things dealt with. If you have relatives or maybe a father or a mother that should go to the hospital, going to the hospital is always better than not going to the hospital. So just go to the hospital and get it over with, even if it means that you're going to be in a hospital for a little while. It's all good once, the doctors figure things out. And it's good to know information. So you really only find out that stuff if you go to the hospital. You can only research so much at home before you really need to go to a doctor. But when I was at the hospital today, they do this thing where they you check in and they give you instructions on how to get to the room, but it is so confusing that it's usually better not to even listen to their instructions and to just kind of mosey and see if you can find it. If you guys have been to the Huntington Hospital, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you go into this wing of the hospital, it's like the second floor is the third floor. Uh, uh, it's really weird. The second floor is the third floor, but in the other building, the third floor is the third floor. The second floor is the second floor. But in one building, it that gets thrown off, and that throws you off a lot. You'd think it wouldn't, but it does. I don't know who designed the way that building works, but I'm really nice in my live stream, but it's idiotic. It makes no sense, and I get lost trying to leave every day. And it's also something that everyone knows that it's like that. Why can't we fix it? I don't know. Signs? Maybe. I don't really understand it. But when you go to the hospital and you get lost in a hospital and then you start walking around and you see how many people are actually there. It's sad, and also it's also nice to kind of be like, oh, but I'm of good health. But then, you walk by a room where someone's yelling for a nurse. Is it understaffed or I don't know. I could ramble about this for a while, but when it comes down to things being discussed in the live stream experience, it's a place and a space that I'm curious about your opinions. When it comes down to hospitals, have you guys ever done you had to go to the emergency room with someone and you have to wait with them? Melody, you look like someone that's gone to the emergency room for someone else quite a bit. You look like the person that does the drive. Are you the person that does the drive or no?
I have before.
So you'd if you had to take me to the emergency room, you'd take me to the emergency room.
Yeah.
Okay. And do your friends like call upon you if they have to like go to the hospital or something, or are you not that friend?
Family.
What?
Family.
Family would? Okay. And then
I'm trying to extend it to church members, but it's a process.
those church members need to, you know, claim their value and then show up in a way that you feel good about showing up for them too, right? You could be picky about like you don't have to help everyone at the church, although that would make sense, wouldn't it? Love thy neighbor. But it's okay. You're doing good, Stephanie. Campbell Soup. Any emergency room stories or times you had to go to the hospital? Do people call upon you to go to the hospital?
I mean, I brought my daughter to the hospital. I usually don't.
Wait, can I ask you a specific question? When you were pregnant, who took you to the hospital to deliver your daughter?
I had a home birth, so we just went to the midwife's house.
What? This is way better. All right. So, can you tell us about this? What's this midwife thing? So, you went to like someone's house to give birth to your daughter?
Yeah, they had like everything like set up. Like at the time, we were like living in an apartment. So me, my brother, and his wife, and their child, and then my sister and her daughter. So like all of us were in like a tiny apartment.
Wait, I thought you were in high school. I thought you were like 16 at this point in
I
time.
had my daughter at 15, but I was like living with my siblings at the time. Like we had like moved out because my mom had issues. So
That's some good tea. We could ask a lot of questions, but we're going to respect boundaries for right now. It's nice to see that you're in the room with the sharing, though. I appreciate that. Remember, it's documented, so anything you say is recorded.
it's good.
Okay,
It
good.
doesn't bother me.
All right. I just had to be sensitive.
But yeah.
Okay.
At the time, like my daughter had the living room, and then like the other people had like a bedroom. So like my brother, his wife, and their son were in one room, and then my sister and her daughter were in another room.
Oh,
So it was like
that sounds like a really fun, never-ending sleepover. Is it kind of how it felt?
I mean, it was just a lot.
Yeah, the privacy doesn't sound like it was there. That really sucks. Also, too, the privacy part.
Yeah, but we were there for a year, and then my daughter was a year. We moved in with my grandmother, so I had enough money for like rent.
Oh, that's nice. That makes sense. Um, Back to the root question: Did you ever had to take your daughter to the emergency room or yourself to the emergency room?
Yeah, I had to take my daughter to the emergency room twice the last couple years. Once was from like a boating accident, which was like just like her and my one niece were both on like the inner tube, and like it kind of was like in a V, but like somehow they like collided and they both bumped heads.
Oh, that sounds very comical. Do you have footage of that?
No,
That's too bad.
but like she had to get like stitches.
Well, sometimes those stitches are associated with a very comical scene. I mean, it probably was kind of funny, but also sad at the same time.
It always happened like wild fast, but like my brother's a paramedic, so he like checked them both over and he's like, y'all are fine, and he's like, just get like stitches, but like he did like all like checking them out like right there on the scene. Which was
Oh,
nice.
that's actually really nice. That makes it a lot less awkward too, because you like family checking family. Just makes sense. I prefer it that way.
Like, making sure like nobody was like had anything like broken like on the spot.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
it is very like helpful. That's like really good that was actually it.
like the other one where she like hurt her arm like right before winter break, like almost 4 years ago.
Wait, so only two times, and it was like minor injuries, so nothing too bad.
Yeah, it was just like she like hurt herself when she was on the balance beam, and then had to get surgery during like winter break. So that kind of sucked. But
Yeah, that does sound like it sucks. And it sounds like Peaceful Kevin will have a story to tell us later. Come in as a guest if you want to share that story. But we got Lizzie Izzy now to answer the question of, have you ever had to go to the emergency room, had to bring someone to the emergency room? Any hospital-like stories? Did you also get lost in a hospital? I did.
I've had to take my mom before. Luckily, it was nothing serious. I've had to go myself a couple times.
Okay.
My mom has taken me this time though, so doing each other favors, I guess.
That does make sense. When it comes to hospitals, I don't really like hospital stories. There aren't a whole bunch of them that are good. Well, except for some with my grandpa who had dementia, and I would go and spend nights with him so then he wouldn't get confused and try to fight the staff, which is what, yeah, he would try to do. He would try to fight the staff and get home to his wife because he'd forget why he was there. Dementia's a terrible thing. A terrible thing. If anyone's dealing with that with any relatives that are, you know, losing track of the world, I feel for you. And there's not a lot that I can tell you other than, you know, it's just a road that you got to go down, and they're still around. It's just a different version of them. But the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, guys. We're asking the questions and being in it with those that do want to be part of it. This is a hand wipe. I just feel like I'm going to use it. I was just sticking my hand into a whole bunch of chicken right there. You're watching the things I'm doing, and we're here in these places and spaces. If you want to eat chicken with me, your best friend's grandma is tried to bite the nurse. Wait, your best friend's grandma tried to bite the nurse? That sounds about right. Nurses must get bitten all the time. Being Emma back. My grandpa and or whatever. Yeah, you know, Bianca, thanks for joining in. Do feel free to be a guest too if you want. When it comes to us hanging out and being part of the live stream experience, it's us coming in from all walks of life. Has anyone seen that Michael Jackson movie that people are talking about these days? Because I'm starting to think that I should really actually see that movie. Has anyone seen it?
Oh my gosh, yeah, I've seen it twice.
You've seen it twice? How long has it been out?
Like 2 weeks or something, or maybe it's coming on 3 weeks now by this weekend.
I heard that the way it ends, you think to yourself, wait, this isn't over?
Yeah, exactly like that. Like you want to watch more.
Oh, that sucks. I don't like that feeling. That's how I felt when I saw The Dark Knight. I do love that feeling, actually. Yeah.
It was very fun though. If you love his music, like it's very fun.
Oh, I loved his music. And I didn't actually know anybody who was like a hater of his. I knew some people who didn't like the Beatles when I was growing up, but I knew nobody who didn't like Michael Jackson. I can't recollect any situation where people were like, "Don't play that song," or "I don't want to listen to this music." I've never had a situation where that's happened with Michael Jackson, and I actually recently reflected on that because I was asked. So I am curious. Has anyone ever been like listening to music where people were like against listening to Michael Jackson? Or can anyone recollect a time? There's been times where, you know, like I've gone past it in the radio, but not like, you know, with people listening to music where it's like we pass Michael Jackson.
Musically, no, but I have had like friends or people who I knew in school who were like afraid of him for some reason.
Oh, because of his hats. Look, yeah, he had hats and his gloves.
Either,
He had hats
I
and
had a friend.
gloves.
I had a friend in middle school who was like, she was a super fan. She had like fan accounts dedicated to him, and she would make edits of him, and she would like.
That's so cute.
She had a lot of and I think he passed away in like 2009.
Yeah,
So
he passed away when he was in college.
Yeah, we would have been about what is 9? We would have been 6 years old.
Oh wow,
Very young fans for us.
that is interesting. We all wear hats and gloves. That's a really good point. You can come into the live stream if you want, Peaceful Kevin, and you can, you know, elaborate on the hats and gloves statement that you were just saying. Does anyone know what I did with my fork? It's not like I stood up. I didn't walk away at all. Did anyone see what I did with it? Does anyone know where it is? I'm in wonder.
Leave it with your rotisserie chicken.
You're right. I can see it in there. That's a really good thing having the guests in the live stream. Look at that. You guys are really looking out for me. Yeah, so I guess I was like using the fork and I left it in here. Look at that. Lizzie's right. That's why we let the guests in the room, and Lizzie's earned her spot. When it comes down to the things that are happening in our lives, we're talking about Michael Jackson's movie. If you guys have seen it, say it in the chat. You can't really do a spoiler. We already know his life. But I do think that the movie itself is just taking a portion of his life, because it sounds like it's nowhere near 2009 then. Because if you do want to keep watching more, you know how the story ends. But
yeah, I went with my dad because he was a fan. Like, they would have been around the same age. So he was like telling me like it was pretty. According to him, it was pretty accurate to his life, but they missed out on a lot of the controversial parts of his life.
And they removed people.
Yes, his siblings.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of negative and a lot of positive. So it's like a 50-50 from my perspective of walking into that theater. Well, no vest today? Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely with me wearing a vest, but I don't know what you're doing. I don't know who you are, and I don't know what you're observing or if you're using your eyes or not using your eyes. You could be a robot, you could be a person. I really don't know. But I do know I'm here on the internet where we've got Lizzie here, Stephanie here, and Kerrigan. Yes. Match. Yes. Yes. So has anyone else seen it besides Lizzie? Melody, you seem like a music person. You would have seen it. Or no?
I was like into indie stuff. I like indie stuff.
Are you saying you don't like Michael Jackson?
I mean, he's cool, but do I love him? No.
Okay.
Am I supposed to?
I never said that. I said like. I said like.
He's just a person to me. I'm sorry. But did you see the Met Gala? Beyonce was there, and she was with her daughter, and she would just like kept bringing up her daughter.
All right.
And
Well,
I've seen, what's her name? That. Oh my god, I forgot her name.
we'll stick with you till you remember her name.
Huh?
We'll stick with you till you remember. Or
you know that.
Ask for help. Give Kevin some information, and he can Google something for you. Oh, you're gonna look it up?
And in the Cliff Smith, her daughter, I see her out and about, like, in the media and stuff. And she said she doesn't want to be compared to her, like she's her own person.
Oh, I've seen that interview. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. So the Met Gala had just celebrities at it doing the celebrity thing again, where basically they seem a little out of touch with the world. Is that what you're saying? In a way?
No, the Met Gala has art in the form of clothing that people get to wear, like yourself, like to dress up. So I wouldn't be so judgy about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it's about the outfits. It's about the drama, right? Like who talks to who, right? And whatnot. Is it really about the outfits? I never see any trends happen from the Met Gala. Whatever happened to like people doing things that then everyone else would copy those things? Because like, did anyone watch Met Gala or see style that like they could replicate in their own wardrobe potentially? I mean, I do feel like fashion's about trying to like set trends for other people to also wear similar outfits. So doesn't it seem like a lost cause, I guess, or not a lost cause, missed opportunity? Like, do any of you get inspiration from the Met Gala's wardrobe lines to change your styles or anything?
Not really, but I think they're supposed to be like super crazy and outlandish, like breaking boundaries when it comes to.
No, that's not how it was. That's not how it was before. That's what it turned into in our media landscape. But it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that before. They wanted.
But I think that's what the Met Gala, like the Met Gala specifically, is supposed to be like.
No, that's
Have
the
all
thing
these
is,
resources and all this money. Like, why not
it's a
stick
charity.
to the
It's
theme
not
of
supposed to
the?
be like anything other than the charity it is. It's the event it holds every year, which is it's interesting. So, what's your identity of the Met Gala? Like, do you do you view it as a fashion trendsetter or just an
Well,
event?
isn't the charity for the costuming and all of this? I don't even understand it, to be honest. But I thought the purpose of the charity was supposed to surround the something about the costuming and the art, and I don't really know.
No, see, that's the thing is I think all of us don't know anymore, and it used to be really straightforward. We've all gotten distracted with all of like these outfits and the thing that we don't even actually know what the Met Gala represents anymore, which I used to know, and it's not. That's not it. Um, it has nothing to do. It is like a charity, and I think they have plans to kind of walk back on some of what it does with the whole this Met Gala event that they do. Um, I think by like they don't necessarily like being tied with fashion. I don't really understand what's
Oh,
going
it says
on.
right here. I just googled it. Sorry, it's the fundraising benefit for the Metropolitan Museum of Art's Costume Institute.
Ah, there
So
we
it is
go.
supposed to be about the clothes.
Costume Institute.
It's supposed to be about the clothes. So, but a lot of people don't even meet the theme anyway. So it really has lost all its point. It's just like show up and it really is. It does feel like it's about the drama and about the celebrities who attend. And I heard there was more controversy about this year's because I believe it was hosted by Jeff Bezos.
Yeah,
Was it Jeff Bezos? I don't remember.
it is. There, I read an article about that, or I read one of those like it had music playing and it had the do the slides. It was a little different than how I normally read something, but it was kind of like Met Gala needs to separate from these billionaires type of post.
Yeah, so it was already facing some controversy and some boycotting.
I mean, there's always been something going on. I do think that it's only natural for the landscape of the media of the entertainment industry to eventually start to change more on what events we pay attention to and what events are popular. Kind of like the Academy Awards needs to really revamp itself in order to be relevant again. So like that's like another thing too. All of our award shows seem a little weird. They don't seem right anymore. It just seems like media just seems different. I guess I don't know. I can't really explain it. Anyways, I'm making a sandwich here if you're wondering what I'm doing. Welcome to my live stream experience. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here in a live stream known as Guest Night. It happens on Thursdays. Join in if you want. We'll be here for at least another 2 hours. I'll go until 1 in the morning. We're here for fun. If you want to be part of it, be part of it. If you don't want to be part of it, keep scrolling. Doom scrolling, getting you down. You don't like doing it no more? Well, stop here. Be part of it and request to be a guest by clicking on them plus signs. If you're watching here on YouTube or on Twitch, you can't join into the live stream through those platforms. You got to do it on TikTok. TikTok has the guest night function, so do take the time to come in. We got Stephanie here, Campbell Soup, and Lizzie Izzy in the room, and we're just having a good time chit chatting. And it does seem like we're now talking about fashion, which I do actually want to know where people get their inspiration to change their fashion every once in a while. I with my fashion, I tend to just go more down the rabbit hole of it being classic. So like I get more suspender outfits, like these are suspenders, and I just kind of keep going in that general direction. Just to answer the question correctly, the Gangs of New York has a really good wardrobe attached to Daniel Day Lewis. It inspired me to wear vests and to wear more plaid. And it's to this day still had an impact on me. But what I look for normally in like the real times to like see things that other like men might be wearing fashionable trends that I like. It's incredibly difficult, but for the most part, it usually ends up being more in person at some of the places you can go to look at suits and stuff within Los Angeles County. I don't know if you have that to your disposal from wherever you are, because you might not be in Los Angeles County. But Melody, what do you do to get inspiration to change your style at all? Do you change your style at all? Do you keep it all the same? Do you like have a what summer wardrobe or something like that?
Yeah, not at the moment. Nothing new to report.
What inspires you though to like potentially like update your wardrobe or like a Macy's commercial? Do those ever get to you? Do you ever see like a Target lineup and go, oh, I want all of that stuff? Or I don't know.
No, it's mostly when I see somebody with my body type and it's the clothing um is well fitting for the body type.
Online or in person?
So that gives me inspiration to try something else.
Do you need to see it online or in person though? Oh.
Yeah, online. I do not look at people that much on in real life.
What do you mean? You don't look at people. Like you look down when you interact with people?
I don't really do that anymore. Like look at people randomly and
You don't do that anymore.
Judging people and their outfits? No, like get inspiration from people. Oh, inspiration. I gotcha.
Okay. Campbell Soup, what about you? What do you get inspiration from to update your wardrobe or anything? Do you watch like a Victoria's Secrets fashion show or something? Or I don't know what they do anymore. I don't even think they do the Victoria's Secrets fashion show anymore.
I don't even know if they do. I don't watch it if they do.
I believe it used to be a really big deal. Like the fashion shows that used to be televised. I just don't remember all of them. I only remember.
Add like new pieces like throughout like each season. Not so much like a new style, but just like add to like the same type of style, but like a new color or whatever.
Okay. What colors are in your wardrobe?
Black, gray. That's about it.
Really? You don't have like any greens? No browns? No earth tones? You said black and gray?
Black, gray, and some beige. Like, I have like some spring dresses, but that's about it.
Okay.
Like, my spring dresses are all like retro and like thrift style, though. Not like anything new. Not trendy.
And then when it comes to Lizzie Izzy, does she have anything she wants to tell us about style?
I'm not a very stylish person, but probably before I started like thinking about teaching, I used to be very like not emo, but I used to try to dress very like dark, ripped jeans, like dark makeup, stuff like that. And then now I try to buy more like professional styled clothing. So I honestly like I just wear like a bunch of slacks a lot and like maybe cardigans and t-shirts, and I also do have like spring dresses, so when it starts to get hot soon I'll probably wear those.
Are you like kind of doing like business lady suit type of things or no?
No, I'm not that. Like I just like try to get the feel of what other teachers at the school that I work at wear, and a lot of them are very casual, like jeans and a t-shirt sort of thing. But I don't know. I try to make a good impression, so I wanted to wear like slacks and
Dress for success.
Mm-hmm.
Would you wear a vest if you had one?
Maybe, but the kids might make fun of me.
Well, to look good sometimes you just got to get made fun of every now and then. You're a regular.
I wore this shirt one time and it was like a plaid long sleeve shirt. And some kid told me that I looked like a scarecrow.
Really?
Yes. It didn't hurt my feelings, but it does make me self-conscious. Like when I get dressed in the morning, like thinking about how the kids will perceive me.
That's really interesting. When it comes to me wearing the vests and the suits, I do wonder how kids perceive me sometimes. A bunch of them think that, like, I'm a detective, but I get all sorts of stuff from kids. They got a wild
Like a
imagination.
professor or like a teacher though. No?
I
You don't
do
get
get
that?
I get that from adults and from
Oh, really?
teenagers, older teenagers. But from like kids, they don't see me as a teacher or professor because I don't look anything like their teachers or professors. Their teachers and professors are wearing regular clothes. So like,
That is true, and that would make me not upset, but I would just notice it that the female teachers would always put in a lot of effort, and that a lot of the male teachers that I have noticed or I grew up having would wear like cargo shorts and like a shirt or like athleisure or I don't know, not very what I would perceive as professional or I don't know.
yeah, I mean, they're around kids that might not even shower every day. So I mean, like you're getting, and they for the most part have clean clothes, but you never know. There could be that one kid that keeps wearing his lucky underwear to school every day because he like wants something good to happen, but like really he needs to change that more often.
Yes,
Um,
it's getting hotter and I can smell it.
I remember when I had to start using deodorant. I wasn't very happy about it.
How old were you when you
I got
started wearing deodorant, Ben?
when I started growing hair in my armpits, which coincides with me shaving my beard. I was
Was that
11.
around like sixth, seventh grade?
Maybe 8?
No, 5th grade.
Then that might be too late.
Oh wait, no, it was 6th grade. It was 6th grade. It was right at the end of 5th grade. Yeah, it was 6th grade is when I had to start wearing the deodorant. And I remember when like I got my armpit hair, it was like one of those things where it felt unreal. It didn't really feel like, you know, there was like much there. But then the next I checked, all of a sudden there's a bunch more.
I had that American Girl book to read pre that age, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm good.
Wait, when did you guys have to start shaving your armpits? You didn't have to
I don't
though.
remember. That's been a while ago.
Yeah.
Mm, I don't think my mom let me until I was about in middle school, like maybe seventh grade.
What do you mean let you? Like you just thought it was unnecessary?
So I don't know if this is like maybe like a Hispanic mom or like maybe just people of color. I've noticed that other people I've talked to, where their moms would not let them like even shave their legs or like shave their armpits or like get rid of the hairs in between their eyebrows until they got to a certain age because it was like seen as like unnecessary, like a cosmetic reason.
Yeah, I kind of support that actually. That makes sense to me. You know, but also, does that make? I mean, like when it comes to having the unibrow, I feel like I should have been more on top of that when I was younger. Maybe done some of the laser stuff. I don't know. That type of stuff does make sense.
Well, like now that I'm an adult, like I don't really care. But when I was a kid, I was very self conscious about like having fake eyebrows as a girl.
Oh, and then you find out that people want that, or like people want to have more to work with. It's like a lottery type of thing. Like,
Yeah, I regret not. I regret touching them when I was a kid because now they're not as thick as they could have been.
yeah. Did you just say that you had a substitute teacher that dressed up as Smee from Peter Pan? Which Smee? The one from Hook, or the Peter Pan one, the Disney one. They have like similar outfits, but they're slightly different. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. I am eating chicken, rice, and some other stuff. It doesn't really matter what's going on in this part of the live stream. What matters is what's happening in that part of the live stream, the part that you're on. Where you're scrolling. Stop here, hang out with me, and also feel free to join in and be a guest if you want on the TikTok. On the tickety talk. When it comes to TikTok, how are people's experiences using this app these days? Because, I'm getting so much feedback that people are saying that, it really feels like the algorithm's getting worse. Do people feel like the algorithm still entertains them? Or does it feel different on this platform right now?
Maybe, well, I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't, been on TikTok as much as I used to. But I will say I do feel like I see ads a lot more often, and it gets very annoying.
Yeah, I've been noticing that too, actually.
Like people trying to sell things on TikTok Shop.
I've been seeing a lot of ads for me to use ads on TikTok. Not as great. Well, Campbell Soup, you're in the chat. You can say it. You could say that out loud.
Oh, I seem to get less views on my videos. I mean, maybe I'm just posting them at the wrong time of day. I don't know.
Oh no, that's not true here on TikTok. It doesn't matter what time of the day you post anything on TikTok. The algorithm's the algorithm. It matters more on other platforms what time of the day you post it. But here on TikTok, you're feeding it into this algorithm. Sometimes deleting it and reposting it doesn't end up helping.
Yeah.
But
I used to get at least a couple hundred or 1,000 views, and now I'm maybe 200. I'm snap.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, I've always made videos of what it looks like when things are behind me. And even those videos get less views than too. But those videos also are made
creative too with my nail videos, so I could probably go back to that. But I just haven't thought of anything creative lately, so.
Yeah, but you actually edit together full videos, not just what it looks like when something's behind you, right?
True. Yeah. Well, my nail ones, I did edited ones, but I thought about it ahead of time. I'm gonna do my nails this color and then do this music and this background with it.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how I'm curious to see how it moves forward with also monitoring our accounts. Did you post things? Have you ever gotten flagged or one of your videos gotten I guess under reviewed or something? Anything like that?
The only thing that's been annoying is the music that I'll have for the background is sunlight isn't there. I'm what the thing? I'm it's not I posted anything bad.
Oh, the music isn't there?
Yeah.
Huh. The music you selected within the app to have it in the background of the video, or are you talking about the music that was recorded during the video?
The music in the back.
Okay. So it just kind of plays without the. This is a technical issue, right?
Yeah, it'll be there for a while, and then I'll notice looking back, I'm wait a minute, I'm where did that go?
And it just removes itself.
I guess so, yeah.
There's some weird things
I don't
happening.
really know much about the app, so.
Hello, thanks for being here. I don't actually know how to play the music, so we aren't doing that. But we are talking with the guests that are in the room. Feel free to be a guest if you want to be a guest here on guest night. It's here happening for a while longer, so do be within it. If you do want to join in and be part of the conversation, just request by pushing one of them buttons, the plus sign buttons, and adding yourself into a conversation with me and the chicken that's in the room with me, along with the garlic sauce and the pita bread and my glasses that are off. And yes, I have pink lemonade. Who would have guessed it? Melody, do you drink a lot of pink lemonade? You seem like someone who likes lemonade.
Did you see McDonald's is well, I don't know if it's everywhere, but today. That app showed me. It was like Sprite and berry.
Sprite
And it
berry?
had dirty Dr. Pepper.
Did you just say dirty Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, that's what it was called, the drink.
What's in this dirty Dr. Pepper?
I don't know. But I'd like to try it, but I did not try it.
I want to try it. I will look into that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to look into that tomorrow. And then if I try it, do you need me to give you a shout out to you?
No, never.
So I can act like it was my idea, and I can like tell you about it, like you never heard about it.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So
Do you like going to the soda shops or no? To like get the dirty sodas?
I think that they just would have it at McDonald's then, because it's dirty Dr. Pepper, right? Oh, hey, Miss Woods X, thanks for calling me handsome. Appreciate you jumping in and being in it. Be a guest if you want to be a guest. Request by pushing the plus sign. Where am I from? I'm from California. Thanks for asking over there on the YouTube. It's here in these places and spaces. Do join in. The screen behind me is the TikTok live stream. And we're here having a good time for the most part. I mean, I can't talk for everybody, but if you're having a good time, let me know and like the live stream and share the live stream and feel free to be a follower. And if you do want to ask any questions to Lizzie, Campbell Soup, or Said with Melody, feel free to chime in the chat and ask the questions on any of the platforms. I'll read it out loud. But with them in the room right now, it only seems appropriate to ask them more questions, right? I mean, I'd like to know things. But Lizzie, when it came down to the fashion stuff, did you ever disclose what colors you wore? Like what?
No, I mean, I kind of have a lot of colors.
You're not just like a gray, black, beige person. Campbell Reed, are you? You're like all colors, or
I have a lot of black in my closet. Yes, I do like wearing it, but I try to switch it up once in a while. Especially now that it's gonna be summer, I have a lot of different colored dresses, like green, blue, pink, yellow. So
I think that's good.
I'm trying to not wear so much black.
I think that black's overworn. I really do think it's overworn. Wait, what?
I like a good floral in the summer though.
Yeah, but I feel like everyone looks good in black, so people are in it a lot more. Especially the people that don't look good in other colors, but they only look good in black. You know?
I just like a good like capsule closet. Like I don't want to feel like I have like a lot of like extra stuff. I try and keep like stuff in my closet I know I'm gonna wear.
Yeah.
I mean, I have scrubs for my work, so then like I only have like so many days that like I'm going out. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just like I feel like I have like too much stuff if I just like have like all the colors.
When it comes to colors, I think we still need to hear from Melody. Melody, are you still just a black? You wear a lot of black, or do you have a lot of different colors in your wardrobe?
Just black for now.
Really? All right. I mean, black is a very good color in general. But then on like a hot day, would you wear black out and about? Because doesn't that trap heat?
Yeah, that's why I don't go out.
That's actually a really great way to solve it. Never thought of it that way. I think that you're onto something. This live stream experience has me with you. If you're here with me, my hands are getting dirty every now and then, but I keep them clean because I'm trying to make sure that the live stream experience is a place and space where we can all hang out and be part of it. And I see someone's talking about being rude. I hope no one's being rude to anybody. So be nice to each other in the chat. Let's keep it PG and let's be part of it. Would love to, but am I getting ready for bed? You're getting ready for bed. You want me to join you? No, well, by leaving me on your TV or potentially on your phone or a tablet, I'm with you. You're getting sleepy, said with Melody. That makes sense. I can't say I'm not either. It's getting late. And no matter where you are, you could be coming from a different time zone with the different schedule. Or you could be a night owl, or you could be someone that has like the I work at night type of mentality work schedule. But when it comes to people being here, it is a fun Thursday night to be here in the room with people from all over. But if you are here in California, I'm in California too. Mm-hmm. Good night to you, Jessica Cat. Everyone say good night to Jessica Cat, who's been hanging out with us for like a couple of days now. No, but a little over a week. How long has Jessica Cat been watching?
What did she tell us?
Wait, what?
I don't know what she. I don't know what. I don't know her story on Discord, but I think she put some info on there.
Yeah, I think so too. It's nice to have people jump in on the Discord and here on the live stream as well. Like a week. It's nice to have you here. Come in to guest night next week and be part of it if you can. I'll try to start it earlier. We'll also do another.
She just said that.
Oh, but we'll also do another guest day.
But she's very active.
Yeah, she is. I like having the energy. You're just shy. Well, you can be here and you can burst out of that shell and hang out with us and everyone else that's in the room. Yes, yes, all of us hanging out together, making it fun to be here on the internet. Absolutely, positively. Is anyone excited for this Star Wars movie coming out? You guys Star Wars fans? What?
The Mandalorian.
Baby Yoda.
Yes. Well, honestly, like I don't know. It looks a little. I don't know if I'll enjoy it, but I will still go watch it because I really like Pedro Pascal and I liked the show. So.
Okay, good. I really hope people go and see it. Just because I want more Star Wars stuff. And that only happens if people see things. You're leaving in 10 minutes? Well, you know what that means. Let's put Stephanie on the spot and let's learn some things. Stephanie, when it comes to outside activities, like if you were to go outside to play a game with someone, what's your favorite outside activity? Is it bocce ball? Is it croquet? Do you like mini golf? What's your outside activity?
Rollerblading.
Rollerblading. Would have never guessed that. Do you have a pair of rollerblades, or is this one of those things where you just hope to have a pair of rollerblades one day?
I did, but.
Do you want to tell us the story on how you lost this pair of rollerblades?
Running. Can I choose running?
You can choose running, but do you really want to do that with somebody?
Yeah.
Okay. Running works. Rollerblades was pretty cool, though. I thought that was a pretty good answer. I mean, running's like cool too, but rollerblading is like next level cool. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's one of those things that like you could be really good at, especially if you use it for dancing. The dance moves that some people have while they're rollerblading, incredible. Do you have dance moves, Stephanie, to do rollerblading dancing? What's that? Whatever it's called. What is it referred to as?
Not sure.
Well, I hope you look into it in the next coming of months.
Oh, is this an assignment?
Yeah, I do actually hope that you take it as
Oh.
one. It's a life
I'm not
assignment.
Mm-mm.
What of the dream assignments have you been doing? Did you do the grave robbing one?
Well, did you even say anything yesterday about a dream assignment?
Yes, I did.
What was it? Grave robbing?
No, grave robbing was 2 days ago. What was last night's? Last night's was an interesting one. It was. I said it right at the end. I didn't get the dream. I do remember thinking about it, but I've forgotten what it is now. Oh, what was it? Yeah, I have to think more into that. Does anyone remember what the dream assignment was yesterday? I'll take it as a no. Anyways, we're here having some good times. When it comes to dream assignments, though, I think the funniest one was the grave robbing one this week. That one was pretty funny. They're just basically jokes in themselves. He wasn't planning on it? Interesting. Well, welcome to the live stream. I do try to read the chat, and I do try to interact. Be part of it if you want to be part of it. Ask the questions if you want to ask the questions. When it comes down to outside activities, Campbell Soup, Lizzie, Izzy, do you guys have anything you want to share about what you guys like doing outside with people? Volleyball.
I like
What was it?
kayaking.
Kayak. That's a pretty good one. Now that's fun, and it's not usually not that expensive. Yeah. Lizzie, you got anything?
Kayak in the weekend, so it's fun.
Do you own your own kayak?
I do, yeah.
Oh, that is nice. I would have never taken you as a kayak owner, but that makes sense, I
I've
guess.
got a Jackson Riviera.
Okay. And where do you keep this kayak? In the garage? On a car? Or what?
Yeah, I just keep it in the garage, and then I have the jet skis in the backyard.
Oh, now that sounds actually pretty cool. Now, when it comes to other outside activities, do we have any others coming into the room with Lizzie? Maybe she's wanting to share what her outside activities are, whatever they may be. Running now counts because that's what Stephanie wants, so we're going to give it to her. But
honestly, I haven't had a lot of time for hobbies this year, but I do like to read. That's probably all I do besides working and doing homework and going to class.
okay. So you're like, do you do a hammock or do you not do hammocks? Like, do you
Hammocks?
read in a hammock or do you not like going outside and reading in hammocks?
No, I don't have a hammock, but it's a little hot right now, so I don't think I really want to be outside.
It's hot for you, right? Oh, right. You're in California, and it is kind of interesting how our weather just changes. Yeah,
Yeah, it was just raining the other day, and now it's like too hot outside.
yeah. And then one day it was like crazy gloomy, and you were thinking to yourself, "Looks like we got the weather reverting back to winter, and then it goes right back to summer really fast." Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun when it's like fully summer. It gets really, really hot.
Yeah, it's been getting hotter every summer. Like 2 degrees hotter every summer, it feels like. It used to feel like the summers would kind of be like, you know, around the same temperature. And then I don't know what's going on, but it just feels like it's getting hotter every summer, which really sucks. Does anyone else feel this way?
Global warming.
Oh, so it's not just a feeling, it's real? I don't know. There's those naysayers that say all of that stuff's fake. Yeah.
I think we're in it. We're in for it.
I think it's already over. We can't prevent it anymore because we already passed the line of no return. The jet streams are disabled. Disabled. What are we talking about? Feel free to come into Peaceful Kevin if you just want to use your voice, but you don't have to. We're going to lose our Melody in a minute, but Melody's still here for right now, so if anyone has any questions, now's the time. She does not know Bill Nye the Science Guy, but, I mean, over there on YouTube, I guess I'll ask her. Stephanie, do you know Bill Nye the Science Guy?
Not, I do not think I have run into him.
Okay, so she doesn't know him, unfortunately. But if you know Bill Nye the Science Guy, feel free to mention it in the chat. It's a place in space, guys, where you could run into someone that might know someone from a different walk of life. Who's the most famous person that you know, Stephanie? Do you know anyone that's famous?
Just, when you go to concerts and it's like, oh, you know me.
And you can
They saw me. I've been there like 3 times. They know me.
They know you at the concert?
I'm kidding.
Okay, so they know you because you've shown up at their concert so many times. It's okay.
They don't know me.
But they know you.
But I know them.
Okay. All right. But Have you ever met any famous people then? Who's the most famous person you've met?
Nope. No.
You don't know anyone? Huh.
No.
Oh yeah, you don't live in LA. You didn't run into anybody?
Rude.
When you live in LA, you sometimes grocery shop next to like Terry Crews. Or like
Oh, and you absorb their aura.
no, you don't observe their aura, you respect it and you leave them alone because they're just people that are shopping. And the people that are shopping, my mom once, we were getting Christmas lights, and the guy from Criminal Minds, one of the guys from Criminal Minds was there with his girlfriend getting lights for like the house, and my mom was like, "I really, really want to meet him. I really want to meet him," and I was like, "You really need me to go over there and ask if he'll meet you?" Like, she was like, "Yes." So I had to go over and ask if he could like just say hi to my mom, and he totally did it. But I feel like he scored some points. What was that?
Is it the young guy, Matthew Gray Cooper?
Yeah, it was him.
Oh my gosh. I had a massive crush on him when I was in high school.
That makes sense because the way people were treating him, I realized I hadn't watched the show, and this was a time frame where like you really had to pick what you watched on TV. You couldn't just binge watch everything, but you could use TiVo, but that was like inconvenient because you had to wait for the episode to air. But I remember no context of who this guy was. Stephanie's left us, and she didn't know any famous people, but that doesn't mean that we don't appreciate her. Say goodnight to Stephanie. Say goodbye to her. She's left us, and she's getting herself some rest. Stephanie might still be in the chat, so say something nice to her in the chat, guys. Thanks for being here, Stephanie. You guys want to say something to Stephanie?
Good night, Stephanie.
Good night.
Take care of yourself. You can always come back in if you want to. I appreciate the live stream environment, but I appreciate you guys coming in and respecting it as well. Thanks for joining in and being part of it. We're still here for a while longer. It is us asking some questions. I'm curious, who's the most famous person you've met, Campbell Soup?
Imagine Dragons fan.
Wait, you met all of them?
Yeah.
Like,
So my friend Brittany, her husband's first cousin, is the lead singer. So she got us backstage passes.
wait, so her husband's what? Her husband's cousin is the lead singer.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That works very well actually. That's
So
top
we
notch.
when they performed in Seattle. So that was super fun.
Okay. Yeah. Backstage passes, you say? That sounds like you were spoiled a little bit. Did they have a fruit basket?
I didn't really look that hard.
You
It
didn't
was
see
just
what
so
type
much
of
fun.
food they had? I went to a Rush concert once, and I had VIP tickets. And in the backstage area, it was like there was like little sandwiches, and that was it. But and some candy. But besides that, it was really nice. I did not meet the band though, because I was impatient, and I was stupid. But Lizzie, do you have any celebrity stories? Anyone you've met? Any famous people you've ever met?
Not really. I mean, I think maybe last summer. I don't know if it was last summer or not. I went to San Diego TwitchCon with my friend, and we didn't meet. Or we kind of met in passing, I guess. It was like oh gosh, what's his name? I forgot his name, but it's this YouTuber guy. And we also watched like a conference thing with Hassan Piker, and we also saw this other YouTuber guy who does like Minecraft stuff. He's like pretty popular with younger people. And at my university, I met Dolores Huerta, who is like,
Yeah, who's that?
well, right now, she's kind of had like some stuff happen in the news, but
Like bad stuff, or like stuff like he might not survive?
No, she's a famous leader in the farm workers movement. So she was pretty close with like Cesar Chavez. Like they co-founded the farm workers movement together. But he recently had some controversy because she came out and like said that she was like essayed by him and had children by him.
Okay, all right. I hear what you're saying now. Okay, that's too bad. But
It's heavy.
yeah.
I met her and I have a picture with her.
Oh, you have a picture with her? That sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You bet me $5. It's okay. We don't do any of that in this live stream. But thanks for being in the live stream experience over there on YouTube as well. You can be in it if you want to be in it. But it's a guest night where we've got Lizzie here and Campbell Soup, and we're talking about meeting famous people. If anyone has any famous people stories, or famous really depending on your perspective. Someone could be famous and they could be potentially just like an indie band of sorts, or maybe famous in your eyes, but not in everybody else's eyes. Is that Kajal that I see here? It looks like Kajal's in the room. Everyone give Kajal a shout out and do requests to have her in as a guest. If she does want to come in as a guest, she always can. I will do it myself with the request right there. You could see what I could see on TikTok. The screen's being mirrored. And also, if you say something in the chat, it's right there on YouTube for people to be able to zoom in and potentially read. Potentially. Yes, Kajal is here, but I don't know if she'll come in as a guest. But she can, and she should if she wants to. Anyways, the live stream experience is here with Lizzie and Campbell Soup. That's Kerrigan. And Lizzie's first name isn't necessarily disclosed, but she is here having some fun. And it is a place and space that you can disclose what you want, guys. No need to tell everybody all of your business. I prefer people don't tell people their locations, but I'm not in charge of you. If you want to tell people your addresses, that's on you. But do remember, it's a place and space that's documented and with people coming in from all over the world with their own intentions. Hey, nice to have you, Dangerous Pumpkin. Nice to see you drop in and say hello. It's nice to have you say hi. And I do see Kajal saying hi, hi, hi. And she's currently driving, but she'll try to join in soon. Well, we're going to be here for at least a whole nother hour. We go till 1 o'clock tonight. And then I stop the live stream around 1 in the morning. But Kajal will be here for a while. So if you do want to join in, be part of it when you get off the road and into a house, do feel free to come in. And I do appreciate you saying that you hope everyone's having a great night. But now that we know you're driving, girl, be safe. Be safe. Then again, we all drive, but I'm not admitting to anything. But just be mindful. The road's a scary place and also a very fun place, but scary and also very helpful. The transportation of today, do love myself an automobile. Anyways, when it comes down to the live stream experience being a place and space, interact in the chat and do have fun calling me handsome. It's happening right now. I do like that the handsomeness is being discussed. Yes, I'm here for you to compliment me. I am also here for you to technically not compliment me, but you could. What's the meanest thing that's ever been said to me? No one asked, but I mean, that's a really good question. Uh, maybe a stupid face when I was younger. I think that might have been one of those really mean things that made me feel bad because I didn't understand what that meant. I was like, what does that even mean? What does stupid face mean to you? Campbell Soup and Lizzie Izzy, when someone's called a stupid face, what would you think of that?
I'm not familiar with that insult or gracious. That sounds like a little kid.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, like an elementary school insult. But what does it mean?
I don't know.
And neither do I. Maybe it means that like your face looks like it's stupid, which I guess when you say it that way, it makes more sense. But does it? Lizzie, what's your take on this? You work with kids.
Like I don't know if a kid ever called me that. I don't know if I would be more mad about it or just like, what are we doing? Like you're in 8th grade.
Yeah, like
come up with a better insult.
And what does it mean? like how does that really work? Hateful words, you say. Yes, hateful words. You've been called that many of times. You've been called stupid face? Well, I mean, I've been called stupid face, but I never really understood it. I don't think it really means anything. I don't think it means anything. I think it's like jibble jabble. And kids on a playground can be cruel. If you were called that though by someone that was an adult, I really don't know. Buttface McGee is not anything. I've never been called Buttface McGee. I just go by the name Buttface McGee, which is pretty fun to use as a username. Um, I mean, Buttface. It's also very comical. It's hard to not take it, or it's hard to take it seriously. Anyways, the live stream experience has us all hanging out and being within it. Do feel free to ask the questions in the chat if you want. They got confused. Yeah, crazy hair Armenian over here for you. That's exactly who I am. The crazy hair Armenian guy. I know, we're in here in these places and spaces with people from all over the web. Do join in into the conversation if you want. I'm kind of eating chicken. I don't really have to eat anymore, but I kind of want to, but I also don't want to. But then I also know I'm hungry, but I know I like don't really feel like it anymore. You know, I just don't feel like chewing. You know when you get to that point of the day, does it happen to you, Campbell Soup, where you don't want to chew, but you do want to have food in your body? Does it happen?
No.
It
I just
doesn't.
get mad hungry. I'm just like, oh, I don't know what I want.
But don't you ever get to the point to where you're like, I don't want to chew though. Like I would rather not do the chewing.
If I get like that, I'll just have a protein shake.
Good night.
But
Just
if that's
I think that's Liz that came by just to say good night. Liz, thanks for doing so. It's nice to see you. But when it comes to like actually like the process of eating, don't you find that to be also like, you know, a, like a task that you could like feel lazy to do? You know, like, oh, eating an apple, that's like that requires a lot of effort because like you have to chomp. You really have to chomp like a lot. Like
oh my god.
what?
Sorry. My gas stove just randomly wanted to come on.
That's not safe. So it just like turned itself on?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, but
Let me
this
turn
does.
it on. Let me mute this while I fix this.
It sounds like something you should fix. When it comes down to the questions being asked, I've already forgotten what they are. Lizzie, you want to answer that question I asked?
What was the question?
I don't even remember. Because now all I'm thinking about is a gas stove that turned itself on. It's very vivid. I can see it in my
Not like
brain.
a gas stove, but like the gas thing, like in the living room.
In the living room, my imagination's all over the place now.
Like the fireplace, like the gas fireplace.
Is that Peaceful Kevin asking to come in as a guest? It looks like it is. We've got ourselves a Peaceful Kevin jumping in here. I think. Yes. Oh, wait, no. They did it on an accident, I think. Wait, no, they didn't. No, they did. I know, right? The live stream experience has us all hanging out and being part of it. Peaceful Kevin, are you trying to come in as a guest? Or are you not trying to come in as a guest? Oh, look, there's Hillary. And Peaceful Kevin. And we'll invite. Okay, do you want to introduce yourself, Hillary?
Hi everybody, how are you?
Hillary, how many L's are in your name? What type of Hillary are you?
I'm a 2L Hillary, and that people who don't know the difference between a 1L Hillary and a 2L Hillary, shame on you. One of them was a famous pop star, and one of them could have been president. So
I didn't know there was one L.
You didn't know there was one L?
Yeah.
yeah, Hillary Duff is one.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's the one L's. Those one L's. Peaceful Kevin, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Kevin.
And how are you doing today, Peaceful Kevin?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Hillary, also, are you doing good today? Did you have a good day?
I had a very productive day. I cleaned out. I have 2 bedrooms in my house, and the one that I usually use during the winter time, I'm gonna transition out of because like sometimes in your house there's one room that's warmer during the winter time and one room that's like
Colder.
cooler in the summertime.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
So
I'm usually always in the room that is too cold and then too hot.
I'm clearing out the room that is cooler in the summertime, so that way I can be in here.
Okay. We're talking to quite a bit of people, if you're wondering who we're talking to here on YouTube. The TikTok live stream is guest night, and we've got 4 guests, and you were just hearing Hillary talk. I know it's a little confusing, but Hillary was talking about the things that are happening within her realm of her world of living in these different rooms that are different temperatures.
Yes.
Yeah.
I prefer the room that I'm clearing out right now for the summertime.
That makes sense.
I didn't use it last summer because I had an injury that I was trying to heal from, like I've told you all before. So I decided to stay on the same exact level as the bathroom, but now I can be in the other one.
Oh, that makes sense. I was like, how would that have anything to do with anything? Like, but then again,
I was like, I'll stay in the the hot bedroom during the summertime because I'd rather not have to walk up and down the stairs.
that makes sense. And it wasn't out of laziness. It was out of like,
out of medical necessity.
Yeah, to recover.
How's your recovery been? I am fine. I'm able to move around and everything now. Hey. But it's crazy. It was my 4th spinal injury, so you'd think I would have known better and not gotten myself injured the first time, but
I don't know. They say that. Well, they really say that the 6th time is the time that's the most memorable. But
really,
yeah, just like how
I
the
didn't
first.
know that. That's a new fact for me to know. Thanks.
Yeah, because that whole like, just like the more that happens, the more of the stories you have to tell. And when you get to 6, it's really like the 6 is like the really interesting one. And then everyone after that.
I hope to God I don't get to 6 because that means I would have injured myself 2 more times. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I don't want you to get there. I don't think it'll be anytime soon either. If it was to happen, it would be so far down the road. It would be miles and miles. Many stones, you say. Many stories. You have too many stories. Well, now we have more people in the room. We do have questions to also ask them that we haven't asked them already. Have you ever taken anyone to the emergency room, Hillary? Or been taken to the emergency room?
Yes, for my spinal injuries.
Okay. Actually, that works well into the...
That was the best, what is it called? Segue.
Yeah, that actually worked out really well.
Transitional.
And now we have Schmurdy back in the live stream experience. He was here last week. It's nice to have you here again, man. From Canada, I believe, right?
Hi, Schmurdy.
Hey, Emmett.
Yes. Nice to have you here. Thanks for the heart me. I do appreciate that. Peaceful Kevin, do you have any stories that you want to tell? Because you were telling a story about how you took someone to get their kidney stones removed, but you don't have to tell it again if you don't want to.
Ronaldo had kidney stones, and he was like screaming in the ER for like 2 hours. And there was like people with broken arms staring at him, like. And then the nurse was a bitch, and she was like, "This is why men don't get pregnant." And I was like, "There's women who say that it's worse than pregnancy, giving birth."
I think there's a couple other reasons why men don't get pregnant.
Yeah. Well, today, but in 10 years from now, we really don't know what the medical science is going to look like. So we have no idea.
Well said, Benjamin.
I mean, You don't know, guys. You don't know.
No, that's why I'm saying well said. You never know. You've seen the movie Junior, yes?
Yeah, I do like that movie. Thanks for the follow. I do appreciate that.
Seahorse, Emmett.
When it comes down to ambulance rides or potential like emergency room visits, Shermity, do you have any stories?
Yeah. Severe alcoholism led to me with an ambulance ride that took me to the emergency room and like the withdrawals and all that.
Oh, right. That does happen to people. I always forget about that. It's okay.
But yeah, we spent about a week in the hospital, 22 hours in the emergency, and then I got a bed in the hospital. And,
Did they ride you in the ambulance with the siren on, or was the siren not on?
I think the siren was on. I do remember talking to them and saying like, I remember being so bumpy. I was like, the suspension in this thing sucks ass. Like I can't bounce around.
Yeah, that's why they have to really tie you down to the. That's why they really have to like tie you down to the thing, because it's a truck technically, or it's like a. Yeah, it's a truck.
It's kind of a cute story, like in the end. Like, so I met my fiance on TikTok, and she lived in London at the time, and she knew I was like really going through it, and it got to the point where she Googled my dad's name, found an email, and emailed him. So then, like, yeah, my parents came to my house, and then like called an ambulance, and yeah, pretty much saved my life because it was a pretty rough time.
Your dad's information was online.
So he's involved. He's heavily involved with the like the soccer.
The youth programs.
Like the one of like the soccer programs up here. So she googled his name, found his email, like that was through like the soccer administration, and emailed him. And then yeah, they came. My parents came kind of sprinting into my house. Yeah, they called an ambulance. Yeah, and I spent about a week in the hospital.
That's interesting. So
Now she lives here with me.
that is actually well deserved. I think she's worth it.
Oh, it was funny too. Like my dad is telling me he stayed with me when I was in the emergency. He's telling me that Chloe was telling him that she was like so afraid that I was gonna like hate her over it, and it's like I just laughed so hard, like no, like I needed somebody to like.
Fair for her to say though. Some people really end up hating on the people that end up doing that. I should know. I've done that before and been hated on.
I guess understandable, but like, no, like I just because it was like a couple weeks of it. Like it was essentially like a 3 month bender of me like downing like over a 2.6 rum like every day, and then like other substances.
And how is your recovery now, or do you just kind of do whatever?
No, I don't.
Some people end up doing like a certain amount of time completely sober, and then they reintroduce themselves to things, and then other people they can't do it at all. So it's to each their own journey.
So I had like I've like of course like been struggling like for years, and there was a point where I did like a full year sober, and kind of like thought like, oh, maybe I can be a normal human being now with it. And at first it's all good, but all of a sudden you start to just fall right back into that pit again. So
Yeah,
I don't think I can really touch it at all anymore.
makes sense. I think that it's important that you know what you can handle and you just face it as it is. When it comes to
I could be like just like a normal like drinker, but
I mean,
You know what though? Like, you're in good company. There's tons of people that I know. Like probably 80% of my family cannot touch the stuff because if they do, they end up doing that. I'm like the weird percentage of my family where I can drink it and I'm fine, but
everybody else in my family, like they get full on like health problems like you did. So like you're in good company. There's a lot of people who have that problem. So don't feel like you're.
There are also people that like clearly drink at work, and there's people that have been in my position where you're trying to figure out how to confront them because like we know
where they should not be drinking.
Yeah, it's like we know, but like it's complicated.
Yeah, that was like the end of January, and then about almost like 6-7 weeks ago, Chloe came over here, and yeah, now she just lives with me. So.
I kind of feel like she deserves the spot that she got because like she kind of saved your life. So when it comes
She
down,
always like, tries to downplay it, like, oh, I think I would have done like what anyone would have done. It's like, okay, whatever. You still
not everybody does that.
There was this one story though that like her story that the story reminded me of. Sorry for interrupting. There was a guy that was playing a video game with their like long distance like internet friend, and they were like talking over like the voice chat for the video game, and like halfway through, the guy just like stopped like responding, and like the guy knew that on the other end that his friend had seizures. So he didn't even know where the guy lived or any family members. All he knew was a name, like a few names, and what is it? And like one street that was mentioned in the vicinity at some point. And and the person called our American because they were American, and the person that they called for was in the UK. So it's kind of like a reverse of what you had, Shmurdy, except for in Canada, not America. But the American called the American like police and was like, "What do we do? Like, I can't just." And then the American police like called the British police, and they gave them the best information they could, and they got the person saved. And then like it was crazy. They had to do like actual like investigative work within like 10 minutes to get this person's address and get them help.
That is so crazy. When it comes down to getting people help, though, sometimes people really come together.
What Chloe did, I feel like, is more badass though because she became her own reporter. She didn't call the cops. She researched it. She was like, okay, I know this, and this. I'm googling it. But the other person, they called the cops and was like, I need you to help. She did it all by herself without cops. That's pretty badass.
Yeah, it is pretty badass.
And also, like, I must be pretty damn handsome if she went through all that and still was like, you know what, I'll come.
You're a catch, apparently. I mean, she was like, he's worth it. And also, you know, she was just like seeing you for the person you are, which is a good thing too. That you deserved to not necessarily go out that way. I don't think anyone deserves to go out that way. I think we all deserve to go out peacefully in our sleep. That's right. You can quote me on that. I think everyone deserves to go out peacefully after many, 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 many years with us all accomplishing all the things we want. Of course, we won't be able to make everything happen. I'm sure everyone passes away with plans in mind, but hopefully it's when we're in our old age. So be looking for that. You like plaid? Well, tell us about it, Campbell Soup. What do you like about plaid? What exactly gets your eyes going, I like this?
She's gay.
She's gay. That's I don't think that doesn't really work. Peaceful Kevin, but that's all right. But Campbell Soup, you got more you want to say about plaid? Anything that like really stands out to you about plaid?
Yeah, I just like it for fall.
Yeah, I think I really like the lines though. I like that it uses transparent lines and then like very solid, well-formed lines, and then it fades. It's just fun.
The green and orange is dope.
Yeah, I do like green and orange.
It's giving like lumberjack, and that's kind of badass.
Yeah, these days lumberjacks are really popular.
Actually, it's appropriating Canadian culture, so you're gonna have to take it off right now.
Oh, it's okay. You have no idea if I'm in Canada or not. For all you know, I might be filming in Canada. Everyone in LA films in Canada. Yeah. I mean, would you be surprised if I told you I've worked in Los Angeles, but I'm filming over here in Canada because apparently that happens a lot. But yeah,
God.
it's like everywhere but LA. But everyone's from LA, but no one films in LA anymore. I don't know if you're filming anything these days, but if you guys are, well, I am a freelancer here in California, where it's all over the place with people losing their jobs left and right, it feels like. I heard about more people losing their jobs last week, too. It's
You know, the
terrible.
adult entertainment industry is pretty big.
That's falling apart, too, though. That's becoming more of... No, it's independent now. It's like people doing their
What
cam
about-
shows. Like,
What
it's
about,
shifted from
Bear
it being...
Grylls?
The
What about a Bear Grylls type thing?
a Bear Girls? What's a Bear Girl?
Like
Bear Grylls is
like survival. but
Wait.
also
You mean Bear Grylls?
Bear...
Grylls is a man.
What are Bear Grylls?
It was like kind of like a survivalist show. Like he was like showing stuff like you don't you ever heard of Survivor Man?
Well, I've heard of Survivor Man.
Bear Grylls.
So Bear Grylls is a more like production heavy version of like Survivor Man.
Okay. All right.
Shorty, is it really pronounced Grills, or I could have sworn it was Grillis.
Pretty sure it's Grills. Bear Grylls.
Well, I like what I said better. What, Bear Girls? Let's do Bear Girls. What's the definition of Bear Girls?
that's the name of the film.
There's a film called Bear Girls?
No, your film. The one you're directing.
Oh, no, you're thinking of... Wait, you're thinking of Dickless in Seattle. You're thinking...
Most of the films I watch involve Bear Girls.
Yeah, Bear Girls.
Yes.
When I was in middle school, there was this game where everyone would say like what they'd name their corn video if they ever made a corn video, and mine was Dickless in Seattle, and I thought it was funny.
I don't know how successful you'd be if you were
Dickless? That sounds depressing.
For the video.
Oh my god.
It'd be
Are you dickless, or is there no dicks?
none of that stuff was figured out. I never figured out any of that stuff. I just the title itself is so intriguing that you go, I should probably watch this and figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
You know? Places of Inspiration, Austin Powers. Yeah. I would feel like it'd be kind of like an Austin Powers movie, but it'd be like corn-ish. I was asked to do that type of stuff when I was much younger, because there was an industry that used to work in like... So LA's really fallen apart for decades, and it used to be like the main hub for a lot of things to film here. The scandalous kind of X-rated type of content, and then also just regular TV shows and regular movies that used to be filmed here. But over the years, both of those markets have not necessarily been able to maintain footing here in Los Angeles. But it does still kind of have some of the people that like pay for everything.
Good night, Lizzie.
But they don't... Oh, you're leaving us, Lizzie? Do you want to say something to everyone before you leave?
No, just good night. I gotta go to work in the morning, so I'm gonna have to sleep.
Well, get yourself a good night's rest. Thanks for being here, Lizzie. Everyone give her a shout out and say goodnight to her. The film should definitely be made. Oh, thanks for saying that Dickless in Seattle should be made. I do appreciate that. One day, hopefully it will be. Everyone, say goodnight to Lizzie. And Lizzie, you are appreciated. We're going to give her another shout out at the end.
The only poll is what is it? The Space Needle.
What's the Space Needle?
Is the only poll.
It's the
Oh, in Seattle?
Like one tower.
Yeah, because that's the only that would be the only thing that's in Seattle, because that's a Seattle building.
Oh, I
Not the
guess.
CNN Tower is in Toronto. It's basically looks similar.
It's the CNN Tower in Toronto's. It's called the CNN Tower? CNN
There's
has a
CNN
tower?
Tower in Toronto, and it looks like it's the same kind of like architectural design as a Space Needle.
Oh. The guy who made
Essentially, like, a
CNN
single, like,
recently just passed away. Oh, it did it again. It kicked out all of my guests. Well, we've been through this before, and we're going through it again. Thanks for being in the live stream. We're going to try to get back all of the people that were just in the room. Do feel free to be part of it. We've got Hillary back, and we'll invite in the rest. And we'll get people back in the room. I'm inviting people back in, trying to get you guys back in the room. It did disconnect. That wasn't me. I didn't kick anyone out of the live stream. It's here in this place and space for us all to engage and interact. We got Schmurdy here. We got Campbell Soup and Hillary and Peaceful Kevin, who will hopefully be joining us back as well. When it comes to people being booted out, I didn't boot anyone out. It might have told you I did, but it's lying. It's lying. Trust me.
The app's been like extra janky lately.
I think something
Really
else
I
is
think
going
we're
on.
probably about to get like a weird update.
I mean, like, we've been told that the whole thing needed to when it crashed, it crashed. So it's been what, like over a month since it crashed, maybe maybe almost 2 months, and it's been slowly trying to get back to where it was. But I don't think that TikTok's going to be able to maintain what it had. Though,
It was always kind of iffy. Like, it drives me nuts when like you're like watching it live and it starts like freezing and then like looping over and over like the same thing. It's like,
Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that.
drives me nuts when that happens.
and then you kind of think that it's your fault, but it's really the app's fault. It's not your fault at all. Mm-hmm. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. The questions tonight were of the many. But one of the questions that was asked that we haven't circled back onto with Hillary, Schmurdy, and Peaceful Kevin in the room is old memories that are like the first of types of memories. Like, we talked about kindergarten for a while at the beginning of the live stream, and I gave some of my memories of the first time I was like sent to the principal's office. Bless me. Yeah. But does anyone have any first memories or kindergarten stories? I mean, preschool stories?
I got kind of a funny one. I remember my brother's 2 years younger than me. I probably would have been like, I don't know, maybe 5 at this point, so that put him at 3. And we were kind of playing in the front yard. And my mom had stepped away for like 2 seconds, and I convinced him to take his diaper off and go running down the front street. And I just remember the memory of my mom sprinting down the front street, yelling his name, trying to catch him.
Oh no.
If you can imagine, I was a bit. Me and my brother, like, we put my mom through the ringer growing up, so.
Definitely.
That is pretty funny. I only have one diaper memory, but I realize a lot of people don't have diaper memories. But I just remember wearing the diaper, and I was outside, and there were the sprinklers are on, and the diaper got really heavy, and I had a really hard time walking, and I had to sit down. And I remember it very well because it was like the first time I felt like I was demobilized after I had learned how to walk. And I was probably like 4, like I was much younger than that. This is a memory where I don't even think I could really talk yet. Or I could, I just didn't talk very well. But this is like one of those core memories.
I don't remember like being in a diaper like as a kid like at all.
You know what I've also found interesting is some people don't remember not knowing about time and how it used to feel not really understanding the concept. Like, you were told to go to bed, but you weren't aware that there was a 9 o'clock, a 10 o'clock, an 11 o'clock, and then it turned into 12 o'clock. And then it didn't go to 13, it went to 1.
I remember that type of thing where you just didn't know the time at the time. Like I remember it just changing, like what you had to do based on where the sun was. I remember one time when we changed clocks. My mom said, "Okay, time for you to go to bed," and I was like, "But the sun's not down yet."
Oh, yeah, that does make sense.
I was like, I can't go to sleep. It's not dark.
Yeah.
So my mom straight up did not argue with me. She let me stay up for a few days, and then she was like, okay, Hillary, you really need to go to bed, and even though the sun is up, and I was like, oh, okay.
What time did the sun go down? It's like it's like sometimes almost 9 o'clock once it gets into like the.
Yeah, it was like summertime, and I was like, I can't go to bed. The sun is up.
Literally, like sometimes up here it's like 10 o'clock, and then in the winter the sun's down by like 4 o'clock.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense why we still have to do that. I don't really get it.
It was just so funny though, because I was like, why am I going to bed? The sun's not down.
Yeah, there's like all these things when you were younger that things felt simple too. It's like I could argue about this because it's very straightforward. Like like you thought that it was like
down. I'm not going to bed, Mom.
yeah.
And my mom was like, you know what? Fine. So I stayed up for a little bit longer and watched like an episode of a TV show with my grandfather or something.
I remember when I was a kid though, I was a nightmare to like get up in the morning. Like, I remember my mom just like having to like deal with that like all the time. Like I just would not wake up. Which is funny now. Like I'm an early bird. Like I'll wake up at like 6 in the morning, no problem, and just like get up for fun.
Waking up when we were kids though is kind of like harder. I remember waking up to get out of bed. I had to like motivate myself when I was like much younger because it would be so warm underneath the covers, and it would be so cold when you get out of the type of cold it used to be. Waking up and getting out of the covers is totally different than what the level is that I deal with as an adult. Plus, I have all this hair now. I didn't have any of this hair before, so none of this hair was here, and I was cold all the time. I was also very skinny, very very skinny.
I was a string bean as well, so yeah, there's no insulation.
Yeah, and I don't understand where all that food went that I ate. There's this one time there was a sleepover and I ate an entire chicken by myself, an entire rotisserie chicken from Costco. I ate it by myself with mustard. I had a bunch of mustard and I was eating it and I was with one of my best friends and we were doing a sleepover and we had two other people that were there too. And I like didn't even offer anyone any of it and it was at my house and the next day they would not like let it go because apparently they wouldn't have minded having some chicken, but I ate it like really fast and I like covered it with mustard, so I kind of like ruined it for everybody else without thinking about it. But mustard's delicious and you can never have too much mustard. It's sometimes you're eating mustard and you have too much of the other stuff. There's never too much mustard.
You had chicken with your mustard. You didn't have mustard with your chicken.
Yeah. Or I just had mustard.
Everything reminds me when I was younger, I was on penicillin for something, and turns out I'm very allergic to penicillin. We didn't know at the time, and I would have like big sleepovers where there'd be like 4 or 5 like friends sleeping over, and I woke up in the morning and like my hands were so swollen, like I couldn't even like make a fist. I had like a hive that went like all across, like I was covered in hives, but like I had a hive that went like all across my forehead.
Yikes.
Like, oh, this is a great time to like figure out this reaction's gonna happen.
That's terrible.
It wasn't like
so
super uncomfortable, but it was just like terrible timing. Like I woke up looking like, Elephant Man.
Huh. To circle it back to, also just hardships, I see the AI is discussing the story of a friend saving another's life. Share your thoughts. Thanks, AI, for giving that update. And then the AI gave another update saying it's a casual chat about childhood memories. Share your earliest memory. Very drastic, different AI summaries, but both here nonetheless. So thank you, AI, for observing the live stream and for identifying it as a place to share childhood memories and how to save another's life. When it comes to childhood memories, there's a time where I thought I was doomed. My sister didn't want to take me back to the campsite, and I was on the other side of the river from our campsite, and could see our campsite, but I couldn't get there because my sister didn't want to take me, and she was with her cool friends, and they were going to go ahead and do the rest of the climb that they needed to do. And I thought, at the age that I was at, that I was doomed. And I started crying, and I yelled for help. And you know who came to save me? My uncle. He was able to jump across the river, grab me, and then jump all the way back. In comparison, when I was a kid, I was like really, really tiny. So when he jumped across this like river to grab me and bring me back, I used to think the world of it. I've gone back and seen it, not as impressed. Not as impressed. No, not as impressed. But it was still something that he had to climb down and go up. So I was like, oh, he just did momentum. He just jumped. Because he's also tall, but he can't do anything like that anymore because he's a bad back. But it was fun.
He can't carry you across a river.
No, I don't think he could pick me up. In fact, every once in a while he asks me to crack his back, which is like the opposite of me. That's me picking him up. But then
That's
again,
so cute.
I mean,
That's
you
so
owe him.
cute.
You
Now
owe
you
him
get
at
to
that point, right?
exactly. You get to repay him.
yeah. Well, when you are my height, you can normally kind of help out the people that are just a little taller than you and people that are shorter than you but also have a bad back. Because then you
How
can do
tall are
that thing
you
where you
again?
pop their back. I'm not very good at it, but I can help someone that tells me how to do it.
How tall are you again?
I'm 6 feet.
Yeah, my ex girlfriend would always want me to do like the crack her back, or like she folds her arms and I pick her up and kind of like lean back. And like every time I do it, I just know it's gonna happen. Like it really just totally hurt my own back.
That's the thing is, if you do it wrong, you'll hurt yourself. But you'll hurt. But no matter what, you'll help them. But you'll hurt yourself. So you have to be like mindful on how you do it. But if if you do it right, everyone's happy. If you do it wrong, just you're unhappy. So it's like
Just they're happy.
yeah. So it's just like it's. I guess it's still a good trade off. Regardless of who you are or what's going on with you, ice water is the unofficial live stream sponsor, but we only have one piece of ice left in this glass right here. But get yourself some ice water today. Don't delay. Keep yourself hydrated and do consume something tasty like ice water as I do. It's my favorite drink, and it is the unofficial live stream sponsor, and it's here across the platforms for you to be able to take a gander at it. Look at it. Ice water. Well, ice in water. It's one piece of ice in water. Anyways, do be in it with the others that are in the room. Ask the questions if you want to ask the questions. The live stream experience has people coming in from all walks of life. You are allowed to come in as a guest if you want. You just need to be at least 18 years or older. Yeah, it's kind of the same rules that are over there on the Discord server of mine. That's right, I got a Discord server. It's a fan club community. If you didn't know about it, you know about it now. So join in and be part of the conversation outside of the live stream, where you can continue to talk to me and some of the people that are in this live chat as guests, and also the moderators. It is fun to make it.
Where's the link for that? Is it in your bio?
Oh yeah, it's in the bio, and you can always ask a moderator to send it out. But we do have it here for you guys to take a gander at if you do join the Discord server.
Do you want me to DM it to you?
Yeah, just DM it to me.
Hillary got it. When it comes down to it, though, guys, it is a place and space that has some rules. So please read through the rules on the Discord server. Show up appropriately. It's a PG-13 conversation, but an 18-plus environment. It makes sense if you read the rules. It also makes sense if you just listen to me talk. It is a place and space.
I'm gonna
Just start sending inappropriate memes like Peaceful Kevin does all the time. No, it was funny when it first started, and I was trying to navigate how to navigate it, and I still don't necessarily know. I mean, now that it is an 18-plus environment, it actually is easier. It was harder when we were trying to make it for people of all ages, which that doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
It's easier when you start to build a community you can actually kind of rely on to not be complete dickheads.
Well, that, and then you kind of realize how inappropriate it is to let people in that are below 18. When it kind of first started, there were some 14-year-olds and some people that were in the live stream that were down to hang out over on the Discord server, and it was kind of there was also a good amount of high school seniors and 17 and 16-year-olds, but then I can't navigate very well with the way content and online interactions work these days.
Yeah, like for the most part, it'd probably be okay, but it's not worth dealing with any of that. Like, just not worth dealing with it. It's just easier to do it that way.
I do think though that I think we need better rules online for. I know I was a 13-year-old that had a MySpace, but I don't think that a 13-year-old is even like you can make money from apps too, and you
Oh
can.
my god, the shit that I was on when I was a really young teenager.
I mean,
I was on MySpace too. I literally still have my if I went to my MySpace link, it still works.
Oh, I don't know if it does. They lost most of the accounts. They deleted a lot of people's.
Mine still works.
Yours is still there? Lucky you.
Like if I sent you a DM with my MySpace link, you would be able to see my MySpace link. It doesn't do the same exact like code where it shows off the pretty profile that I worked hours coding and
Yeah, because of updates. But
yeah, the code is broken. But
well, they took away the customized thing. It was like it got revamped once, and everyone's page got reset. But then there was this thing that ended up happening where they deleted half of the user database accidentally, and I was involved in that. So my MySpace was accidentally deleted along with pretty much everybody I know. Everybody I know, we all lost our accounts. And the way, like, when we heard about it, when we heard about this accidental deletion, it was like an update they did that they accidentally deleted half of their user base. And I remember I went to go see if my account was still there, and it was just gone. It was just like,
sorry, Ben.
yeah, it's okay. I really like. I just had photos there that I probably would have wanted to save. But besides that, nothing else really.
I will say, if it makes you feel any better, a lot of my photos don't exist on my MySpace.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't
like
the.
My profile still exists, but like a good portion of my photos like went poof.
Yeah, I think that might have. I think that makes more sense because I think that it was like whatever happened. It was like I was disappointed that it happened, and it was like, oh, well, it's not really mine anymore.
Yeah.
Like, it would be nice if it stayed stuck in time. Although I think we can look back at old web pages from that time frame. It's just really you have to know where to go and how to get to it.
There's a website called the Wayback Machine. If you type in the exact URL that you're trying to find on the Wayback Machine, it will bring you to a page where you can click on any date, and it'll bring you to what that website looks like on that date.
Right, but you need to have the HTML. Yeah.
If you have if you have the HTML for if you have that site somewhere. So like I've gone onto the Wayback Machine before, and I typed in Taylor Swift's website because I wanted to see what it looked like back in like 2006 when she first launched. and it's kind of cool. You get to see what her original website looked like.
Did it look like MySpace?
A little, yeah.
Yeah, because everything kind of did. It's just like kind of even Facebook kind of looked like MySpace. MySpace really set a thing. It's just Facebook kind of had it be like you couldn't customize your page as much. It was like set in stone, which gave you kind of like this more like, all right, good. Now I'm here socially. Let's make. Oh man, I need to go back and delete a lot of shit. Like, like I definitely have some cringeworthy posts on Facebook where I was going through feelings and I was like, I'm gonna say it here. Like, why? That was before the like button too, so you really never knew how people were taking what you were saying. Once the like button was introduced, my posting went from like posting all the time to posting 20% of the time.
Yeah, because you wouldn't know.
Because now you know, like,
because the like button was
a rating on what you're posting.
The like button affected my confidence with posting, before that, I used to post so frequently, and if I kept doing it the way I was, I don't necessarily think it would have benefited me, but it was like I was using it like everybody else. But once the like button came into the equation, I like really always put thought into anything I was posting. Before that, I didn't put any thought into it. I would just put it out there.
Oh, I did like severe anxiety like before I posted something like scanning it 100 times to make sure there's no like spelling mistakes or anything like that.
Yeah.
You guys do that? No grammar issues.
Or that you
I'm
use
just
the
so
right
scared to, like, post it,
short
like,
form
it's-
slang, because like you need to use
Yeah.
the right short forms. Like you had to
Yeah.
use it in the right order. Also, LOL really was not what you'd use in a post at first. It was like there was an etiquette to it as well.
Oh yeah.
It was a little confusing. But and then what?
What did you post, Emmett?
What
Wait,
was
say,
that?
say it again.
What did you post about?
What did I post about?
Um,
Or what did he
dumb
post
shit,
about?
mostly.
Emmett.
What did you post about? Because we didn't really do the
I
meme
posted-
thing as much.
I posted like a lot of like mostly just snowboarding stuff, so it's still kind of cool, I guess. But I didn't post a ton.
Cool.
I used to post about what movies I was in, or like not in, what movies I was seeing. And I used to post what I would. Oh, that's still there. So if you go to my Twitter account, which I believe it's called something else now, but it's still going to be Twitter to me forever. But if you go to my old Twitter account, which I don't use anymore, but I used to use the sound. What was it called? Shazam. I used to do this Shazam thing out in public to like, identify songs. And this is early 2010s, guys. So I would always, whenever I'd Shazam anything, I'd always tweet about it. So every
Shazam?
song I came across in those time frames, I'm happy I tweeted it.
Shazam blew my mind when it first came out. I was like, yes, like, thank you. Like, there's so many songs. I don't know what they are. I need something to identify it.
Yeah, I was having a hard time too, and I remember there was this one time where I was like kind of pissed off with like just like having a hard time remembering all the stuff I really wanted to, and coming to terms with the fact that like I couldn't just Shazam things. I also needed to have a catalog of all this stuff, because it was like it had a very weird way of showing your history. It was always trying to get you to buy the song on iTunes. So like that would always be happening. But I just needed it to be like a reference. So tweeting it really helped. So I could like go back and like look at all the stuff I found, or like when I was driving in her car, she played these songs and like I couldn't figure out what they were. She didn't know what they were either. Blah blah blah. Because she has like the wrong names or something. Like
I remember watching like growing up like watching like Much Music, which is like Canadian MTV, and it'd be like they'd play like music videos, and like I'd, like watching the music videos and making sure like if I missed the name at the beginning, catch the name at the end, so like you would write it down and then go download it on LimeWire.
or have LimeWire open as you're like watching. The way the TV was positioned for so we had one computer. The way the TV was positioned for like the computer was you had to like look to the left, so you couldn't look at your keys if you needed to like copy something down, but it worked nonetheless. But yeah, those were interesting times.
Like pen and paper because like our computer was in the basement and I'd be watching TV like on the main floor.
I do remember always trying to make sure to get my computer time in. When you share one computer with like 4 siblings, it was just such a different time. I don't even think anyone does that anymore. Like everyone gets their own iPad. But when we were like in the 90s, if someone was on the phone, you couldn't go on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when it came down to computer time, I mainly used my computer time just to play games, but I remember when Napster came out and it was on the computer, and my uncle was not really happy with my sister because my uncle works in the music industry. So it didn't really make sense that like that was there. And, eventually it became like, all right, this is part of society now. But before it, there was like some fighting and some tension against it. But Napster was crazy.
I never used Napster.
I never used it either. I used LimeWire, but my sister used Napster because, like, she's older than me.
That's what I.
What did you use?
Morpheus at first, and then LimeWire was like the next one.
Napster shut down, I believe, pretty fast. Actually, Napster was there for like a year, maybe a year and a half, and then it had to shut down because it was just. And then the way that they fought Napster, or the way Napster fought against, or the way that Napster got shut down wasn't the way that they could shut down LimeWire. Because Napster, I think it had more of like a central database, and LimeWire was we're all connected to each other, sharing each other's music, downloading from each other. No one person is the source.
Peer.
Yeah, so it made it so it was like, but that's also why it had so many viruses. That's right. If you used LimeWire and you felt like the computer was going slow because you were using LimeWire, it's because of the viruses. They were like all over the place.
But then you learn like trying to download a song, like you gotta look at the file size. The real small one, it's like don't touch that one. That's not a song.
Yeah, the one that's like the one that would be gigabytes wouldn't be the one you wanted. The one that would be
kilobytes, and then like you want someone that's a couple megabytes.
Yeah, you want one that was like a 1 or 2 megabyte file.
And the file format, right?
Yeah, the file format too. You didn't want to download something that had a weird dot that you've never seen before. You just had to be mindful.
.exe.
But I remember downloading movies that like we owned, but I wanted to watch them on my iPod, and I needed to like get the digital version, but you couldn't like do that very easily, and I didn't have the ability to burn. I didn't have the ability to burn like the VHS tape to the. I didn't like it was just different times. But what I remember doing was I downloaded um Oceans like 11 or something, and when I finished, it took all day. When I finished downloading it, it wasn't Oceans 11, it was Oceans 13, the newer movie, and it was like that was like legitimate piracy because I didn't I but like I like I was like that's not what I wanted, but it was like the newer movie, so I was like I guess this is okay, but I didn't want this. This isn't like I wanted like the first one, but I just kind of like threw in the towel and was like whatever. But also at that point in time, I like didn't care for the third one. I really was like I don't know. I was more focused on the things I wanted to a degree that I wouldn't always like compromise because like I could just go and do something else and I had plenty of other things to do. But I don't remember. I remember like I had Ocean's 13 for months before I even watched it. I didn't really care to watch it. It would like start up, and the reason was I hated 12 so much that I didn't even want to give Ocean's 13 a shot. I remember hating Ocean's 12 so much after Ocean's 11 came out that I didn't even want to give Ocean's 13 a fair watch. So I just delayed it for a long time. And I remember when I finally watched it, I was like, huh, I should have saw this in theaters. I would have loved it. Oh, you know.
Yeah, I put the Big Lebowski on my iPod video, and I probably watched that movie like 100+ times.
Yeah, because as soon as you put it on the iPod video, oh man, I do like that retro text having a comeback, but I don't think that it'll ever feel the same. Like it just was a little different back then, with which is the way a tiny screen would satisfy you.
I remember sitting and figuring out how to download a YouTube video and put the YouTube video on my iPod because I wanted the music video on my iPod without spending an extra $5 for like
YouTube to MP3 converters.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did that with the.
But I'm gonna let you know something, Shmarty. They didn't have the YouTube to MP like 4 converters yet for when I did it, so I had to figure out how to get to the code of the video, and then download the actual video, and then convert it on my own desktop computer.
To be honest, though, that's some real like knowledge stuff. If you know how to do that, you should be able to do it without getting in trouble.
My mom was like, "How did you get that on your iPad?" And I was like, "I wanted it, so I figured."
Yeah, so I figured it out. That's kind of like how it would work when I would use technology when I was younger. Like if I wanted to figure it out, I would sit there and make sure to like figure out how to use the computer to do whatever I needed or wanted to do.
And figure it out. If you
Yeah.
wanted something bad enough.
I remember I really learned how to use Photoshop like insanely well the first couple of versions of it because like I just sat there and made sure that I knew and understood how to use it. I used to be really good at making graphics. I used to make graphics for all of the programming for Channel 19, which was a public access channel, and I was like really good at doing it. But then I just didn't keep up with all of the different updates. I'm sure I'd still be able to like I'd probably need to sit with it for like a week, one of the softwares, because with all of the tools that are available today, I probably would need more time than, like 2 days of constantly clicking different buttons to find out how each thing worked. Like,
Yeah, you still be able to like tinker with it.
yeah, you just tinker with things. Sometimes you really like. I mean, there is one point in my life that I do think I should have probably went down that road. There was someone who was talking to me and was like, you should really start using Cinema 4D to get more of like, the ability to make to just because like this is back when I was actually doing graphics a lot. And I remember getting the program and like I don't remember exactly how I got deep. Like I just wasn't motivated. I just kind of like stopped. I was like, whatever. I'm gonna film more things. You can't do every job in this industry. And I was told very young, it's either you're gonna be mediocre at every job or you'll be an expert at a couple of fields. And you could either be like, a well-rounded entertainment worker that has the skills to be able to do a little bit in every field, which will be somewhat mediocre, but you'll still be able to do things for pretty much any gig.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Yeah, or you can really fixate and focus. And I decided to fixate and focus on the production elements of things, like actual principal photography types of stuff. I stopped doing as much in post production, but I still do post production, and I still do pre production. But my emphasis was principal photography for years. And now with me doing these live streams, I guess this would be considered principal photography in a live stream format. Principal photography just refers to when you guys are filming, when like the filming is actually being commenced. For any production, principal photography is the actual filming of a movie or potentially a TV show. And that means that you prepared for it, you got everything ready to go, and you're already there with the cameras and shooting the actors. And then after that, it turns into post production because then you're working with the material, which we don't do post production in this live stream experience. It's uploaded just as it is for you to be able to rewatch it without any edits. But if there's going to be an edit of all the live streams later in the future, will they be edited together or potentially cut down to get all the most interesting, juicy parts? Probably not, because that would cost money and I probably won't want to do that. But I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. So who knows? But for the most part, you could bet on it not happening. So do have fun rewatching the live streams just as they are, unedited and here on the internet. If I start editing them, well, then I stand corrected. But I'm probably right, because I know me pretty well. Also, I'll just let this be how it is. It has a good vibe to it, doesn't it? Peaceful Kevin, would you like it if I re-edited my live streams?
I like that you don't edit them.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Hillary. So you don't want me to edit them. Campbell Soup, do you want me to edit them? We haven't heard from you in a while. All right, we'll circle back. Shmurdy, do you like it?
You to edit some edit me into like a cool drag or something. wings and I'm like blowing by.
Like putting wings on my back?
Oh no, on me. I want to be the dragon.
Oh, you want to be the dragon? Well, you should be. Peaceful Kevin, what do you think about me editing my live streams?
I don't have an opinion.
Ooh, wow, you took that route. Wouldn't have seen that coming. Or did I see that
There's
coming?
like you can do both.
Did I
You can
take
have
that
like
route?
raw live streams, but then
Yeah.
if you wanted, like, then you can have like you can edit like kind of like a best of moments as well.
I have been told numerous times, though, that I need to switch all of my live streams to paid for membership only, but I don't feel like I have that much of a like subscriber
You should
base.
practice for your Seattle dream.
What's Seattle Dream? Are you talking about? That's not a dream. That's a
You know what I'm
movie.
talking about.
That's not a dream. It's a movie. How would that be a? How would that be a dream? It is a
It's your
movie
dream.
with it. I never
It's your
did.
dream.
I never did a what's it? A breakdown of it. Yeah, I never actually took the time to write out a good outline of how that story would be told. But it's a good story, I'm sure.
You should.
I should write it down, and then we'll share
I'm
it.
sure it's passionate and kinky.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be kinky though. No, maybe
I feel like you got some
Maybe,
secrets.
everyone has secrets. Like that's kind of how that works. Secrets are actually pretty great, but yeah, when it comes down
You
to,
didn't say no.
I didn't say no. No, I
got
didn't.
you.
Why would I say no? But when it comes down to yeses and nos, they're all very important at times. But it is a place and space for you to be able to take it from, wherever you're sitting and take it for what it is. Me showing up to hang out with you and you hanging out with me, maybe, depending on who you are, where you are, what you're up to. We've almost made it to 180 minutes. And we've made it well past the 90-minute marker, but it is guest night, and we are going to start wrapping things up around 1 o'clock, which is in 5 minutes. So if anyone has any good questions to ask Campbell Soup, Hillary, and Schmurdy and Peaceful Kevin, now's the time to ask those questions. If you really want to know something specific, like is Campbell Soup awake? That's a great question. Let's ask. Campbell Soup, are you awake? How much time do I give? Hillary, how much time should I give her?
A minute.
If you're wrapping up soon, man, just let it ride.
Oh, she's awake.
Here we go. Last time I fell asleep, though.
Last time you did fall asleep.
Remember.
Yeah.
One of my go-to questions I like to ask is, what's your guys' favorite horror movie?
Didn't we do that last week? And weren't we talking about how it was? It is always good.
What's your favorites?
Well, what is your most suspenseful moment in life where it's like a horror moment, something you are horrified to have to deal with? Me? Cleaning up poop. I hate doing that. I hate it when someone has, whether it's dog poop or something, it's horrific. It's terrible and it smells bad.
Yeah.
I don't look forward to it. And it's kind of scary. Because what if it gets stuck on me? What if it ruins my outfit? What if I get it on my shoe? There's other things too. Sometimes I'm scared when I'm outside.
One time, me and my brother
playing with it.
we were snowboarding in backcountry, and we ended up on this kind of it was like plateau after plateau. And we had to unstrap and walk, and it's like chest deep snow.
That sounds scary.
We walked through it for like an hour or two, and it was getting to a point where I thought I was gonna have to call a heli rescue, but we eventually did get out of it. But that was it. Like, my heart was pounding by the end of that.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything to add? Campbell Soup, do you have any scary moments in life?
I was in a car crash 2 years ago.
Wait, what'd you say?
When I was in a car crash 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's cool.
Wait, like a costume? Or what? A clown costume?
Car. Automobile.
Oh. Automobile car crash.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
My scariest moment, I have two. One was when I was a child. That was like a first like injury memory. I was really little and I didn't realize that, because like, you know how when you see adults put their hands in elevator doors, it prevents the door from closing.
Oh yeah, you think that it would work, but the lasers not always where you think it is.
My little tiny hand got crushed.
Oh no.
Crushed.
And there were like 5 men trying to rip open the freaking elevator door because it was a little girl hand that got stuck between the two elevator doors closing in on it. And I thought it would stop because I had seen like 5 adults stop the door
Wait,
with their hand.
so it was you trying to stop it for someone else to come on to the elevator or something like that?
Yeah, and I was trying to be a helpful little girl, and I was very unhelpful. Instead, I made it so a bunch of adults were trying to get the door open because my hand was getting crushed, and I was literally like 4 years old, 3 years old. It was like one of my first injury memories.
Did you learn anything?
I learned that you don't put your hands on an elevator when you're a tiny little kid.
Looks like you learned something.
That elevator doors hurt.
Yes. And then another scary moment was when I worked night 1 of Coldplay at the stadium. I left the stadium and went home. And then about 90% of the way home, I realized that the same exact car was following me from the employee lot. So the next day, that night, I decided to drive to the police department in my town instead of directly to my house because I knew that this car was going to follow me directly to my house. So I drove to the police station, parked there for 2 minutes, and then I drove home. And then thankfully the car didn't follow me, but that was terrifying because I was literally getting like I have like stalkers at work sometimes, but they protect me by giving me better security and better parking now. But that was terrifying.
That is weird. And the stalkers are like, we're meant to be together type of people, or are they like, I want to be in your skin type of people? There's a difference.
It's more like I want to grape you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
One quick thing though, when Campbell mentioned the car wreck, about like 3 years ago now, me and my ex got in a car wreck. She just got the payout for it. She got like almost like $80,000.
Really? It wasn't her fault, right?
It hit on her side. No, we were like literally at a dead stop, and this guy T-boned us.
It's crazy when people get the payouts after, but like honestly, if like you're really involved in something like that, our system is really made so then the other person definitely gets a big like chunk of change.
She was quite hurt, and I can almost guarantee like later in life, it'll like the injuries are gonna be more like will be coming back up.
Yeah, that's why a lot of the time you should use the money that you get from those things to make sure that it's emergency money for whatever might happen due to whatever happened.
Well, first the lawyers.
Wait, what?
Well, first the lawyers take their cut.
Yeah, so like she netted like almost $80,000. I think like gross it was like 110,000.
Yeah, I mean,
that's good.
It's usually best to like not fixate on the entire amount, just the amount that it gets minimized to after hands reach into it.
Well, I'm saying if like people need it for medical expenses, it can shrink quickly.
Am I too Canadian to understand what you're talking
about? No, for now it can shrink quickly. I don't think that we're gonna have the same healthcare system in 10 years from now. People don't want to pay this much in healthcare.
I don't think we're gonna be a country.
Well, I mean, people said that from the beginning of America being what it is. It's always been a dysfunctional mess. And if you think it hasn't been, look at the history of America. It's usually we decide to do the wrong thing. Like, look at slavery. We decided to keep slavery longer than most countries.
There's some ups and downs.
Yeah, that's a good meow. So good meow.
Thank you, Rosie.
And thanks, Rosie, for bringing it to my attention that we were talking politics, which is a no-no in this live stream, guys. But when it comes down to it, I do believe in positive thinking and things will work out. And if you're thinking to yourself, the world's going down and, you know, it's really not. It's not like 2012 where everyone thought the world was on fire. People really thought the world was going to end in 2012. So much so.
We're exposed to like a ton of like, you know, all this crap happening, but the reality is the world's probably the most peaceful and harmonious it's ever been. So.
The weirdest thing was though in 2012 though there was a lot more of the world should be over due to this calendar ending. But
Oh my God, the Mayan calendar.
There was so many theories about that, and I kind of miss that internet vibe that we used to get back then. The internet was a lot more fun. It was a real Wild West back then. Bitcoin still wasn't quite Bitcoin. So, like, yeah, it was just like you could easily shut off from the internet for like a week and it wouldn't be that bad. It was easier to not doom scroll because the algorithms weren't as good. They couldn't keep you on the platforms like they can now.
No.
They just couldn't do it. You could
keep like a story from back then, like a guy like spent like 21 Bitcoin to like order a pizza. And if he still had that Bitcoin now, it'd be like, you know, like $100 million or something.
Yeah, but the experience was well documented for everyone to be able to be like, wow, we could use the internet to buy things now? What? No way. I remember being the guy that was making fun of that. I do miss the fake news of yesterday, though. It used to be more fun because The Onion used to be like really good at making jokes about politics, and it was funnier.
I miss like when we would do like end of the world like memes where like people would be like going to that song "It's the End of the World as We Know It." Like I miss that silliness.
I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, that was like the best song ever. It's the end of the world as we know it. That one, like if we like that was like iconic. They made so many memes to that song, and like that was just the silliest best time.
I think so.
Like even like the tabloid like papers you see at like the checkout like at like the grocery store were way more ridiculous and funny. Like I remember when I was a kid seeing when it was like Bill Clinton gives an alien a black eye in a motel room. Like what the?
There were some really weird ones that didn't make any sense because it had to appeal to people of like all types that had conspiracies. There was a whole bunch of like different things I probably never even thought of it at all. Yeah, and also there'd be like the going to get magazines, and then there'd be the magazine section that like you couldn't look at because they had like cardboard over each of them, and if you were like too young and you tried to move the cardboard, they'd like yell at you, "Hey, hey, don't move that cardboard!" Like, yeah.
I remember that.
You didn't try to look at a Playboy or anything because that's how that worked. Like they'd like cover them.
Or renting like a movie from like a like a kind of like a corner shop, and there was like the back room like that you couldn't really go into if you were a kid because they had those movies.
I went.
It was in Seattle there.
I got a story to tell about that. But Harry Gamer, you want to say hi to everybody? It's nice to have you here.
Hello.
Thanks for joining in. So, Harry Gamer, I'm going to ask you some questions in a second, but before I do, I want to tell a story about this comic book store that's shut down. So, I found out today that the local comic book shop, meow meow, the local comic book shop shut down. I was really sad to see this. I found out today. I didn't realize that they closed over this last month, and they had everything must go sale, and they got rid of everything. And it is gone now. And I grew up going to that comic book store, so it's really sad to. I mean, things are closing right now, and we're seeing that, and not the best of things are happening. But
Did you ever go to Circus of Books?
The what?
Circus of Books.
In Los Angeles County.
Yeah,
it's fun to collect comic books too.
Oh,
it's a famous adult film store
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't know that. That's not. That's
There's like a documentary about it.
what's it called?
They were like selling it when it's called Circus of Books. They're closed now, but they were really famous because they were like fighting censorship and stuff.
But they were an adult bookstore in Los Angeles County. What?
Yeah, in Los Angeles somewhere.
Probably before. Sounds like it's before my time, because that really wasn't popular so much even when I was growing up. Because the internet really did kind of like change that type of thing. So there's no reason to do the go to an adult. I mean, like the story I'm going to tell about the comic book store, they do have an adult section, but it wasn't kind of. I don't think it's what you think it is. It was like anime that I'd never been exposed to before. That was like popular. That is now more popular, or manga. It's called manga, right? I think it's called manga. But they were like these mangas that were like really intense. And I went into the adult section at this comic book store, and I bought this cat like this whole thing for all of my friends for Christmas one year. So everyone opened up manga that was like spicy manga from the comic book store because I was like, we're old enough to buy this stuff now. And to like, I thought it was funny to wrap it up and to give them. And some of them opened them up in front of their parents. So it was like really, it was just really funny to think of. I was all about the joke, guys. I'm all about the jokes. But like, it was really weird because I picked like the weirdest ones I could find. And there was just some strange stuff. Like, there was like a scuba diving thing that made no sense to me. That was like, this makes no sense. But I'm sure someone who like understands that type of um fetish or whatever, I don't know, but it was just like
right after it.
there was some weird stuff, but I don't remember everything. What's a Netflix documentary?
The Circus of Books. It's on Netflix.
I could look into it. Is it kind of like that Spirit Halloween store, or in some ways, or
Yeah, sure.
were they pop-ups, or were they just like they had one location and they shut down one day?
I think they had a couple, yeah.
Oh. Well, I mean, there used to be a huge market for it, so I understand it, but we've watched like the entire world get flipped upside down by the internet after it like formed itself around the
Well,
society.
they have a history like LGBT, um, like preserving content during censorship.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, and
It's
when
an interesting It's interesting.
and Eve,
Documentary.
when it comes down to the spicy manga for Christmas, it was really funny. I was definitely not. There was a couple of friends that were really pissed that I did that. But like, to be honest, it's all for the joke. You gotta like put aside.
Spencer's is closing. What the fuck?
What, Spencer's is closing? All of them are closing? Where are we gonna get our funny novelty things?
Everyone go buy dildo. Come on.
Actually, yeah, where are people gonna get those? Is Spencer's really closing? All of them are closing down?
Yeah. What the fuck?
When did this happen? Did they announce it recently?
No one's buying dildos anymore.
I think that we all really went there to buy the shirts. They had some pretty funny, extravagant shirts that I remember. I'd always get like you'd get in trouble if you like tried to wear them to school. Like, but
like 2 Christmases ago, my cousin thought it'd be funny to, and it was hilarious. The gift she got me for Christmas was a suction cup dildo. But also the funny part is I have my uncle. He's bald. He's like 6'4", and he was in like the Canadian military. He almost got recruited for like special forces. I have a photo of him like during that Christmas day with the suction cup dildo, suction cup to his bald head.
that's so funny.
Yeah.
I
The
think
assumption is so convenient.
I think Spencer's is I think Spencer's is a great place to also mobilize to do joke gifts for people in general. But it is funny when everyone agrees to do the same thing to someone at a birthday party. So, like, if everyone decides to go to Spencer's, or if everyone's been advised to have a similar gift, Spencer's was the place to have it be the most absurd. Where if you're good with your friends and you know your friends well and you know how to do a joke and you know which one to do it to, that it'll be funny and not necessarily just be like not funny. But if you
For
can
sure.
mobilize your friends to all like get in and like get like basically the same thing but in like different colors or like that was what would end up happening at Spencer's is it would usually be some sort of like sex novelty or something. It would be like like a ring,
I
like
want
a
rainbow.
our one friend we did this thing where everyone bought them different types of penis rings. So they opened every gift they opened up was just a different type of penis ring. So they
Like a Prince Albert.
so they could put it on so they could put it on but decide which one was the best one. So
I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like,
and
"Oh, yeah."
I'm gonna tear up. It's gonna make me laugh. To be honest, it was one of the funniest things that when you're young and you got friends that are also willing to pull a prank on you, and you have a birthday party and you're opening gifts in front of people, and they're all gonna be pretty much the same thing over and over again, and then the different size boxes really are misleading because my this tiny little thing, but it's wrapped in the thing that looks like it might be like I don't know, like I don't know, like something that you could. It just like everything had different sizes, and it was the creativity of kids from yesteryear. I don't know if kids are doing that to their friends, but if you have a friend and you're in high school and you want to pull a really good joke on them, and you know that they're going to have to open up gifts in front of everyone, and you have a couple other friends they could also go down on the same type of joke. If you're a male, penis rings are funny. Penis rings are very
I feel
funny.
like let's put it on.
Yeah,
There's nothing quite like the feeling when we were younger, like just being complete dickheads with your friends.
yeah, and then not really caring about the parents and putting the wrong name on the gift so then you can't get in trouble. Doug, your friend Doug gave you this? Who's Doug? Like, no one's named Doug. Oh man, because some parents tried to get down to the bottom of it, and they couldn't figure out who gave who what.
Really?
Wow. High school, we all put the same Facebook name and Facebook pages. One of the girls, her mom was so confused.
Wait, what happened? Like everyone had the same Facebook photo, or what?
And we all took her Facebook name and Facebook photo.
Oh, that is so funny. When the parents started showing up on MySpace, how he like one upped them, deleting stuff and like trying to make sure they were confused, like changing people's names, being like some people would be like, I have to go by this name now because my parents can now have found out how to check it. Gina's here, guys. Gina, do you want to say hi to everybody?
Janice.
Oh, and Tempura's here.
Hi, Dennis.
Hi guys.
So now we're talking about prank gifting. If anyone has any good stories on prank gifts that they did, I already shared a good amount of them. There's hundreds
Can you
more.
fill Dennis in?
On which one?
Dennis got to hear that the gifts that you gave.
I don't know if I can continuously say it without getting modded. So I'm saying it carefully, but I could potentially get flagged. So I need to be mindful.
It was rings for
A spicy gift.
Oh,
for friends.
okay, yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but the rings. But like nowadays, I feel like there's more stuff because I went to Spencer's recently and it felt like there was like 10 times more. It felt like that's what the store was now. Because the store used to be like there was a section of board games that I remember there would be like these spicy board games. And now I feel like it's just walls of those, which doesn't makes
That
that
might
makes
have been their
sense.
downfall.
What, the board
Questions
games?
You wanted to ask me, dude?
Oh, like now that they're focused more on like
Yeah. To be honest, like no hate on those. No hate on any of the toys or anything. But like at the end of the day, there's like Spencer's has to figure out how to be a novelty gift shop that also has the prank gifts, and I do miss some of the stuff that they used to have that was like really creative. But I feel like they're competing with the internet, and the internet has things that are just
Yeah.
too hard for them, so they need to figure out how to sell things. So they just probably went more towards. I mean, it's not really an adult toy store. I don't know how to say this, but it's not without getting like flagged or anything. But it's not really like an adult thing. It's supposed to be a prank store. It was great to get pranks at. There was other things.
The way you describe it now, it seems like they were trying to lean more into like the adult side of things instead of like kind of the more creative and
Yeah, and I think they also went into like kind of like scandalous clothing, because before it was there was just like great, really funny T-shirts that were like one-line jokes or like two-line jokes or like a shirt with boobs on it, something like that.
When I went to Spencer's, it was mainly for their weird piercings stuff.
Yeah.
Like I loved the
Right.
earrings that they had. They had really weird earrings, and like they were black, like the black studded jewelry. Like my mom would have a fit. She would be like, "Don't wear that," and I'd be like, "I don't care. I want the black studded shit."
Oh, that's so funny.
It was really cheap too, like their jewelry and stuff. They were cheap.
Yeah, it was. It was super cheap. You could get like 5 pairs of earrings that you could have gotten like 2 of at Claire's.
Yeah, and
Oh.
a pack of sour candy.
Yes, and a pack of sour candy. Exactly.
Oh yeah, and they used to have the candy that was like, kind of like not some of the candy was like not good, but it was like a joke in itself. So you weren't really supposed to eat it, but you could if you wanted to, because there's like sugar and it's edible. But there's also like, like what? It was like the best place to get like silly string and fart smell cans. There was like other things I used to like doing pranks. I used to like doing things that were funny, and Spencer's was very helpful. So I really hope it stays around. I don't want it to go away.
So long.
Hey Joe, thanks for being here. When are we getting another workout stream? Well, we'll do one next week. Thanks for asking. We'll just do one. I thought about doing one recently, so it's funny you said that. I mean, I like doing the workout bike, but I get flagged every time I do it. It keeps flagging me as 18 plus content if I end up working out in my live stream. Which I don't understand why. I think people are reporting me when I'm doing the live stream working out, so I hope that my real followers will jump in and not report me. But when it comes down to it, guys, we've got the guests in the room. We're still here. We're talking about pranks because I want to, and we're talking about Spencer's gift store, which Campbell's Soup was the one that told us the bad news, which are they all shutting down nationwide, or they're just doing a restructuring of their business, Campbell Soup? Do you happen to know?
Of Spencer's?
Yeah, of Spencer's novelty gift store, or whatever you want to call it. It's Spencer's Gifts. But apparently they're closing.
Yeah, like I don't think that we have Spencer's in Canada, but like we have comparable stores.
Yeah, it does seem like, buying things online is really destroying the buying things in person thing.
Also, I think at Spencer's.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like people, a lot of what put Toys R Us out of business was everybody was buying things on Amazon Prime.
Well, yeah, but that's also because Prime. But the Toys R Us thing, actually, Amazon really stabbed them in the back. They made a deal with them, and then they ended up actually making sure that Toys R Us went out of business. Amazon is still a company that was competing against other companies, trying to make sure to be on top.
And also,
and they won.
Went out of business too because of Amazon Prime.
Wait, what went out of business?
Borders, the bookstore called Borders.
Borders went out of business because they were idiots and they sold their digital library of books thinking that it wouldn't be worth anything. So they did it to themselves. Borders is the only one that did it to themselves. Borders could have pivoted and could have fixed it, but Borders did the same thing Sears did, and they turned their back on the internet. And they said, we're not going to use it. We're going to do the opposite of using it. And instead, we'll have a really good rewards and membership program. And Borders did that.
Buying Netflix.
Yeah. Well, Blockbuster had an opportunity to do the streaming thing themselves, and they decided not to do it. Same with Kodak with digital prints. The Kodak camera, they made too much money off of film every year, so they didn't want to introduce a digital camera into the market. But they are the ones that developed the first digital camera. So they created the thing that ended up destroying their own business because they didn't invest into it. The bottom line didn't make sense.
Well, sometimes I like to get a frozen coffee at Barnes and Nobles.
Yes.
And Toys R Us and Joann's got really messed up with private equity because Toys R Us had a really good model. Like they owned the land their stores were on, and it was bought by private equity. And they rented the land back to the company with a lot of debt. That's what ruined it.
Oh, that's terrible.
I also like to get coffees at coffee shops too.
Regular coffee shops, or like mom and pop coffee shops, or what are you talking about? Like Starbucks?
Regular ones.
Okay. When it comes down to the conversations, guys, we're just kind of randomly bringing up things, and we'll be here for a little longer. But we've made it to 200 minutes, and well, I don't really need to stop. I guess.
Sometimes I go to Starbucks because in October they have that like pumpkin frozen coffee. I like it.
I really don't like coffee that much, but I find myself drinking it every day for fun.
I usually like to drink iced coffee.
Yeah, but like, are you really drinking it for like the drink itself, or are you just drinking it for like the fun of it? Because like, I I see people that are like addicted to coffee, and then there are people that are like just doing it for fun.
So when I drink coffee, I drink it while I have like conversations sitting next to somebody.
Okay. I used to miss meeting people at coffee shops, but it's not the same as it used to be. People like come in and grab their order and like leave really fast. But when I was younger, people used to kind of hang out in the coffee shop a little bit.
Yeah, that's usually what I do sometimes.
Yeah, I used to be able to strike up conversations with random people, but now people don't look up enough. And people keep telling me that it's not just, them, it's me too, which I could believe that. I could believe that.
Like a third space.
But
my college has a coffee shop where all the adults hang out too.
yeah, that makes sense. I can't wait to see what happens in Los Angeles County with the ability for the medical dispensaries to be able to serve food and coffee and drinks, and how that's going to start to. I mean, it's been what, 6 months into it, so I think there's still things that need to happen for those actual establishments to really start popping up all over the place. But once they start really popping up, I think that that's going to be like a new, really good thing to see in LA. It could get the social life back. And with the people that don't like to drink, it's a lot of fun to have something to do that's not drinking.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like a restaurant setup then.
It's what?
So it's like a restaurant setup then.
It's it's like Amsterdam's status. It's like how it is in Amsterdam, where it's like you could go to a coffee shop and you could sit down at a coffee shop and you can also order THC infused things. Or
I only have a drink like once a year though.
This isn't about drinking though. This is about the other thing.
Not alcohol though.
No, not alcohol.
No, I wasn't talking about alcohol. I said I like to have drinks at restaurants sometimes.
You mean like soda pop drinks or what type of
Yeah,
drinks?
like Sprite too.
Yeah, no, that's usually where it's at these days. I love doing the same. We all need more third spaces. I guess I'm not sure what that. What do you mean by third spaces?
A third space refers to essentially a place that's not your home, it's not your work. It's a third space where you can go and others will go to just like socially
Oh
interact.
yes, like how the movie theater used to feel. Which the movie theater
Yeah, or
also
like
the etiquette at the movie theater sucks. You used to be able to like I remember leaving movies before and you'd kind of be like in more of a crowd of people, so it was kind of easier to kind of be like talking to even strangers about how the movie was. And just not
That's
enough people are seeing
that's cool.
movies for it to have that type of feeling anymore.
A
Yeah.
lot of people are getting like buying those popcorn buckets at the movies. Every time they have a new movie come out, they have like a new popcorn bucket come out.
No.
man,
Like
Dune one was pretty sweet.
the the popcorn buckets, I think aren't logical sometimes because they can't like fit enough popcorn in them to be considered a
Sometimes they're
bucket.
cool and sometimes they're silly. Dude.
I mean, they like made the world record on like the smallest popcorn bucket recently for Super Mario Bros. Why do I got a TV behind me? You're on the TV behind me, and what you're saying in the chat is also being documented on YouTube for YouTube to be able to reread what you're saying. Question mark. So be mindful how you decide to be in it, and be sure to try to keep it PG. But I'm not your parent. I don't really care. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. Question mark. Just have some fun being within it. Understand that there's other people in the live stream, and it's not just about you. Unless you're self-centered and you really think everything's about you,
I did get
then it's about you. What?
I did get the Venom popcorn bucket though.
That one looked pretty good. I mean, when it comes down to it, it's a weird thing to see all of the different popcorn buckets and how like they just minimize the amount of popcorn you could put into it. But apparently, if you buy it, you get like unlimited refills or something. I don't know.
It's more like a novelty, like collector's item.
I've bought a couple of them, but I don't think that it's gonna last forever. But I can understand like why people would want one, but I just don't think that so AMC, Regal, and all of these big theater companies are like destroying their own industry with these high prices and making a movie theater kind of look. You could spend $30 to go see a movie, but like, is it really worth $30? Is it? No, it's not.
I really like the cinema.
I
So,
love the cinema, but it's insanely overpriced, and they need to figure out how to rework the model because it's not going to be fun if it's just like
Movies are expensive these days.
excluding people. Like people should be able to afford to go see a movie. It's not
for entry tickets and stuff, like what you're paying for. The studios actually take a cut.
yes,
And
they do, but
they're
that's
pretty
a really
aggressive.
complicated actual thing. So within the first
Yeah.
2 weeks of the movie's release, there's the 14-day window, which is kind of just like making sure that the studios and the theater exhibitors are actually split in a different way. And then after the first 2 weeks, it splits to where the theater owner actually makes more off of a ticket than the studio does. And it's there's all sorts of different ways to distribute a movie. There's something called four-wall distribution, which is when you actually only put it in like a couple of theaters in LA and a couple of theaters in New York, which used to work for independent features for you to be able to like get your movie out there. Wait, what?
I might want to go see that new Spider-Man movie that's coming out.
Yeah, that does look pretty good. But when it comes down to the ticket pricing and then also these premium formats, Disney's.
I usually save my money for like the big movies of the year, like Avengers.
But you see, that's the thing is you shouldn't have to save your money to go to the movie theater. That's not how that should work. For premium formats, absolutely. Absolutely. For premium formats, If it's in 4DX and the seats move, then yeah, that does make sense. But if the seats aren't moving and you're not having like fog being shot at you from all directions and whatnot, and all this jazz in there and lights and some flashing over there and some flashing over here to make it a more of an experience, I get that. That's not necessarily what's being discussed. It's that the average movie like ticket is so expensive that it's made it so then we can't have it be a community space anymore as the third space. Yes. I recently got a small popcorn and a small drink for $18. $18.
That's a lot of money.
Doesn't make any sense. And to be honest,
It doesn't make any sense because if you go to a gas station, the ice is only like $1 or $2.
I think that what's happening is they're trying to justify their means of pricing due to how the landscape has changed, and they are just completely destroying the narrative. And we've been told too many times how streaming and piracy is affecting the theaters, but we're watching the theaters like overprice us and like bleed us. So who really wants to go and spend money? Also, why don't we have milk duds anymore? Why do I have to go to these movie theaters where I don't get milk duds? Why do you think that that's okay? I am like, wait, what was that?
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was just gonna say, like, after like C19, theaters up here really started to focus on like pretty much it's now the norm to have the like big reclinable seats, and that was kind of like their way of like trying to get people back into the theaters.
Yeah, I mean the thing that Campbell Soup just said about etiquette. What was your last experience in a movie theater, Campbell Soup, where you experienced the etiquette of a moviegoer today?
That one, the kid with the freaking flashlight on the phone for like the whole movie. I was so mad.
Oh yeah, that's
that was like,
really hard.
That was in the Avatar movie back in like December.
I mean, there's some parents that won't engage with their own kids. Like they just won't do it. They don't want to parent in public.
I don't really think about those kids at all either. Like,
I mean, wait.
I feel like they need like an outlet or something. They're trying to get there. Like it's not entirely their fault.
No, there's a lot of.
They're not being dicks. Like they've lost a lot that we used to have that they have not lost, but they just don't have it all now.
Well, I mean, I think there's also just it's not as appealing as we think it is. I guess the movie theater experience. I don't know how it's going to survive going forward. I know that there's a lot of talk about the entertainment industry going through a hard time, and technically, we've lost tons of movie theaters throughout all of America. So there is now less of a presence of the film industry that is the Hollywood of what we keep calling it. The Hollywood industry and the whole entertainment industry in general doesn't have the ability to reach all of America anymore. We don't have a theater in every territory. Theaters have closed down all over the place. AMC quietly shut the doors on hundreds of theaters without us really knowing that it was happening. I'm here in LA where there's a theater every 10 minutes. Every 10 minutes you drive for 10 minutes, you'll run into another movie theater. Or you'll run into some sort of playhouse or a place that they'll have at least some sort of show. Something entertainment-wise will be within every 10 minutes you will come across something. Driving even on surface streets. That's what it feels like. 10 to 15 minutes at most. And in other parts of the country, you have to drive like hours to get to a place to watch a movie sometimes. And that's just not appealing anymore. It's overpriced too. So you're spending, like, they're having a hard time also selling concert tickets right now. Tons of people are starting to cancel their shows because there's this whole thing where just like there's just no sales. So everything's overpriced. It's just not working. What? Yeah, they're insanely overpriced as well. The entertainment industry is overpricing itself, and it will backfire, and we will have to drop prices. Well, milk duds are for old people, I guess. Well, then I'm old, but I'm so young.
Yeah, the movie theater in Chalmette, what it shut down.
What when movie theater shut down? What was it called?
It was in
Regal?
Chalmette though.
Oh, Cinemark?
Chalmette.
Oh, that's
in Louisiana.
okay.
It shut down because not enough people were going to it. It was like, you know.
Yeah. When it comes down to movie theaters and just the overall theater experience, if you're looking for some fun this weekend, I'm sure Mortal Kombat will be a good movie, and that comes out tomorrow. I think that'll at least be fun. I mean, Mortal Kombat's always been fun, but you know, when it comes down to the other movies that are out, I'm not promoting anything. I don't know what's going on really, but
I like Mortal Kombat though.
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat's just so much fun as a game.
Sub-Zero.
And as a TV movie thing.
I would play as Sub-Zero in the game, the Grandmaster.
Oh, Sub-Zero. I was Scorpion once for Halloween. Was anybody else Mortal Kombat character for Halloween? At any point in time?
I think I was I think I was Sub-Zero for Halloween one time, and I was also my friend was the other character.
I remember when I found out that Sub-Zero and Scorpion were brothers. It blew my mind. Oh, sorry if that was a spoiler for anyone out there, but I was like, "What? They're so different. How can they be brothers?" You know, it was explained in the movie, the first movie, the one from the 90s. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it, but we are wrapping things up soon. So ask those last questions to my, guests. My guests. They're my guests, and they're also your entertainment tonight. Mm-hmm. Ask them the questions. This guy is a terrible person. He steals from his parents. Wow. Yeah, I guess so. What have I stolen? But I do appreciate you being in the live stream on YouTube, and I don't know what you're referring to. But if I was to steal anything, it would probably be more love. But how do you steal love?
That sounds like the Grinch.
What? The Grinch would steal love? Oh no, the Grinch doesn't steal love. He steals things. He steals like stuff.
Yeah, like the Grinch.
This sheep detective movie? That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Yes, I did not get a haircut. Thanks for asking over there on the YouTube. We've got people talking a storm in these live streams. Does anyone else have anything else that they want to put out there for us to discuss a little bit before we wrap up the live stream? Which, it'll be over before you know it. You ruined a joke. What is the joke that was ruined? Regardless, it's a place and space that you're interacting using text. So how I read it out loud is going to be how it's going to be interpreted. And if you think to yourself that you'll get a huge point across to me, once again, I need to put the narrative of your voice in my head, then out loud. And I don't know you very well, so I have to figure it out. You want to try to do Fortnite with me, Harry Gamer?
Yeah.
I've been doing it on Sundays and sometimes on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Theaters won't go anywhere. The rubber band has been stretched.
I didn't show it last time because I was playing ranked. But
That's
I finally
okay.
got to Unreal, so now I can play with you again.
Nice. Well, thanks for letting us know. You'll be able to play with us. I do see that comment. Theaters won't go anywhere. The rubber band has been stretched, but it'll snap back. When you say that, do you think that the prices will go down? Is that what you're referring to?
I think people really want that experience, and it won't. I think that people will. It will always be there. They're like it's getting really expensive, but like it'll come back. I have to believe that.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think that they think that they need to update as much as they need to update. They're just kind of like it's it's just the business model of how these theaters work. It's not. It's eventually going to go to a point to where more of them are going to be shutting down, and then there'll be less of them, and then we need to reopen them, and
For
it's
sure.
going to be very weird.
It's true.
It might go small and local.
Yeah, and to be honest, the independent ma and pa shops might make more sense. But as I've said before, I would appreciate the capitalism to kind of fall back into line, maybe the right way, with like putting down some barriers, maybe, and allowing some companies to become more monopolized in ways that might actually benefit. Like it's weird to say, but it would make sense for studios to also be able to go back to having their own theaters again. Even though they can control what they put into it, we as a society basically control where we show up to watch things, and we have our phones now. So if a studio is to own a bunch of theater complexes, it's not necessarily going to break the industry or monopolize in that way. But the Paramount Accords prevent theaters from owning like their own, but the studios owning their own theaters. That's why there's the exhibitor.
I think I have to go. My phone's about to die.
Well, Harry Gamer, thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. Take care of yourself and play Fortnite with us in the future. Everyone say goodbye to Harry Gamer. When they get expensive and people only have the money to really go once or twice a year, yeah, this is weird. Yeah, bye, Harry Gamer. Everyone say goodbye to him.
Bye-bye.
You get yourself some charged phone stuff, like those cables charging the phones and
You have a
that stuff.
charger, but it's not charging fast enough.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, and
Like
power's
charges,
important.
but then TikTok takes up like a lot of juice.
Yeah, I think TikTok actually can burn through power faster than power can be provided to some of the devices. But thanks for dropping by, Harry Gamer, and I'll see you next time. When it comes down to the conversations, looks like we're just talking a little bit about the film industry before we stop the live stream. But thanks for being here. We'll be here for at least a little longer. And if you have any thoughts about the theaters being a hard place to show up to because it's so expensive, or if you want to share what your favorite candy is, feel free to do that as well. We're also getting a request. Gwen, I guess, yeah, Gwen, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi.
Nice to have you here.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I just woke up.
Well, welcome to the live stream.
Good morning, girly.
Hello, everybody.
Now this
Hillary and Shmarty and Kevin and Gina and Tempura. These are all my friends.
are these people that you live stream with every once in a while in other live streams, or
Damn right.
We talk all the time.
have you been in my live stream before, or is this your first time?
No, but I've seen you.
Oh, thank you.
But I've seen you, so we're
Yes.
good.
And that makes me a familiar face, which makes it be a place and space that you're happy to be in. You're happy to be here. It's nice to have you here.
Yeah, I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Now, when it comes to movie theaters, I'm curious. Do you go to the theater?
Yeah, I just saw the Devil's Prada too.
And do you have like an AMC Stubs pass or a Regal pass?
No,
or
I refuse to buy that.
Even if it saved you money, you refuse to buy it?
Well, see, I know it could save me money, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't feel like even if I had the pass, I wouldn't go.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Like, I don't want to pay for something I know I'm not going to end up using.
Well, if you go to movies a certain amount of times, it just makes sense to buy it. But like, if you're not going to the movie theater more than twice a month, then you should not buy any of the passes that are, and those passes. What?
You see, I would be going to the movie theater more than twice a month if that meant like the movies coming out made me excited to go to the theater.
I'd say since I got the pass, I've been actually going more to try to get a gauge of what the environment's like more. I have to be honest. After 2020, I didn't necessarily dive right back into my old routines where I used to go to the movie theater 4 to 5 times a week to make sure to see everything that was coming out because I work within the entertainment industry. I used to show up after working on like some projects. Sometimes I'd work like 10 hours and I'd go to the movie theater before like going home. Sometimes I'd also fall asleep in the movie theater if I worked more than 10 hours. It would just end up happening sometimes. But also I had
Well, sometimes the
movie
movie theater
pass.
sleep is like the best sleep.
Yeah. I saw Night at the Museum when I was in high school. The only reason I went to go see it is because I didn't want to stay at home. Because I was gonna get hassled for like sleeping. So I went to the movie theater and saw Night at the Museum and fell asleep in the theater, and it was one of the best sleeps I've ever had. It was
Yeah,
a
I mean, as you
really
should,
great one.
as you should.
Yeah. But when it comes down to the theaters themselves, do you like see the ticket pricing as a big like I don't want to go to the theater as much because of how expensive it is, or
Especially with this last time that I went to the movies because I was on a date and we saw The Devil Wears Prada 2, and it was like $35 for the two of us, and I thought that was absolutely insane.
yeah, it's easy to spend over $100 when you go out now, which makes
Yeah, I know, like just
really no sense.
two movie tickets being $35. I was not a fan of that. Like I remember when movie tickets were like $8.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember when it was 9.75 too, because I like 9.75 specifically because I remember getting back a quarter and then using it on like a pinball machine
Yeah,
or
and then
getting a
also I just saw a
gumball.
comment right here about a dollar cinema. We had a dollar theater as well, where like you would wait for the movies to be out for a little bit and you
Yeah,
could watch them for a dollar.
Yes.
we
Oh
had
my
that
god.
too.
I
Oh
love
my
the
god, I
dollar
wish mine so
theater.
much.
It's like
That's how I watched The Boss Baby. Sorry.
that's how you watched Boss Baby.
Yes, I was super young when it came out, and it was still open at the time.
That's so funny. Yeah, all of them have shut down here except well, all of them have shut down here. Now it's the if you were to get like an economy friendly movie ticket, it is $8. So it's the $8 tickets are there's just one theater in Pasadena that you can get $8 tickets at, and that's the cheapest you can get a movie theater ticket. But it's like doesn't really make any sense that used to be the $2 theater, and everyone used to
I
know it
saw
as the
I
$2
saw
theater.
Thor Ragnarok in at Apple Cinema in what is it called? Rhode Island. And the Thor Ragnarok I saw for $3 per ticket. So there was three of us and it was $9 for all three of us to see it.
But that was also how packed was that theater?
It was very empty.
So weird.
And it was Thor Ragnarok.
Huh.
When I saw The Devil Wears Prada 2, it was literally just me and him in the theater. There was nobody else in there.
What part of the country did you go see this movie? Where are you from?
Near Hillary.
Okay, so you're on the East Coast. All
Well,
right.
I said me or Hillary.
Oh, you. You.
Oh,
You go.
I'm in California.
You saw a movie in California. Devil's Well Parada was new last week, and it was like an empty theater.
It was just us. We
That's
saw it literally because it came out on the Friday. I think it was May 2nd. I think was May 2nd a Friday? No. What day was it? May 1st. Was it May 1st a Friday?
maybe.
I believe so.
What's today?
But you saw it on a Friday night.
We saw it the Thursday night it came out because like it came out midnight on the East Coast, so we saw it at like 10 p.m. because it was already out. Because it came out like 10 p.m., 9 p.m. Thursday, so we saw
Right.
it 10 p.m. Thursday.
Right. That's why they started doing the midnight showing things used to make way more sense when there wasn't the internet. But the midnight showing thing kind of ended up going away here in LA because people that saw it in New York would be able to like tell you what happened. So yeah.
Yeah, we saw it 10 p.m. Thursday night. And like I figured like at least like a lot of the gays would be excited for it. I thought like the theater would be full or something, but no, we walked in there, it was just us. I was like, oh, okay.
Huh.
I'm not far from LA.
There wasn't even gay guys in there in the theater or anything like that?
No.
Huh.
I thought it would be kind of like, because I was expecting, because we showed up a little late too, so we're like, because we showed up during the previews, so like, I was thinking, okay, there's gonna be people in there. No, we walked in, it was literally just us.
It's so weird.
Which I also didn't mind though. I kind of like an empty theater.
I hear people saying that. People keep saying that, and that's not going to be how. That's not community. That's the part that like confuses me. Some people have been telling me how much they like going to the theater, and I have friends that have really like told me how much they love going to the movie theater, how much they support the movies, but they actually don't like going to the movie theater of yesterday. They like going to the movie theater of today, which is basically no one else is in there. Which how it used to work was just like there wasn't really many places to watch things, so the movie theater was really utilized a lot more and more of a community space. We all got scared together. We all laughed together. Now it's like we all kind of want to go where we're at least 3 seats away from the next human being, not shoulder to shoulder. None of that crap. At least 3 or a whole row to ourselves. If we see that there's one seat on that row, we'll like pick a row like two rows ahead of them or something, or 2 rows behind them. And we're basically not. It's not about seeing it with a crowd of people. People are like, I have friends that have told me that like they'll only go see the movie if they see that the theater's empty, and it's like then there'll be like that one person in it because it was empty, and I don't understand the logic because that's not how theaters really brought like the cultural relevance that they ended up having into society. That's the opposite. That's an individualized experience. So, but it can't work like that forever. It's happening right now, but in 5 years from now, if there are a lot of showings where people can like see things by themselves, that means that the whole structure of it still never was fixed. So I don't know how that can work, but it might be like that again in the future, but it shouldn't be. Like,
who knows? Who knows?
I mean, really, honestly, it's it kind of. I have started to see that there's less showings now for a lot of things. When I know that they have 16 screens, and then I count how many showings they have, and I realize they're not using all their screens because they are trying to actually kind of curve that. If no business makes any money off of like 1 or 2 people dropping in. So if you could cut that out so then you're not losing money, they will. So eventually those showings won't exist. But for it to happen on a Friday or a Thursday when something's opening up, that doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't. Where's like the hype? Where's the hype? You want to see Hadestown? What's Hadestown? Peaceful Kevin.
Hadestown.
Oh, what is that? I'll give you a follow back, Gwen. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Oh wait, Gwen, can you tell me whether you're a robot or a person?
I am a robot. No, I'm a person.
Okay, good. Just checking. There's a policy I got here in this live stream space, and whether you're a person or not, I'll give you a follow back. But if you're a robot, let me know you're a robot. If you're a person, let me know you're a person. If you're a person who secretly wants to be a robot, tell me that you want to be a robot or that you are a robot.
Oh no.
Whatever you want to do.
Has caught on. I am secretly a robot.
Look at that. See? That's exactly what we want in this live stream. We want to find the robots, and we also want to make the robots feel like people too.
Insert cash or select payment type. Oh, sorry, excuse me.
I like that. And then there's like Peaceful Kevin, who we're pretty sure is a robot, but we don't really know.
Oh, Kevin has to be a robot. I've been suspecting this for a while now.
No, Kevin doesn't sleep.
I'm just too attractive.
No, that's why I think he's a robot. It's because he doesn't sleep.
Like,
No.
people think I'm a robot because I don't sleep either.
But you might be a robot.
Well, Kevin and I are friend robots. This is why we're in everybody's lives together.
Robot friends.
Yeah, I have seen you guys in a lot of live streams.
It's like dead internet.
I think it's really funny though when I open up my app and go into my friends thing, which before I start scrolling at all, I always check all these notifications, and I found it to be really funny because what like nowadays I see Peaceful Kevin's like live in someone else's live stream as a guest pretty much every day. It seems like Peaceful Kevin. How often are you in someone's guest as someone in someone's live stream as a guest? How often would you say you do it?
Daily.
Yeah,
Lately.
I've been seeing that.
He's collecting data. He's collecting data.
Oh, I'm sure the app loves it. I'm sure the app loves to collect the data from you. You probably have like what the typical American algorithm, right? The same thing we're all getting. Just political mumbo jumbo all over the place. Is anyone else's algorithm making them feel like everything's falling apart?
My Instagram is like naked guys and cats and nurses that are angry.
On Instagram, there's no naked people on Instagram.
Kind of.
Well,
I mean, you can see their dick through their pants.
Oh.
Like Kevin Marie.
It's all
I think he's right. I think he's right because I think that is something that does end up happening. I've even come across some really weird shit. It's so strange. Like what's going on these days? Like catching.
I told Instagram to show me cute guys with cats.
Like holding cats?
Just anything with a cat and a cute guy.
Well, that's interesting. I do think that.
And it's still really bad at showing me stuff. I'm like, I told you what I like.
Mine's like all over the place. Mine still can't decide if I'm a divorced. My algorithm still sometimes thinks I'm divorced and that I'm looking for it's like women's self-help stuff.
They tried to sell me a water fountain.
That's pretty funny, actually. I think you should get it.
And that door.
Honestly, Benjamin, that makes so much sense considering the fact that we had that Michaela situation last week where she was talking about her ex and doing all that weird internet stuff.
Oh yeah, with me getting the divorced stuff.
Your algorithm.
No, the thing is that this has been how it's been for like over a year. So it's been like this for a really long time where it still thinks sometimes that I need self-help books to find the right man and that I'm like going through divorce. It's very targeted towards like a female thing going on with it being like
it's like content being like, you have to know the divorce was not your fault, honey. You have to know.
Yeah. Or like the content seems like it's just like I try to like watch. So as someone that makes content also, I will say I have watched probably a good amount of videos I would have to say I would never really find to be entertaining, but I needed to understand like what there's a curious cat in me that's like, hey, what are the people saying? Like, who's watching these videos? What are the people saying in the comments? Are these people real people? Is it just bots interacting with this video? Something like that type of thinking. So I would go down kind of a rabbit hole, but watching one video, trying to see if that video is also posted elsewhere. But it was also kind of messed up my algorithm. So my algorithm can't decide what gender I am. Sometimes it feels like, and it keeps advertising things to me that my mom has. That I'm sure that it can see that my mom has that thing. It's like this purse that my mom wears, and it always advertises. It's like a purse that you could use to hold your phone. So then you can it's like a purse phone thing. I don't know how to explain it, but like my mom has one, and she's like attached to her. She's even walked into my live stream, and you maybe have seen it. But it's like I get an ad for that every single day. It shows me like the new types of purses. I get purse ads. I don't own a purse.
They're always watching.
But I don't own a purse. Like I don't have a purse. I've never bought a purse. I have no history of buying purses, but my algorithm is going to show me the newest purse to buy.
As a gay man, my algorithm, I'm a lesbian, apparently. So, and I love it.
Wait, your algorithm thinks you're a lesbian?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I think mine thinks I'm a lesbian too, sometimes. But then I also think mine thinks I'm just gay.
I get a lot of doctors and nurses.
Like sexy doctors and nurses, or
and pilots.
like
The nurses complain about their job. The doctors complain about their job. The pilots, okay, they're hot. And there's cute doctors as well. Yeah.
My
It could go
Instagram
everywhere.
algorithm knows me very well because I'm a trans drag queen. So like I'm a trans woman that does female drag. So like I just look like a hyper feminine, like crazy lady, pretty much.
okay.
And like my Instagram algorithm literally is like showing me like, oh, here's some makeup stuff. Here's some other drag queens. Here's some other really popular trans women. Like so I feel very seen by my algorithm. So this is very interesting to hear.
You feel seen by your algorithm, and you feel like it's accurately, accurately giving you stuff.
I feel very like my algorithm is like, oh, I know who you are, and I know this is stuff you'll like.
I will say my algorithm does know how to get me to be like listening to certain stories. So like it knows how to get it knows how to get me to like keep watching, like, oh, you'll like this video because it's sad, but it'll also have a happy ending where they tell like a story and it's like this bad thing happened and then it has like a happy ending and it's like, oh, cool, I'm happy I stuck around. But like I also have been doing a lot more of I'm not interested, which I was never really doing before because I'd like welcome all content to come into it, which would be kind of overwhelming at times. But like
and I also feel very seen because my TikTok algorithm definitely knows who I am as well because a lot of my TikTok algorithm lately is like really hot blue collar men just like being like stupid on the job. So I get to like just see them just be hot and stupid on the job and I'm very happy.
wait, so they're just like what type of videos is that? Like they just
So it would be like these guys that are like laying cement and they're waiting for it to dry and like there's like this one guy where like while he was waiting for the cement to dry, he just like filmed a video of him like just like gyrating his hips and moving kind of slutty and like it made me very happy.
that does sound okay. I get what you're saying. That does make sense.
Happy. And then there's like another guy who he was on break from work and he just took a video of him flexing and I commented on it because I just said, oh hi. And then he responded and he was like, hey little lady, where are you going? And I replied, no, wherever you're heading.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I will say the TikTok algorithm used to know me a lot better. Used to be able to get me to stay on it for a lot longer. But
I will say,
doesn't seem
if
like
I'm
it is.
online and I see a hot guy, I get weak.
That's how attraction works. That's
Get weak. I'm just like, oh wow. Okay.
yeah, like you need to be like, focusing in on it or something. Weak in the knees, right? Just like
I like when I see
right now, LMAO.
oh,
when I see a cute guy, I'm like, is he gay? And then like I like search his videos until I figure it out.
you can figure it out just by searching through their videos.
Yeah.
You would say, what's your success rate?
Oh, it happens pretty often. Like I'm like, is it? I hope he's gay. And then like I see his boyfriend in the video, and I'm like, hey.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Gay people. I was like, yeah, gay people or lesbian couples. So I figure out they're a lesbian couple. I'm like, yes.
The lesbian couples tend to be, out of all of my friends that I've had, the lesbian couples that like I've been friends with, they're either like the nicest people in the room and super fun, or they're like the complete opposite and they're like kind of difficult and they don't really want to be in the room and they like kind of like need their own space. It's like a weird thing where it's like they're either like really fun or they're the complete opposite. There's no middle ground. But, you know, opinion of the friends that I have in my life. I don't know what your guys are going through, but when it comes down to the world we live in today, also, I would witness, and I've seen this happen so many times, but it's like you think that the LGBTQ community would all be supporting each other, but they fight each other in weird ways because I've seen them like
So
not
let me
get
tell you
along.
this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
What?
Let me tell you this. But as a person who's been three of those letters, I've been G. Wait, actually, I've been B. I've been G, and now I'm T. Okay.
Okay.
So like, as somebody who's been three of those letters, this community is the most divisive that you've ever freaking seen. This community preaches, oh, like accept each other, love each other, like accept me for as I am, da 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 da. But once you're like immersed in it and you see other people in it, oh, they're the most divisive and like they preach, oh, I want to be accepted, but they don't accept everybody else. It's crazy.
No, I've
It's a
seen that for a
community
long
of
time.
hypocrites.
There was this thing that happened once when we were in college where I was more of like, so I've had some friends that transitioned when they were like way younger, and I was supportive. But the thing was, I would be in situations where I would witness like the gay guys being insanely rude and also just like not supportive to any of the whatever way they were transitioning, any of the trans. And it was
Yeah,
like
I
really
had
weird. Showing
I had
support back in the early 2010s was also something that would not necessarily play in my favor. It wasn't popular to support any of the LGBTQ communities at that point in time still. It was kind of controversial, but it was like they were growing more. Gay marriage was still kind of new. It's like 10 years old or something. But the gay guys would make fun of the trans so hard that I would feel so bad for them.
yeah,
And
I'm
I would
almost
show more grace to them because like they shouldn't be treated like that by people that are also attracted to like it's like the same thing.
I'm almost 27 now, and I started transitioning when I was 19. And I've had a lot of gay friends who, when I started transitioning, I lost a lot of them
Yeah, because
because
they don't actually support you.
no, exactly. I
Yeah.
lost a lot of friends because they were just like, "Oh, great, now you're one of those people," and I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm sorry, I'm a woman. You're not. Like, I don't know how to explain that to you. Like, it's just like, excuse me for actually standing on business and being who I need to be.
I think that
So,
the beginning of anyone transitioning is actually kind of healthy for there to be friction because it proves that the person really does want to be what they want to be. I know it's a transitional thing where it's like you should be like incredibly supportive, but I think conversations with the people you know, um, it's different if you're like coming into the conversations and you do kind of need to see that the person's thinking about what they're actually doing.
and
So
I was,
that's
I
important.
remember being so shocked when I had all of my friction because like the general consensus of people who knew me, they were just like, "Oh no, that makes sense. That makes like they're like, oh, that makes total sense." But
There's some
that's
people that
for
be better. Like you were like,
yeah,
oh yeah, you shouldn't be a you anymore. I
yeah,
mean, or
but
like you shouldn't be a girl anymore. You were never good at being a girl anyways.
it was so crazy to get friction because like the people I was having friction with, I would look at them and be like, have you seen how feminine I've always been? Are you crazy? And they'd just be like, well, yeah, but like, you should have just stayed being a feminine dude. And I'm like, but like, that made me want to die.
Well, I think just
So,
some people are yeah,
That's so fucked up.
just figuring it out too on their own. And I think it's kind of weird we live in a world that has this huge community that should be supporting. And well, there was this one time I was told not to go to an LGBTQ like community event because well, I'm not in that group, but I was told by the people that I know that are in that group just not to go because like I'd be misleading people or like sure like I'd be showing up with a friend because me and one of my other friends we were gonna go but we were told by one of the trans friends I have that we shouldn't go if we're because like you guys aren't like gonna do any like if people hit on you you're just gonna mislead them. It's just teasing people. So like, don't go to that event. Also, that event so then people can network with each other so they can find support. But I think at the end of it, I was also kind of getting the vibe is like it's going to be dysfunctional. It's not because like those events aren't necessarily going to be like everyone's getting along because
See,
you don't see it
I
that
don't
way.
agree with that because like the bars and nightclubs I perform at as a drag queen, like I perform at a lot of like
Good night to you too,
um
Joe. Wait, what do you
I
think?
perform at a lot of like LGBT like bars and venues and everything, but I get so many like hetero straight people who still come to support because they love that stuff. And I'm on the side of like, honestly, I don't care who you are as long as you come and you're supportive. Like, sure, if a gay guy hits on you and you're not gay, who gives a shit? I get gay guys that hit on me and I'm not gay.
Yeah, but I think this was also what like maybe 10 years ago. This was a lot longer ago. So I feel like it was also a different type of mentality. This was also before COVID, actually. So I think the party scene was just a lot better in general.
An orgy? Is that why?
It might have been. I have been at some parties where it happened afterwards, but like I'm not known for being like a player. I don't hook up with people very like I'm not that type of guy. I kissed like 3 girls. I'm not I'm not doing the whole like sleeping around thing. I'm not that type of person in society, but I know other people that are, and
Society.
I've definitely been like, what is it called? Promiscuous. I'm not a promiscuous person.
Promiscuous girl.
Yeah, I'm not that type of person. But Joe did leave us guys with the roses as well. So everyone be nice to each other and say goodbye to those that have already left us in the conversation. But as I have family members and also friends that have transitioned, just saying for those of you that are out there, like your family's supposed to be there to support you. If you don't have your family, I don't necessarily know what to tell you. But those family members and friends, they lucked out. But it's not the same
You
story
don't have
for
your
everybody.
biological family. You make a network of chosen family.
Yeah, but you can do that. But in some cases, you'll get the same support. Like I just hope the same. I hope that everyone gets support from their actual family. I had a friend that they offed themselves.
Oh God.
And that was right before COVID happened. I've had multiple friends that, well, one was like a closeted person where we knew, but they couldn't come out because of their family. And that complicated things, and they eventually just ended their life. So that is not necessarily a thing that I want to see that happens again. I don't want to see anything like that happen again. But there's
I
other
got very
things.
lucky because my family, no matter what iteration of myself I've been, my family has always been, we love you and we just want you to be happy. And I got very, very lucky. Like I still live with my family right now and 100% supportive of me being who I need to be. They're supportive of my drag. They're supportive of everything I do. And I'm just like, I don't take that for granted.
And what you're 27, you said?
I'm almost 27, yeah. So in July I'll be 27.
So you're a 90s baby?
99.
Hey, good, good. It's just nice to have 90s babies in the room. But 99's a good year. It's a good year. Very good year.
When I was born, the number one song was "Believe" by Cher. So I know that I'm exactly who I need to be because of that.
My little
That's
brother's
right.
99. That's so cute.
That is cute.
Like, my little brother's 99, my sister's 97, I'm 94.
Oh, 94? Now that's a year.
What year are you?
I'm 89. I'm an 80s baby.
Oh.
The last of the 80s babies. Along with Taylor Swift and all the others that were 1989, December of 1989.
Are you December?
Wow.
Yeah, last of the 80s babies. Last month of 80s babies. So I'll always be one of the youngest of the 80s babies.
So you're what, 37?
36.
36?
But I do turn 37 this year. The same amount of seasons The Simpsons is coincides with
how old you are.
Yeah, coincides with me because 1989 is their premiere. So it's kind of funny. It's nice to age with a TV show.
Holy.
Yeah. Those of us that were born in 89, the month that The Simpsons premiered, December of 1989, we're growing with the show, which I never want that show to cancel because I kind of feel like it's linked to my life. I feel like I'll die. So, you know, don't cancel
Well, now,
The Simpsons.
now we have to get you on an episode.
No, we do.
We'll start a change.org petition. Just put Benjamin on an episode of The
I used to
Simpsons.
know people that worked there, but I don't anymore. I used to know some of the cartoonists. I went to church with them. It's true.
Fun.
Yeah.
What are you eating?
This is chicken.
Wait,
I'm still
chicken.
snacking. Everyone loves
What's
chicken,
the-
right?
What's that dip?
This is garlic spread. And this is
we love
Zanku
garlic
chicken. If you're in Los Angeles County area, you can go to Zanku chicken, and I'm not getting paid to say it, but it is Armenian food. It is delicious.
Oh, I thought it was like a rotisserie chicken. I was like, work.
It is, but Zanku prepares it in this thing. They used to have this other thing that they used to put it in that was much nicer.
I'm not too far from LA. I mean, like, honestly, I'm probably like an hour and 30 minutes away, but like.
Wait, you said you're in California? What part of California are you in? Like Riverside?
So I'm also in Southern California, but like, if you've heard of like the high desert, where like Hesperia, Victorville, Apple Valley, like those cities, like I'm near there.
Okay, all right. You're more north.
Like I'm in the desert part, yeah. Like I perform in Palm Springs all the time, and I'm also like an hour and 30 minutes away from Palm Springs.
You drive an hour and 30 minutes to perform?
I make enough money where it covers it. I'm good.
Oh, well, yeah, that makes sense. It's just the driving. It's just, that's a lot.
I don't mind. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, if you can handle
I have
it.
to drive everywhere I perform. I perform in Riverside. I perform in Ontario. I perform in Palm Springs. I'm actually working on performing in Long Beach and LA area right now, so I'm pretty excited.
What shows are you mean you're putting on your own show? Or are you auditioning for shows?
I'm in there's like a bunch of like more prominent drag queens that have their own shows that they book people for. So I'm just getting booked for a lot of shows.
Okay, I don't really know that well, but I would assume that LA has a good amount of drag shows.
Oh yeah, LA is like the capital of drag for California.
I've been to a good amount of burlesque shows, but they're not always the same.
I also do burlesque. That's like part of my drag. I also do burlesque, yeah.
Yeah, because I did used to go to a club called Rhonda's Events, and that is more of a drag burlesque type of feeling. Mm-hmm. Which I don't even think they still do those to the extent they used to before, but those...
I show a lot of my body in drag, I do. I'm not afraid of it. I show a lot of my body.
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of part of it. I mean, if you have outfits, like you're still wearing something, but some outfits are just insanely revealing. That's just kind of how that ends up being.
It's so funny because some of my family, my videos will pop up on like their For You pages and stuff. And like my aunt recently just texted me. She was like, "Look, I love you and I love that you do this," but she was all like, "Can you not wear stuff that's so revealing? Because I don't need to see you like that." And I was all like, "Girl, block me."
Yeah. I never thought of it from the perspective of family members, but
because my aunt was like, "I love that you do this," but she was like, "But I don't need to see you in lingerie," and I'm like, "Girl, I'm sorry, excuse me."
I mean, I had an aunt once reach out to me to tell me that I shouldn't wear a tank top in my videos or in my photos. She was like, "You can't wear a tank top," and like I was just showing my muscles at like the. This was years ago. I was much younger too, so like looked really like I looked great. And my aunt told me I couldn't post. She was like, "You can't do that. You shouldn't be doing that." And I was like,
"That's too slutty. You can't do that."
Like what? Like, but I've also gotten in trouble for wearing tank tops in general for having, but in family context, always because I have too much hair is what they will always say. And they'll be like, you just have you have too much hair and you can't do that. And it's like, if I shaved it off, you'd still have a problem with it. You'd still have a problem with it. I guarantee it.
You live your own life.
I mean, to be honest,
never that serious.
I've never really listened to anyone anyways. So it's like, when it comes to my family members telling me with feedback, I'm always about the joke. So it's like, if it's bringing smiles to your face, then hey, we're all okay. You know, the guy was a big like a limit type of guy, testing the limits. But when it comes down to it, guys, we're here with the peeps in the room. We do have Tempura, Gina, Gwen, Peaceful Kevin, Schmurdy, and Hillary and Campbell Soup still in the live stream experience. And it's in this place and space that you can get to know me and the others. And we're talking about John Hamm for reasons I don't understand, but I understand we could talk about John Hamm. It's Peaceful Kevin bringing him up, but I'm not sure how he came into the conversation.
I love Mad Men.
Oh, you weren't talking about John Hamm and me. You were talking about like, because
You were talking about jamming your ham in me.
Yeah, or that's that sounds
Sorry. I'm sorry.
pretty
I couldn't help it. I'm
past
sorry.
PG. But at the end of the day, I know that Peaceful Kevin knows that I have met John Hamm and that I've been in. Yeah. So I wasn't sure if he was referring to my things with John Hamm, but he's just talking about that great show called Mad Men. Not me and John Hamm being in the same TV show for a little while, where he narrates to a little dating video of me. Which, if you haven't seen it, go on over to Jimmy Kimmel's YouTube channel and watch the September 18th episode
Like John Hamm.
from 2024. Wait, you said
Was he nice? Is he a nice guy?
he's a really nice guy.
He seemed like, and I love hearing that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, John Hamm kind of deserves him being the star he is. He's not someone that's like, I mean, he's a person like anyone else, and I do think it's kind of weird when people analyze movie stars or people that are in public's eyes to, like, you know, like analyze them to a degree that you're putting them too high up.
And they're like, are they like their character?
Well, like John Hamm's like kind of, he doesn't seem like he's an actor. He's really good at being an actor, but he's a person that has his own personality.
I'm saying that's a dumb question people ask.
Yeah, it's kind of
Like,
stupid.
are they like their character?
I guess you can say he really knows how to ham it up, but
Get her out of here. Somebody get her out of here.
No, we'll let her stay right now. But what's up with you two? Thanks for being in here.
How dare you?
It's nice to have people jumping in from all walks of life. Remember, the live stream experience isn't just here on one platform. We're on YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch at the same time. It's rewatchable on YouTube, so anything you say is rewatchable. So be mindful on what you say, because people could look back at it. So don't necessarily talk smack or say too much. It is a place and space that I'm not going to edit it, and it will be what it is.
What? On that note, Schmurdy, you bitch.
And in that way, you got to represent.
I was gonna say, I think it is like it's fairly natural for people to kind of like latch on to some of their celebrities and like really overthink like what they are like.
Yeah, people get so parasocial. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's where it gets crazy. Is where they start like living.
Are they like linger on a story told by someone that knows them in real life, but there's always two sides to a story, and then there's always like the possibility that they might just be doing it for attention or for compensation because the other person's now famous and they're not. And
the most parasocial people out there are Swifties.
What do you mean? The most parasocial, like the people that feel like they're attached?
True, Gwenny, we very much are, but we do it because we love Taylor so much because we don't want her being attacked like she was in 2016 ever again.
Wait, what happened again in 2016?
You're not. No, we're not going down that.
Are you sure something happened?
Something very, very, very bad happened to Taylor in 2016, and we should all hate Kanye for it.
I don't know. It doesn't sound. That sounds like an AI video. Are we sure the sources are right?
So basically, what had happened was a phone call between Taylor Swift and Kanye was recorded without her consent, and then they edited the phone call, and it was really, really bad, and it painted her in a bad light and all that stuff. But anyway, but like I say, this is a Swiftie myself, though. Like the most parasocial people out there are Swifties because there's so many people that think they know Taylor and stuff like that. And it's like, y'all don't know her. Like, you can't speak for her. You don't know her. But so many people are like, no, she would never do that. It's like, you actually don't know if she would or not.
I can think of one better example. This His name is Stan, and he's a big fan of Eminem.
Well,
I gotta do some crazy stuff. If no one gets the reference, it's literally a song called "Stand" by Eminem, which is about like this parasocial relationship.
huh.
I love your glasses.
Oh, thanks. I do try to look good in all of the outfits I have, including with and without glasses, with suspenders and without suspenders.
Your glasses, like you look like you're a doctor.
Oh, thank you. I'm told that all the time. When I go to the hospital, they think I'm a doctor, which is also kind of weird because, like, I'm not. But it does find it. I do find myself sometimes in some situations when you dress up the way I do and then you show up places and you have confidence, they always think you're like supposed to be there or you're a professional in whatever field. Or like if I show up to a bar and there's a live band, they'll immediately think I'm part of the band.
That's like Catch Me If You Can.
All yeah, like I still don't understand. It's like, dude, you got to use the other entrance. The band's supposed to use the other entrance, and I was like, I'm not band. What are you talking about?
Ben, you know how I work at Gillette and everything?
Yeah.
Well, I sometimes wear like the same exact type of outfit that I wear to work, like out. And some people think like that I'm like helping manage like whatever is going on, like whatever the event is going on. So like, it's like, no, like I'm just here as a customer and I just happen to be dressing up a little bit more.
You should lean into that hard.
Yeah.
You know what?
Back entrance,
I will one day. I promise you.
Yeah, like back entrance. Okay, yeah, I'll go take back entrance.
The fandom of Taylor Swift back in the day was interesting. I mean, I really like how Taylor Swift and how Justin Bieber ended up being like really sensational on the internet. It was all hype. And it was definitely people that both had financial backing to make sure that they became famous. And if you look at their families, that makes a lot of sense. They were very strategic. Taylor Swift's way to get famous was really, really smart. And Justin Bieber's was also really smart too. But they utilized the internet when it was like fresh. So they were able to gain like loyal fans because people grew up watching them. Or like people were like coming in and be like, you're normal like me. And they were able to take this persona that no one can really do that again. Like
Oh, yeah, I've been a fan of Taylor since 2006.
Yeah, because they pinpointed it and they made it smart. Or they made it so well, so fast. It felt like Taylor Swift was just like a name that started popping up on the charts that no one knew who they were. And YouTube was a place you could go to figure it out. So made it so then you could figure it out.
Her MySpace was like speaking of MySpace from earlier, her MySpace was like the place to be because she would drop a new song on MySpace first before she would put it on like streaming to like purchase and everything.
Yeah, I remember Justin Bieber also used to upload his songs directly onto YouTube first. And his YouTube channel, I don't think it like exists. The persona that I used to be able to see, you don't see that anymore. So I think that some of them have also gone back and kind of scrubbed the internet a little bit because like they had to because they put their like work out for free, which is true. They did. So
also that gummy pizza back there looks so good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is.
It looks so good.
It's like 10 years expired.
Yeah.
Maybe more.
You said you were born in 1999? Wait,
No,
you were. Yeah, you were born in 99? That pizza is only 4 years younger than you.
That's from 1985.
No. 4 years. No, 4 years younger. It's 4 years younger than you.
So it's 2003.
Yeah, so it's 4 years younger than you, and it expired. So it's not even. I mean, yeah, like if I met someone who was born the same year I bought that, I'd contemplate giving it to them because it's like the same age as them. So it's like, why not give them something they can't eat that's also the same age as them?
Why have you kept it this whole time?
It's kind of a reminder of the fact that I need to use the things that I end up buying. And ever since I've realized that expired. So I bought this and I was going to save it for graduation or something stupid that I had to do with my senior year, but it expired the year before I ended up graduating. So it ends up just sitting as a wall decorative piece to remind me to actually like eat the things I buy before they expire. And since then, if I buy something that's in like a package like this, hasn't happened again. It's only happened once where, something like that happened. Yeah, like that.
Also, like in reality, if the apocalypse happens, you could probably actually still eat it. So
I think a part of me knows that it wouldn't be the end of the world if I ended up eating it.
It's like your bug out bag.
That would be diarrhea, though. That would turn into diarrhea. Yeah.
It would be diarrhea, but it would still be survival.
Yeah, I would still survive.
Your body would be absorbing something from it to keep you alive.
And to be honest, they say the chemicals from the 2000s were the best type of chemicals out there.
You would eat it, and that would be like the most perfect waste slimming diarrhea of your life.
I think I'd lose maybe 5 pounds, maybe 10.
Yeah, like that would be like literally be like, oh my god, my waist is shrinking.
Yeah.
That's when you want to lose weight, right? For diarrhea is during the apocalypse. Like that's definitely when you're gonna want to slim down.
Oh yeah. I mean, if anything, if I knew the apocalypse was going to happen, I'd try to fatten up so that I knew I could go a lot longer without eating. Reserves. Like, yeah, I'd immediately try to fatten up.
Carb load.
Yeah. I feel bad for my future wife. I'll try to fatten her up all the time. But what if something happens? I don't want you to be skinny. Like, what if we can't get more meals? Yeah. As long as I love them, they won't care, right? Isn't that what the future wife really wants? To be loved and supported?
Yeah, but I think she wants to be free in her body and to look how she wants to look.
Yeah, not fattened up. But it would be funny still. I mean, I think at the end of the day, as long as people are healthy,
you just put her in a bunker and say it happened.
I could do that too. We could put it in a book and say it happened.
Put her in a no, it doesn't actually come, but you have a bunker that you just put her in. You're like, no, the apocalypse is here. You have to fatten up, honey. I'm so sorry.
If you guys could, would you do a blast from the past type of thing where you'd lock your family in a bunker for 10 years accidentally, just so then you could not have to deal with the scrolling of today? And
I would lock myself in a bunker for 10 years. I would do that.
But would you want access to the internet?
No.
Interesting.
I'm too
think of it as like a 10-year vacation from everything, and then like people can think that I died, and then like I can come back and surprise people and be like, surprise, bitch.
I'm way too hooked to like the internet and stuff.
Want to barter? I want to barter.
Yeah, I can't do the isolation thing. We're gonna be on a Dateline episode, maybe. One day.
But imagine how dramatic and cool that would be if like you disappeared and then everybody thinks you died, and then like you come back 10 years later and they're like, where have you been? And you're like, oh, I was in a bunker.
I should make a mockumentary about that happening to me.
Have you seen that dude who hid in the Maine forest for like 20 years? And
they found him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's always funny that there's always these stories of just random guys that are able to get off of the grid. But then you never hear a good story about like a random girl who got off the grid and then gets discovered again. It's always just a sad story for that girl. But for the guy, it's like...
If you make a documentary, just have me star in it and I'll do it.
What? Wait, 2 people were talking at the same time. What happened?
If you do the mockumentary about somebody going away in a bunker, just have me star in it and I'll do it.
Oh no, I think I should do one where I do interviews with myself after I've locked myself away for 10 years, and then I hire people to do interviews where they would say, yeah, I really thought he was dead. It really sucked because I invited him to be my best man and he like went into hiding the same week that he should have been at my wedding. You know, like there'll be like some weird like things where it's like I feel like he's avoiding me. He still won't answer my calls, type of thing, or like
It'll just like cut to like one person like, no, I knew exactly where he
Also,
was.
Yeah.
You
be so
idiot.
honest?
I knew where he was the whole time. He didn't tell you, like.
No, this guy's an idiot.
Can I be so honest about something though? Like, I want to be so honest. Like, I fantasize about disappearing like that all the time. I
You
don't know why.
well, fantasizing like disappearing to restart or disappearing to not deal with any of the people that you currently have in your life.
Not. I wouldn't say not the second one. I just fantasize like about just disappearing and just like coming back eventually, but just disappearing just to be like, I need to focus and I need to go away.
Doing like a hermit thing.
I feel the same
And
way.
just
Like
being like,
a-
I
Yeah.
don't want anybody. I wouldn't want anybody to know where I am. I don't want anybody to be able to reach me. I just want to live my life and be alone. I fantasize about that a lot.
I do fantasize about doing like a month getaway where I like would go on like vacation to like work on. I guess the thing is, I did like a soft test of that and it didn't work very well. I got incredibly depressed. So I'm like a person that needs to be around the people I know or have access to the family members that I have access to. I guess I'm a social person. I
But like whenever
really can't do
whenever I
it.
fantasize about that, I'm always all like, in my imagination, I always leave my phone behind. I just get in my car and I just go. And then I realize that would be really cruel to people because like my family would be like, where the fuck did she go?
Oh yeah.
I
It's
feel
easy
that.
to like romanticize it, and like it does sound nice.
Because then I know my family would be like, like, where's Gwen? I miss Gwen. Like they would be. I wouldn't want to put them through that.
Is it Gwen? Is it Gwenny or is it Gwen?
So my government name is Gwinnett, but in drag I go by Gwenny. But you can also call me Gwen.
Okay. And then do you have shows this weekend?
So I had a show yesterday. And then next week I have a show Wednesday, Thursday, and then Wednesday, Thursday again, and then Wednesday.
Well, promote yourself for those that could go. Where are you performing?
I'm performing in Palm Springs on Wednesdays. I'm at Hunter's Nightclub in Palm Springs. Thursday the 14th, I'm at VIP Nightclub in Riverside. Thursday the 21st, I'm at 111 Bar in Cathedral City, which is right next to Palm Springs. And then I believe May 30th, I'm back at Hunter's Palm Springs. And yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's now been said. Now you know. You don't have an excuse. You can support Gwen. Gwenny is the performer name. Do you want to promote any of your socials?
You can find me everywhere at Gwenny Doll.
Okay. Does anyone else want to promote themselves as the artists that they might be? Gwenny's actually performing. Anybody else performing or anything? And also, who's this Whoopie Whoop?
Oh,
25?
that is our friend Leela. She can come out.
There you go.
Gwen had a really good idea. She was talking to my fiance the other night, where what she's gonna do is she's gonna essentially give like me and her a list of like makeup and stuff we need to get, and then on live, like Gwenny's gonna be getting like do her like drag makeup, and then like me and Chloe will have to try and duplicate it on me. That was a brilliant idea.
Yeah, so like
Wait, like you're gonna do it, or is Chloe gonna do it for you? Are you gonna try to do
Chloe's
it?
gonna have to do it for me, because otherwise I don't know how to.
Makeup's not as much fun as you think it would be. Girls make it look fun sometimes, but it ends up I've been there. It's not as much fun.
Well, and,
I want to do it. I want to do it in like a split screen format where like I'll be getting in my face, and then as I'm doing it, I'm telling them exactly what I'm doing so Chloe can imitate it.
Yeah.
Well, that makes
like,
sense.
Especially her makeup is very precise. There's no way I could just off the cuff do it. So
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to makeup, makeup's actually a lot harder than it looks, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it is a lot harder than it looks. Like when I because I started actually doing makeup in like 2016 when I was like 17 years old, and I look back and oh my god, I look terrible. And let me just say,
when you were younger, when you first do it, you're always gonna be bad at it. Like,
Exactly. So like because when I was younger, I thought I was eating. I thought I looked great, but then I look back now and I'm like, girl, what the hell are you doing? But like 10 years later, like I mean, I'm not a licensed cosmetologist or anything, but let me tell you, 10 years of practicing makeup, I'm a professional makeup artist. You can't tell me I'm not.
I think a lot of girls actually are more of a professional makeup artist than they even give themselves credit for. I've seen a lot of it. I mean, that's also why my algorithm gets confused about what gender I am sometimes, because I'll just stick around to watch someone do their makeup every once in a while. But as someone that grew up with three sisters, I remember just sitting in the room and kind of like watching anyways, because you know, sometimes it would be interesting, and it's interesting if the girl's talking about something. But if they're not talking about anything, I can't do it. Like if they're just talking about the makeup, I can't watch the video. I can't. I'm not gonna buy it anyways. But if they're talking about like some tea, some real drama, and they're putting on makeup, that's actually the best time to listen to them talk about what's going on. Because like that's when the girls are really saying the drama just as it is. Because also they're like focusing on what they're doing, but they're getting out just the details, not necessarily all the jumbles. It's like getting straight to the point. Like, oh, did we lose someone?
No, also, Chris, I see your comment saying looking for the best setting spray. So I'm going to tell you what my favorite is. L'Oreal Paris has it's a setting spray called Infallible. It's in a red can.
What's a setting spray?
A setting spray is like when you're done with your makeup.
Yeah, no, I know what it is.
Spray it on and it sets your makeup in place so it doesn't go off.
Yeah.
L'Oreal has an infallible setting spray. It looks like a mini hairspray can because it's kind of like hairspray for your face because it smells like hairspray. But literally it sets your face for 24 hours and oh my god.
It's a long time.
It does not move. Oh, I would do Ben Nye too, Chris. Like those are good. But if you want like a more cost effective one that's like free, like good on your bank account, L'Oreal, because it's like $9.
$9. It all adds up though. It does. Makeup can get expensive. It can.
But yeah, when we like figure out the logistics of that stream, definitely like send it out to all of you because I'm sure it's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, it'll probably be really funny.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be funny too because like I don't know what makeup you guys will have up there in Canada, so we'll have to see like what a Canadian Gwenny face would look like too.
Yeah. We usually just use like mud and moose shit. I think that's the main.
Lots of moose.
I think we could probably get majority of what you recommended.
That's okay. You can use the moose shit as contour. You'll be fine.
Excellent. I usually use it for food, but I can use it for contour.
Not for food. That is crazy.
Do you guys wait? Similar but different. Do you guys like Trader Joe's snacks?
Like what?
Trader Joe's snacks?
Trader Joe's snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I owe Schmurdy and Chloe a care package. Something like
Trader Joe's has these really delicious ice cream bonbons.
It's gotta be shelf stable, that can shit.
You know what I'm starting to really like? Some of the stuff at Aldi's. Aldi's has some really good like snacks that are just there.
I would agree, but my Aldi is like bare bones. It like sucks.
They're very neat.
Really?
It's weird.
I love their off-brand Oreos called Benson's. They're really good.
Did you know that actually Aldi got into a lawsuit with Oreo?
Yeah, I know, and they're still selling them. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Their packaging looked too similar.
It looks exactly the same. It is not different at all. The only thing is, it's smaller. So they'll like sell it in. It's like a square that's like this big. As in Oreo boxes are like this big, but like they're just smaller. They look exactly the same, and they taste the same, and it costs less. So they really figured something out. As an Oreo lover, they had me.
3 Aldi's the past like year, and I haven't been to one yet.
They're growing more, and I would say I kind of hope that it catches on.
I don't feel like they're cheap and like good now, like have really good quality products.
It's just like even there's that Yuki app that like you can scan things to see if things are good for you or bad for you. It's like there's a ton of different apps you could use to scan food to find out what's in the food, and Aldi's has a lot more food that like passes as being good for you from from those apps.
Been to Aldi's in Europe. Why are Americans getting Aldi's before Canada? Bull crap.
I think the German Aldi is different from the American Aldi.
Yeah, the Aldi's here is like all about making sure to sell like the lowest price groceries, and in the economy we live in today, honestly, I feel like it's good.
I will say, I remember, you won't find it now, but I remember when we first got an Aldi, like back when I was like 10 years old, we had an Aldi over here. And I will never forget, we got a dozen of eggs for 50 cents.
Damn. 50 cents?
We got a dozen of eggs for 50 cents at Aldi. And I was like so like flabbergasted by that. I was like, what do you mean 12 eggs for 50 cents?
I do hope that we go back, like something happens so we can reset the way that money works. Maybe so.
I miss Fresh and Easy as well. I used to shop at Fresh and Easy all of the time, and I remember they did like free samples.
Fresh and Easy went under because of its automated systems, right?
Yeah, I think so. And I remember like they did free samples, and I will never forget they were doing a free sample of like this orange pineapple juice.
They had some pretty interesting things. I would get eggs. I remember I would get hard-boiled eggs from Fresh and Easy, and like I would get like healthy snacks to sneak into movie theaters. That was what I would do when I went to Fresh and Easy. But yeah, when that shut down, that was sad. I was really disappointed. We've lost a lot of great things that I don't think we'll ever get back. But Toys R Us needs to come back because I want to take my nephews and nieces shopping for toys in person, not online. Wait, what?
Toys R Us is coming back.
Yeah, it really needs to. It really needs to come back. I miss it.
I can't wait for Toys R Us to come back so I have a little 5-year-old niece, and I've gotten her to be obsessed with Barbie because I'm also obsessed with Barbie. I mean, kind of why my name is Gwenny, but I'm also obsessed with Barbie.
Good connection. I didn't get that.
And so in drag, I call myself Barbie's slutty cousin, pretty much. But anyway,
well done. Well done.
I've gotten my niece obsessed with Barbie as well, and I can't wait for Toys R Us to come back because I want to walk her down a Toys R Us Barbie aisle so bad.
Yeah, I really miss the way that Toys R Us used to lay everything out because you'd be able to like really find like the best toys in the categories you were looking for because the entire aisle was dedicated to that type of toy.
No, exactly, because like you go to Walmart or Target and like yes,
it's
they
not.
have a
Yeah, it's not
Barbie
like
aisle.
that. It's not
Don't
the
get
same.
me wrong, but like a Target Barbie aisle is so boring. A Toys R Us Barbie aisle. I remember my Toys R Us in the Barbie aisle. That Barbie aisle had a pink floor.
It would be themed. You can
so
see it in Toy Story 2. Toy Story 2 kind of documents what a toy store actually used to look and feel like.
You know, I was literally just about to say that. I'm surprised Disney, at least on like their park properties, I'm surprised they don't have an Owl's Toy Barn.
Oh, I think there's some sort of copyright thing.
No, I know, but like, could you imagine going to like Disney World or Disneyland and like you could go in there and it's like an Owl's Toy Barn, you can walk around and actually buy Disney products in? That would be a cash cow.
It would be. When it comes down to that toy store though, the way it is with the Barbie aisle, the way it was like there's like tons of different types of Barbie, but then it's not just like the Barbie aisle was like just all Barbie. It was Barbie accessories as well. So it was like you'd walk down the aisle and you'd go into it, and then it wasn't just like that. It was also like that with G.I. Joe, and it was like that with a ton of other action figure related. Like there was like a time where there were these Spawn toys, which if you're not familiar with Spawn, he is
I think I know exactly what the toys you're talking about.
Because I used to love going to get Spawn toys. When I look back at it, I go, how did they make toys? the show is rated R, and
The movie is like crazy.
Good night, Gina.
yeah, but like, good night, Gina. Take care of yourself. Gina didn't talk that much. We should have asked her more questions. Take care of yourself, Gina. We did go off on some rants, but we are going to end this talking a little bit about toy stores, but I do got to get to bed. I got to do stuff tomorrow, but it's been here for a while. Revisitable, of course, as it always is. Gina, thanks for liking the live. We'll get you talking more next time. I didn't actually get to ask you that many questions. You didn't get to answer a lot of the questions that I still haven't answered. That I still haven't asked Gwen or Tempura. But we're not going to get into those questions right now because we are going to start wrapping it up, and I'd rather just talk about the toy store things. Does everyone else remember how it would work when it would also be like the gaming sections, and like how like board games would work too? There was like the advanced gamers that would have like
I miss
their
I
thing.
miss I miss the video game section at Toy Story.
Yes.
Not Toy Story. At
Toys R
stores,
Us.
like, at Toys R Us, I miss the video game section.
Toys R Us had like a security scan for you to get out of the video game area because of the thievery. So you'd have to get the box taken off of whatever video game you were buying, like when you were going through that. You wouldn't buy it there, but after you go through the video game area, they'd like register that you have that toy, that you have that now you need to go to the checkout.
I remember as a kid, I always wanted to be like, I want to work here. I want to work at a toy store.
I
remember like there'd
yeah.
be like a GameCube essentially that was just like locked away in a case, but like you could like play it in the store.
There'd be a line.
McDonald's had the video game stuff.
There'd be a line.
McDonald's had video games you could play.
Yeah, but those controllers were always really weird. They never, but there'd always be a broken button. It wasn't like that at first. It was, they were taking, like when it was the N64 that was attached to it, it was different. The N64, the controllers like held up. The second, like the GameCube was like, I think the GameCube remote was harder for people to use. I think people would basically crash out playing video games a little bit more with the GameCube controller, even though the N64 controller is like really kind of awkward to hold now. It was
Smash Brothers, so yeah, people crash out hard.
Yeah, I mean, but Smash Brothers also was Luigi's Mansion was very popular to come across on the GameCube. And you could play like a couple levels, but there would always be demo games. Normally it wasn't a full game. It was if you went to McDonald's or if you went to any of those display cases, they all had demo games in them, which meant that it wouldn't last longer than like 20 minutes because it would only let you play about one level. And it would be like a random level of the entire game. Which
I remember my McDonald's near me, they had a PlayStation 2.
They're like also like in the play place.
Oh yeah.
We had a PlayStation 2 you could play there.
Hi, Whoop. You've joined us right at the end. I'm letting you in because you've asked a couple of different times and everyone's vouched for you. So, welcome to my live stream. I haven't seen you before, but I do appreciate you coming in. At the tail end of things, we're talking about toy stores. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
So, this is the last conversation of the night, but we are talking about toy stores. Do you remember going to Toys R Us or anything like that?
I do, very briefly. Like a very short period of.
What did you go to Toys R Us for? What did you get?
Dude, I don't even remember that. I was like super young. I think there was a Toys R Us by like the mall in my neighborhood, and I just went there. It was a blur though, because I was super young. So I just remember there was a time where Toys R Us was alive.
Even like Party City was kind of fun for a while.
Well, Party City was super fun.
Yeah.
That was the best place to get balloons. Best place to get balloons.
I remember Party City because it went out of business like way later, like a few years ago, versus like Toys R Us.
It kept going out of business. It filed for bankruptcy like a ton of times.
My favorite thing about Party City was they had like this really big candy section, and you could grab like this little basket, and they always said in the little basket you could put 15 candies in there, and it would be $1.
I loved that. I remember that now. Thank you for reminding me that, because that's how I used to sometimes get all those Laffy Taffies.
I love that little basket. There was one time where I went in there with a friend, and this is the only time I've ever like took something without paying for it. But I was in the store and I just picked up it was one of those like not Hubba Hubba, but there was that other bubblegum brand where like
Bazooka.
No, it was the other one where it's like the grape gum and there's like a green apple flavor.
Oh.
I forget what it's called, but I took one and I opened it and I just started chewing it like without like thinking about it.
Do you know what Big League Chew?
No, it's another one. It's another one. It's not Hubba Bubba, but it's like Bubble Time or something like that. I don't know. But like I was chewing it and we ended up walking out of the store and then my friend goes, "Wait, did you pay for that gum you're chewing?" And I went, "Oh."
Well, how much would it have cost?
I don't know, but I was also like 11 years old, but like at the same time, I mean, it probably would have been like if it was like 15 candies for $1, I mean,
Do y'all remember Redbox?
I'm currently calling
Yeah.
the police on you, Woody.
You just admitted to stealing in a live stream that's rewatchable.
Yeah, you're cooked. It's okay.
Yeah.
It was Bubba Yum. It was Bubba Yum.
Yeah, well, Bubba Yum might have to send you some sort of legal dispute now, because you just admitted to it.
With the duck? Has the duck?
Wait, hang on. I need to look. Hang on. I'm gonna look up what brand this was.
Bubba Yum has like the duck.
She's gonna bum a Yum her
Do
ass
you
right
remember that? What do I remember? Bubble Tape? Bubble Tape was really fun. Yeah, Bubble Tape was fun.
I love Bubble Tape.
But it was more like so much fun to like eat it for like a second, and the taste would just.
It was trash.
Yeah.
I remember it. I remember it. I remember it. It was Double Bubble.
Oh, Double Bubble.
Yeah.
Those ones are really good to blow the bubbles with.
It was Double Bubble. It
Yeah.
was Double Bubble.
Double Bubble really does.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Double Bubble, I apologize for, and also Party City, but you're dead now, so it doesn't matter. But I apologize for taking that one individually wrapped gum. I apologize, and I will gladly pay you the like probably 15 cents I owe you.
I'm sure they'll forgive you. And if they don't, well, I also want you to consider forgiving her. So maybe that'll help.
Myself, we're good. I forgive myself.
And that's like half the battle right there.
Yeah.
What was the zebra gum that had like tongue tattoos?
Fruit Stripes. Fruit Stripes.
Yeah, Fruit Stripes.
I loved Fruit Stripes, but it lost flavor in like 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah, with those zebra ones?
Yeah, like the wrapper had like tongue tattoos on it.
I loved those. Those were so great. Mimi Kiki's not here, I don't think, Ohana674. But we're wrapping up the live stream. It is 6 a.m. for you on the East Coast, and that does make sense. But I'm here in California, where I don't actually have to wake up in the morning at any specific time, but I'll still end up waking up at 6 because my body does it automatically. So hopefully I can at least get some more rest. But a day of like not fully being rested just means that the next day after that I'll be a little grouchy or a little like, moody, something like that. Yeah.
Also, anybody who's here after he ends it, since I'm awake and not going back to sleep anytime soon, you can follow me over to mine, and I'm going to go live. So if you want to come.
Hey, look at that! If you guys want to continue to be in a live conversation, guest night does not end with me. It goes to Gwen's, but we're letting Emily into the room so that she could say hi to people. Dark. Emily, you want to let us know how you're doing?
I'm alright.
Did you get home safely?
From the cabins, yeah.
Do you have any tea for us before we wrap things up? We're checking in on you, girl. You don't have to tell us anything you don't want to, though.
Well, I'm just kind of
still recovering.
Upset. Well, I've been thinking about it because I could have gotten really hurt, and so I've been thinking about that a lot.
You could have gotten really hurt in the woods, right?
Didn't I tell you I fell down the stairs?
Yeah, people die when that happens sometimes. But
yeah,
you didn't.
Where my grandma went.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, what else happened on that trip? Anything else? Or was it all just like calming from there on? Because we got you at the high point and then you just like you were just trying to recover? Or did anything else happen?
I wasn't like, I couldn't go back and like be with the party until like 5 o'clock on Saturday because I was throwing up.
Oh, you kept getting sicker.
Yeah,
Huh.
but there's like, I don't know, I'm not really worried about the cabins anymore because there's like more drama going on, right? Like there's different drama now.
About in your life or just different drama with those people?
With just him.
With the guy that has a wife and kids that lied to you about it?
He didn't lie. I knew what I was doing.
All right. So new drama came about because his life got more complicated, or you and
Well, reality is just setting it and like this isn't gonna work, you know?
yeah. Well, I mean, doesn't he have a double life thing going on?
Well, he like kind of cut things off with her.
To try to invest more time with you,
Yeah.
and then that didn't. Well, I mean, you're in a different state. You're not in the same. Or did things change?
I don't know. Well, he wants to go home, and I'm not gonna follow him there. I'm not going to Mexico.
Makes sense. But like,
So,
aren't you still in a completely different state as him, regardless, because he was in a different.
we're in the same state right now. We're just an hour and a half away.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm in Cincinnati and he's in Columbus.
okay. So yeah, that's not that bad. Um, and then when it comes to that party, you were able to still kind of have fun after you rejoined with everyone, right? Or was it kind of just like you were just really wiped out from recovering from throwing up all the time?
Yeah, it was fun. I had fun after because then I went in the hot tub and then we went to the fire and we made s'mores.
That's good. That is good. So it was all up from there. It didn't go back down.
Right. Yeah.
And then the drama that's happening is just basically related to the guy relocating and potentially trying to ask you to go with him or whatever. But
I don't even know. But anyways, I am trying to let that go, and I'm going dancing tonight.
where are you gonna go dancing?
To a nightclub.
Ooh, that sounds fun. With
Yeah, me and my friend.
okay, that was my next. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Is it just gonna be like a small party? Or are you gonna bring multiple people with you? It's just you and one friend, or are you in multiples?
Just me and one friend. We're gonna go and see if there's any cute guys at the club.
Ah, yes. To go to the club to meet people.
Because in the club, we all fam.
Yeah, we all fam. And everyone hits on each other when they're in the same family, apparently. I've never really understood the fam thing when people are like, we're all fam together. And it's like, but who's going home with who? And it's like, that's not how fams work. So, like, we gotta
sleeping with my fam here? I don't know.
yeah, we gotta reanalyze this.
Oh no.
You know what's so funny is like every nightclub I perform in, every bar I perform in, I have never been more hit on in my life than performing in bars and nightclubs. And it's so funny too because like some like really, really gay guys will come up to me trying to hit on me because they don't realize that I'm a woman underneath everything that I'm wearing. And literally I have to tell them all the time, no, I'm trans underneath this. And then like literally like their face will go, oh, and then like there was one guy that was all like, oh, I'm sorry, I won't bother you anymore. And I was actually really sad because he was so attractive. And I was like, I can change you.
Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about it from that perspective. Okay. Yeah.
Like, they think that I'm just like a like because you know there's some drag queens out there they're really really womanly and look like women, but then when they take it off they're obviously men, right? But like for
Yeah,
me,
there's that
they
TV
just
show that what's it
think
called?
Drag Race.
By RuPaul?
RuPaul's Drag Race.
Yeah. I used to watch that when it was like
I'm
earlier
trying to get
on.
that. I'm trying to get on that. I want to be on it really bad.
If you ever go, I never really watched the show, and I can talk about, but if you ever go on that, I'd be like number one fan.
I'm trying to get on that show.
The show's
I'm gonna audition next
the
week.
show's pretty good. I've always thought that show's been like, it's like one of those things that you didn't expect what you ended up watching, but also it's like there's also like a level of reality TV where it kind of makes you feel bad and then good. It's just like any other
Exactly.
reality TV.
That's like that's one of my biggest goals. I want to get on that show. So if you ever see me on that show, I said it here. So
Yeah, you did, and it's documented for you to be able to even look
Yeah.
back at the fact you said it here. So we can take a
so
clip.
if you ever see me on there, if you ever see Gwenny Doll on Drag Race, I said it right here in Benjamin's live. So
Yeah, she
the
did.
only issue would be if I saw you on there and like anyone was like ever kind of like mean or said something bad about you, I'd be punching holes in my wall, and I don't know how I'd be able to print it properly.
Oh my
You know
god,
what?
Schmurdy, I would like start like freaking doxing people by accident because I'd just be that mad. I'd just be like, oh really? I'm gonna go find one and go like
I would say slurs.
You know what? At least I know I have a dedicated fan base, and for that, I'm
yeah, you
thankful.
have
Yeah, that's what
not
you
just
need
a
these
fan
days.
base, you have a group of friends that would go to war for you.
My Gwenny? Absolutely not.
Yeah,
That's
I always said,
that's
man, like these
exactly how we
hands,
would all feel.
these
Our
hands are
Gwenny?
same day
Absolutely
delivery.
not.
I mean, to be honest,
These
though,
hands they're air meals. So.
our Swifty training.
Yes, our Swifty training. Yes, exactly, Chris. We would use our Swiftiness for freaking Gwenny.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
God,
internet can be
my fan
scary.
base can be called the Dolls.
Right.
What is it that what is it that the Dojo Cat fans call themselves again?
Doja Cat's fans? I don't know.
Well, I thought it was funny. But I don't remember. But I do remember that they were like defending her for something, and she like threw them under the bus too, which I thought was really interesting. She's
Well,
like the
because
only
it was
artist
Doja
that I
Cat.
know that's just like disregarded her fans.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna sound really controversial yet brave when I say this, okay? But like I respect Doja Cat for what she did because she also called out her fans for being so parasocial because she was all like, yeah, you guys don't personally know me.
Oh, right. No, I think you're actually now I'm looking at it from your perspective and saying that you're right. She did have a
I
lot,
kind of respect her for that because she's like, no, y'all, like, I thank you.
but she does have a quote where she says that that she doesn't know anything to her fans, which is not how entertainment works. So there is a quote where she says like this one thing, but the context of it's probably more related to the Parasocial fans, but that's not how it's perceived. And when you read the quote, it does sound like she's like stabbing herself because like that's not how entertainment works.
That's why context in many cases is so important. Like also context is so important when like from the perspective of Chapel Roan as well, because a lot of people think that Chapel Roan hates her job, she hates being famous, da 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 da. No, it's like you try being Chapel Roan in such a spotlight with fans that are so invasive, calling you by your government name that you don't even publicly go by, and everything like that. Like I understand Chapel Roan. I understand Doja Cat. I understand every celebrity who's like, my fans are crazy and I want them to leave me alone.
Hamburger and French fries. They got so much money, I can't really be that sympathetic. I know you're saying, but it's like, oh no.
Yeah, boundaries are healthy though, even if you have a lot of money.
It's true. On their shoes, Smarty. Like if you're not able to even like go out without fucking having a swarm of people like on you. And,
I like that. There's a clip of Leonardo DiCaprio being out in public where no one recognizes him, and he's like 14, and it's like the last time that there's like a clip of him just being normal in society.
Also, if you dedicate your whole entire career and your artistic field into your goal being fame and admiration, what the fuck do you expect?
It's a really good point.
There's a clip of Gaga. She says like I pay a lot of money for my security to not be seen, and she's not seen.
Yeah, no, that's the thing I was going to add too. Is like, there's so many fucking celebrities out there that only are seen when they want to be seen, like Beyonce. You don't really see her unless you want you to fucking see her, and she's fucking Beyonce. So I don't believe in that parasocial bullshit. Like, if you have money, pay for security guards.
If you don't want to be seen, you don't.
To like not see you, or don't dedicate your entire art field and career into seeking and claiming fame, because then it's like you gotta handle being famous.
I just think that two things can be true at the same time. Your
Yeah.
statement can be true, and my statement can also be true.
I think though that if you're famous and you go to areas that are going to be like, you know, you'll get mobbed or whatever, like then don't do that. So, or like, you know, Rihanna went.
Like listening to like super rich people complain about virtually anything. I'm like, don't talk.
I think that rich people and poor people alike, we all like have common grounds with like certain issues. There's gonna always be like, you know, you want to go out where you will be recognized, even if you don't have money, and you know that if you go to this place, you're going to be recognized by the people you know. But like, you just have to be using your common sense. Or like, wear a hoodie, wear a hat, wear glasses. Or like Michael Jackson's disguises, which people have been actually like, that's been a fun thing to explore on the internet lately. Michael Jackson had a whole bunch of disguises that he used to wear out in public so he could not be recognized. And that's still a thing. Kevin Bacon does something like that, but Kevin Bacon likes to be recognized, so he did it as like a test. But
MJ did the thing where he like essentially rented out like an entire mall so that he could like walk through it and kind of like pretend to be normal and like do like normal shopping like in the mall, like in the stores.
yeah, I mean, to be honest, Michael Jackson's story actually sounds like someone who was catapulted into fame without him deciding for it, but then embracing it. But yeah,
I will say if I ever get to a level of fame where I have like just an insane, ridiculous amount of money, it's always been my fantasy. I want to rent out a theme park just for me for the whole day.
Dollywood.
I think they still like let that type of stuff happen, but it's different now.
No, I know, but like I would
yeah.
literally be like, I would tell them like, I will fork over this much money. I will cover the whole expenses to run it for a day. I just want to come in there with nobody in there.
Yeah, I don't think they let rich people do that anymore, though.
No, they do.
I don't.
She's in Flash.
I mean, like they let parks close early sometimes, but Disneyland, there's a lot of rich people out there, and if Disneyland could be rented out for the day without having anyone else there, we would have seen that.
No.
We would have seen it.
Disneyland wouldn't be one of them. Like, but there's like,
no, Disneyland would be one of them. There's some really crazy Disneyland fanatics that are insanely rich.
I bet you if I flashed enough cash to Six Flags, if I like went like if I had
Six Flags would do it. Six Flags has done it, but Six Flags is not on the same caliber as a lot of those other theme parks.
Like if, or like even at like Knott's Berry Farm, like look, here's all this cash.
Knott's Berry Farm does closed events for big companies. You just need to be a company. As long as you're a company, you can do it.
So then I'll do it'll be $20 LLC.
Yeah, as long as you like functioning. Your friend's dad insurance company rented out the amusement park by my house.
Oh, what's by your house, Emily?
Yeah, Emily, what's by your house?
Kings Island.
Oh.
I get the vibe of like wanting to like being popular and wanting to like have like a normal experience. Like that can be rough to balance, or it's unbalanceable.
Or you know what? I'll be so rich. I'll just build my own theme park. That's just two birds with one stone.
That's what Michael Jackson did. Like Michael Jackson built his own theme park because he knew he couldn't rent out Disneyland for the day. Michael Jackson would have rented out Disneyland for the day if he could have, but they don't let people do that. So Disneyland's like the one that doesn't do it.
There's a water park in my city. It's a pretty banging water park.
Water parks would be interesting, but water parks are incredibly dirty. I used to be a pool man. I know. You don't want to swim in that much chemicals either. Then it's just a chemical park. No one wants that. My favorite episode of Angry Beavers is when they build a water park. What's your favorite episode of Angry Beavers?
I love Angry Beavers. My sister and I, we still call each other Weasel Weenie.
There's some things from that show that I kind of think if you don't know the context, it could sound really weird.
Yeah, we still call each other. We'll still we will literally phone each other and just be like, "You Weasel Weenie," and then hang up.
Oh, that is so kind.
Yeah, like that's what we do. Like, but my sister and I are best friends. That's what we do. Also, do you guys remember Ren and Stimpy?
Yeah, but Ren and Stimpy should have never been aired to kids. Even looking back at it, a lot of the humor and a lot of the way that it was like, it's like a like Adult Swim. It
No.
shouldn't have been on Nickelodeon during the
Remember when they were sawing the wood?
what?
When there's a scene of Ren and Stimpy where they're sawing wood, and it looks really bad. Like it should not have been aired to kids because it looks like they're doing things to each other.
Yeah, there's just a lot of that. That's what I was saying. Ren and Stimpy definitely should not have been on the air.
Cow and Chicken was bad too. Like Cow and Chicken was not meant for children.
I loved Cow and
No,
Chicken.
but Cow and Chicken was so funny. It was so funny. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's
You know
very
what show's not good anymore though? Like the old iterations of it are good, but the newer ones, because they still make it because it's oversaturated. SpongeBob is not good anymore.
No, SpongeBob is still good because it's just fun to watch SpongeBob, but it's not the same. It's not as high caliber of the laughters, but it's still
Right.
comfort. It's still like a comfort thing. He's just SpongeBob doing
Yeah.
stuff.
I literally, I have on Amazon Prime, so I literally, when I'm sad, I turn on old SpongeBob, and it just takes me out of it because it's just comfort for me.
old. Like Invader Zim was fantastic.
Invader Zim was a little crazy though. One of the girls that I used to have drama class with would get would get the comics and would share them with me. I didn't realize how into me she was until I read my yearbook at the end of that year. She signed it and everything with her phone number, and she kissed the page. She did. Yeah.
Oh my god, did you ever date her?
I didn't. I didn't read her entry until a couple of years after she did it, so I have no idea. Yeah,
What was your soulmate?
I didn't know. I had no idea that she wanted to go out on a date. I didn't read what she wrote because I didn't read what anyone wrote because I was like a high school student that was just trying to get as many people to sign it as possible. And when I was done, I never like. I should actually. That sounds fun. I should do that.
And see if she's single and be like, hey.
Did you guys ever watch Opportune Hunger Force?
Yeah, I did. I used to watch it with my cousin. That show was great.
Definitely contact her because a guy that had a crush on me when I was 19 is gonna come and hang out with me today.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And I am 35 years old, so it's been 16 years.
You gonna kiss him?
Probably, yeah.
I've already done more than that.
Yeah, you should if you can. I mean, why not, right?
Not the same. Reach out to her. You never know where it'll bring you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I should look up the name again.
You should look her up and see if she's single. Because what if she's like, I've been waiting for you.
There was this one girl that her name started with a T. It was like a tangerine name. It wasn't tangerine, but it was such a unique name. And her brother, I was really good friends with her brother. So I would be like, I can't date her. But I always thought she was so cool. And she was the same age as me. And I was friends with her older brother. And I would party with her older brother. That's why I never ended up asking her out. But I would like to look her up first. I don't think we're friends.
A similar story is so when I was like 12 years old, I was friends with this girl, and her brother did not like me because I was very flamboyant, very out there. Da, 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 da. Years later, as an adult, I was like 22 years old.
You flamboyant?
Yeah.
I was 22. I
Guess
was 22
so.
years old, visiting home from college, and like transition, living as a woman and everything. That same guy found me online, and he was all like, "I've had a crush on you since like we were like 12."
Wait,
And
but wasn't he mean to you when you were 12?
huh?
Wait, are you saying that they were mean to you when you were 12, or?
They were mean to me when we were 12, but he said that they've liked me since we were 12. So he was mean to me because he liked me. And then after transitioning and everything, I mean, I'm not proud to say it, I ended up sleeping with him when we were 22.
Wait,
And
you guys are the same age or weren't the same age?
no, we are the same age.
Okay. And then you slept with when you were
Because
22?
yeah, so 22, I ended up sleeping with him. And then like I remember like after we were done, he was like, well, do you want to like start dating now? And I was all like, no, I'm okay.
Wait, did he want to start dating you though?
He wanted to start dating me because he thought me sleeping with him meant that I had feelings for him too. But I was just like, I'm curious to see how this would go. And sure, and I wasn't vibing, so I said no.
Oh, okay. Well, love is a sad thing and a happy thing. I guess it's okay.
Like, I mean, I wanted to know because yeah, I kind of had a crush on him when I was like younger as well. But like, obviously, 10 years had passed, and I was like, you know what? I'll revisit it. I'll see if like if it's still there. But no, it wasn't there.
Okay. You
Was
need
that
young
bad of a
pictures
man?
of Ben to see what game had? Wait, you mean you want to see what type of game I had when I was younger? Due to how my pictures look? I look exactly the same. People always tell me I look exactly the same. So, grew the beard.
You and me both.
Yeah.
People have looked at my freaking graduation picture and see me now, and they're like, "How did you not age? You're a vampire."
The only thing that's different is I'm more tan when I'm younger, and my skin has that whole baby essence where it's like your baby skin, you know.
I look like a completely different person because I was a completely different.
That makes sense. You
were
transitioned.
cosplaying as
Like, it's not fair.
as a guy. So
Well, I mean, like
you're
the
cosplaying as somebody that you are not.
friends that I have that have transitioned, like they won't disregard the photos of yesteryear, but they will see it as a different version of themselves. But it's still like it's still accurate.
For me, like there's a lot of and I have a lot of trans friends who literally hate who they were before, and like
Oh, I met those too.
If they see like an old picture of themselves, they get really angry and defensive, and like I think I'm like a special like type of trans person because like I am like so appreciative of who I was before. I am so thankful for like that person because I would not be here without that person.
That makes sense.
You know, like I'm like I mean, I did have a moment like when it was first starting where like I told my mom like I don't want any pictures of me like from like this like from before like I can't see it. But then I had to like sit down with myself and go, but that is still your mother's child.
Yeah, you still grew up with people.
You know, exactly. Like I literally had to tell myself like your mother loves both versions of you, and you should love both versions of you as well because that is still you.
I do believe in cars. They can be driven. Thanks for asking.
I was hot then, I'm hot now, and I'll be hot tomorrow. So
I'm so glad you understand that concept. I feel like for like non-binary and like trans like people, it's like a hard process to come to that conclusion because like one of my like best friends, we're no longer friends anymore, is a trans woman, and we like got super close to the point where like we like called each other sisters, like we were very much involved with like each other's family life, and I like went over to their mom's house, and we were visiting, and then like their mom accidentally called them by their dead name, and like they just blew up and was like extremely aggressive and extremely rude about it, like called their mom names and this, that, and the third. And I like literally had to set them to the side and be like, dude, because I fucking love you, don't ever speak to your mom that way. And also you have to understand that she has known you as that dead name for longer than you have ever been your new name.
Yeah, well, the thing is, there needs to be a grace of the transition of the name as well, because people have to get used to calling you the new name.
Oh, and you see,
well, and like my mom will call me like 4 different cats' names, my brother's name, and then finally land on my name.
My sister no longer calls me my name. My sister now calls me her. She calls me her son's name. She calls me Danny all the time, and Danny is my nephew, and she like calls me Danny and calls him Ben sometimes, which makes no sense to me.
It's so funny because I remember like early in my transition, and I'm gonna say this because like I'm very self-aware and I know who I am and everything, but like I had a very unrealistic expectation right in the beginning because I expected everybody I knew to just proverbially flip a switch and just adjust to it right away. And I look back and I'm like, baby girl, you did not give anybody time to adjust with you. Just because you knew it didn't mean they knew it. And if I could do it over, I literally would just look at everybody and be like, take your time with it. If you mess up, I really don't care because you like literally I had to tell a big lesson with my parents, not even with like the trans thing, but just even other issues and everything. What's really helped me progress with my family in all areas of my life is I had to sit down with myself and tell myself it is my parents' first time on this planet too.
That's what I
Yeah.
had to tell my homegirl when I was telling her that. I was like, it's their first time living, bro. And I was like, you have to understand, when you existed and she thought you were a boy, bro, you lived in her stomach. She was connected to the concept of having a fucking son and raised you as a fucking son. Give that lady a fucking break. Why are you calling her a bitch, bro?
I mean, also it's really awkward when you're with your friends and they like are ripping their parents in front of you, and you have to like stand there and they're like, well, I had one friend be like, I've decided we're not hanging out anymore today, Ben. You can leave. And it's like, I think I'm gonna stay and wait this out. I'm just gonna go in your room and I'll wait for you.
There was one time I was over at my friend's house when I was like 13 and they lived just up the street from me. So like going home wasn't really an issue, but I'll never forget he was arguing with his dad and I was standing with his mom in the kitchen. And I forget what it was, but his dad wouldn't let him do something and he was getting really angry. So he made like, you know how like you can like, you can make like with your hand, how you can like make it into a shape of a GUN, like a pew pew.
Yeah.
So he did that and he pretended to
Unalive himself?
No, he pretended to fire it at his father.
Oh, you shouldn't do that. That's stupid.
And I will never forget that because then he started flipping out and then his mom looked at me and she was all like, hey, honey, I'm so sorry, but like, I think you need to go home. And I looked at her and I was all, no, that's okay. This is really awkward. I'm going to go home. Because it was so bad.
Oh, that's
my place was like always kind of like the hangout and like party house. So my parents essentially became like proxy parents for like all of our friends. Like me, like yeah, like no one would bust my parents' balls at all because my mom would come in and just like start laying down the law sometimes and they're like, oh, we're sorry. But everyone loved my parents. Me like my brother would like rip my mom. So like out of love, like I don't know.
Yeah.
Shit, so.
I see we're at 32,000 likes too. Guys, thanks for liking the live stream. Keep doing it. But what were you gonna say?
I'm just really glad I'm at where I'm at with my family now because, like I said earlier, I don't take their support of who I am for granted at all because I know with a lot of other people like me, they don't have what I necessarily have. And like, I don't want to get emotional, but like, I love my family so much.
I mean, that makes sense. You should get emotional about how much family is
So
meaningful.
much, like, the fact that I can be 100% who I need to be with no judgment, I literally like, I can't ask for more. I can't.
Yeah, it's interesting how like our relationships can really just define us too, because the relationships that we have can really make or break us. People can save us and people can leave us to die.
And to feel so seen by the people you care about the most is like the absolute like that is the cure for anything. Because at the end of the day, my mother is so proud that I'm her second daughter.
Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet.
You know, like, yeah. Because like
make or break your entire life.
No, exactly. Because like my sister, she's 29, so she's 2 years older than me. My sister's not really a girly girl, and I'm more of the girly girl, and like in our family, and so like my mom, whenever I go makeup shopping or like clothes shopping, my mom's always like, "Oh, I'm so excited to go with you because Sarah never wants to do this."
Oh, that's so funny. I have actually seen some, like, there's some people that have transitioned that are better at like doing that gender role stuff uh than even I am. So like I have family friends that have transitioned into guys, and they're more like manly. They're like they'll just do things that I don't do. And
They're like taking part of transmissions.
you're just like, wait, you're doing this, and it's like, are like one of our family friends. They got their reduction surgery, like they got their breasts removed, and all of the and everyone else that was like there was being like really supportive. Like my mom was being supportive and everything. I come into the room and I just chest bump them insanely hard because I go, you're a guy. and, and my sisters were there too. My mom was upset. I got in a lot of like heat from other people, but there was a mutual understanding that what I just did was by far the most gender confirming thing ever. Because from now on, I can touch your chest and nothing happens. That's what happens. But if you do have that happen, your chest is no longer off limits. Your chest is just like any other chest that's also going to get covered in hair. And those of us that have hair are going to also take off our shirts because we can, and we're going to chest bump with our hair because we can, and we could do it in public and we won't get arrested. It's true.
Because like I will say, like my sister is like one of the most beautiful women I know, but she is like she's the kind of woman where she's like, I don't do makeup, I don't do any of this stuff because she's like, it's just not her. But I'm so envious of her because like I mean, she has the type of like natural beauty where like makeup would insult her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean there is also this thing that even I have where if the girl doesn't have to wear makeup and they look good without it, I prefer them to explore that because it's a rarity and it's not necessarily something that's going to be like, "Oh, you got to doll up." No one really wants that to be like a firm thing.
Like it's because I mean, listen, like I mean, I'm sort of the same way. I just enjoy putting on makeup. I love the makeup aspect of everything, but like my sister, I get so envious of her because like all she needs to do is put her hair up a certain way, put an earring on and a nice dress, and her complexion is perfect.
Yeah. You sold me.
I'm just like
I'm sold.
I'm just like so jealous of that. But like when it comes to like the whole like aspects of everything else, though, it's like I'm the more girly one out of the both of us, and so sometimes like I'll show up wearing something, and she's like, "Oh my god, I wish I could wear that. I just can't." And I always look at her and I'm like, "No, you can. You just choose not to."
There was this one.
Shut up, bitch.
Exactly. I'm like,
You know you can wear this.
like I'll show up because like one of the like one of my most common outfits. I love juicy couture tracksuits, so I wear those all of the time.
Wait, did you say a Gucci? Wait, what?
No, juicy couture tracksuits. They're like the velvet tracksuits. They're like pink and blue, and there's like you know what they are. Like
I think I do, but I probably haven't seen. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking
If you
about.
see Mean Girls, like Amy Poehler, like when she's like the mom,
Yeah.
she wears the tracksuit.
Yeah.
I wear those all the time, and I show up to my sister's house wearing one once, and my sister was all like, "Oh my god, I wish I could wear that," and I'm like,
But you
mine on,
can.
here."
Like, you can totally wear this. I was hearing
Exactly.
my nephews. There's an audio lag. There's not just an audio lag. There's also a delay if you're watching on YouTube. But we are wrapping up the live stream soon, but it's documented here on YouTube for you to recollect and look back at it with us just talking about many things. We've been all over the place. It's been an interesting live stream. I kind of don't want it to end, but I do need to sleep. But sometimes when we get the entire board lit up, I mean, it just makes sense. Yes, there will be more. I'm still upside down. I am still upside down on Twitch. That's what it says. So
remember, once he ends the live, if you want to continue the conversation, you can come to Gwenny Doll's live stream.
oh right,
Continue
you're
the-
gonna start the live stream. While we're still here with people, Emily's the last that joined in on this group of tonight, and Emily, you're doing good, right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Don't you have? Do you have work?
Yeah, I gotta go to work at 9 o'clock, and it's 6:37 right now.
Oh, you got plenty of time.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
When
Yeah, we'll say anyone that's in here that's like new, if you're not following Ben, hit him with the follow.
Oh,
He's a great time.
thanks for saying that. I appreciate that. You should go to sleep. Whoopee whoop. I wish I had. I know I'm going to automatically wake up at like 6 and then force myself to go back to sleep maybe. But I really don't have anything in the morning at all tomorrow.
Sleep is so important, though.
What?
Sleep is so important, though. Like,
Yeah, but
It is.
it's boring.
It is, but also at the same time, when I don't have anything going on, sleep is easy to move into that time frame. So, like, I just put this, like, the thing that will happen is I won't get a deep sleep. But last night was like one of the best sleeps I've ever had. I had such a good sleep last night.
what are eggplant rings? Oh, never
Girl,
mind.
you know what an eggplant ring is.
No, I had to read it out loud to realize what it was, girl.
So you want me to tell you about so earlier today when we started the live stream, one of the topics we had was prank gifts and funny little things that used to be done. So there was this time frame where Spencer's Gifts was really great. And there was this one birthday party that I went to where everybody agreed to buy rings that are for male genitalia so I don't get flagged. And everybody bought like the same gift for the same person because it's their birthday. Different colors, different types of designs. It was just funny. It was just a funny thing that was like, one person would think that they'd be getting like a book maybe because it'd be wrapped in more of a heavier type of feeling. But then when you unwrap it, you realize there's just weights in there and that it's also another one of the penis rings. So it would just be like a cascading of the same gift in different ways. And I was asking for the guests to talk about prank gifts that they've done to people. And that one is really one of the funniest things. There was also another one where it was just really random. There was popcorn and one pair of shoes. Oh no, not one pair of shoes. One shoe in a box, and it was just really funny because
You know what?
when someone opens
That makes me want to get a bunch of men to lay down and just play a game of ring toss.
That's interesting.
I love a carnival game.
It's always rigged.
Yeah, it would be a rigged game. That would definitely be a rigged game.
Something would be getting rigged.
Wonka. Ring. Oh, okay, Peaceful Kevin. Yeah, I do like that we've all gone there. Remember, guys, anything you say in the live stream is documented. So remember. Remember.
Now it's documented that I would love to play a spicy ring toss, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. But when it comes down to live streams, as you guys all seem, so we have some people in the room that actually I feel like they all just kind of find live streams to continuously do guest live streams. Hillary and Peaceful Kevin are in the room together all the time. But is Gwen, Whoopi, Tempura, and Schmurdy part of this group that you guys just go around and try to join people's lives, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pretty much all go live. I go live a lot. Like I go live a lot. So like they'll come and hang out with me a lot. And then we have another friend named Ashlyn that we go and join her a lot as well. But I go live a lot as well because I'll be putting on my makeup and go live, or I'll be bored and just go live, and then everybody comes and hangs out. So
Yeah, it's nice that this is the community of today. What was that?
To come hang out sometime.
The first time I found your live, I can't remember if there's anyone in there that I knew. I can't quite remember, but
Benjamin, if they ever go live, I'll make sure I send you the invite for both Gwenny or Ashlyn.
I
Those
mean,
are, like,
I would
the two main ones.
I would love to join other people's lives, but I think I need to be realistic and not putting people's hopes up. The likelihood is super, super small.
Well, I'll just keep sending it to you, and then if there's ever a
I will
chance,
just say,
Yeah.
if you ever want to see like a doll put on makeup before a show, you can always come watch me and watch the process.
I live in Los Angeles. You don't think I see that? Like,
be in the chat.
I could be in the chat.
Okay, I'm
But
just trying to invite you back.
you are doing great inviting me, and I don't want to just mislead you saying that like I won't. Like, I just don't want to put anyone's hopes up. I feel like on the internet I'm constantly trying to also do disclaimers and cover myself so that I don't mislead people, because I feel like I've created some great audience members that have been great fans, and I've also created some enemies here on the
I
internet.
will say
Like,
when you do like the makeup live where I'm getting all dolled up as well. I'll like DM you straight up and be like, hey, this is like that live. And then
okay, well, if it's that live, I'll feel more obligated to watch that live.
just like even if you don't like, you just kind of watch it because it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, when I watch live streams, I treat live streams the way I treat my own like preference as someone that likes to be entertained. I don't necessarily embrace the engagement aspect of social media when it comes to consuming content, but I understand that that's what's happening right now. But I'm the performer allowing people to engage. But those that like that type of entertainment, that you want to think and you want to interact. When I watch entertainment, I don't want to think normally. I don't want to interact, and I want to be told a story. And when I'm told the story, of course I'm going to be thinking, but I don't need to think about what I'm going to say or how I'm showing up. I don't want to do that. I want to be entertained. But I know that the media landscape of today in entertainment is starting to show like different types of people from all types of backgrounds showing up and interacting or just being amused. But I generally I could say it this way, like I just want to watch, and it's not like in a weird way, but I just want to watch. Well, I guess it could be considered weird too, because that's we're looking into each other's lives.
You want to consume. You don't like want to.
But I do want to create content too. But that's how entertainment is.
Remember back in the day when we used to just sit in the library and people watch? You kind of want to do something similar to that.
But we were told not to eavesdrop because that was rude. But now you can eavesdrop and everyone's like bored, so everyone's like okay with it.
It's like socially acceptable because the person that you're eavesdropping on is purposefully streaming themselves for you.
Hey, I low key. Can we bring back going to the library? I want to go to the library so bad.
I asked a girl out. So a girl asked for.
You and I will go to the library.
I asked a girl out asking if they wanted to go to the library and sit together and read books because she said she didn't want to do the regular thing.
I would do that.
She said that she was like, I was like, do you want to go and get dinner or coffee for our first date? And she's like, can we do neither of those and just maybe do something fun? And my response was, do you want to go to the library and just read books next to each other? Or would that be fun for you? And then I after I wrote it, I was like, oh, maybe she's gonna think I'm mocking her. So then I wrote like 3 more responses of like different options we could do.
I would go to the library on a date.
She said that, but they were really good options. And then I asked, which one would you want to do? And you know what's happening right now? I'm being ghosted. But I was able to deliver conversation and personality, and I don't think she was able to. I think a lot of the people I'm matched with just don't have it. Yeah, I mean that, and then also on my.
I would go to the library.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. And you'd read a book as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or would you just sit there and act like you were reading a book? That's the same.
I would read a book, and then I would like probably periodically just check in with you, being like, "How's your book? How you doing?"
Yeah.
Go around and start moving books like all over the place, like just like switching their positions just to screw with the librarian.
Oh my god, but it would also be so fun to just walk around the library and like just like talk about like books we're looking at and like just go like look.
Well, I went to the public library, the Central Library is what we call it in downtown LA, I think. It is the best library in town. And it's beautiful. It's just
You're a menace.
so beautiful. The
Kevin.
what?
Kevin, oh my god, Kevin.
What did you do?
What? Miss Carly? How is that?
Oh,
different?
Kevin, you got to keep it PG in the chat. Ish. Wait, the car lady.
Marie Daniels.
What car lady?
We're gonna blow bubbles
Okay.
in the library.
I guess
No, actually,
that's
so
okay.
No, libraries are not a good place to blow bubbles because the moisture can ruin the books.
That's a really good point. Good job.
Well, they have different places in the library.
Thanks for saying my hair looks good. I only have it looking good like this for another like week, and then it's going to be too heavy to go up, and it's going to be stuck going down, and it'll look totally different, and then I have to get a haircut. But for right now, this is like my favorite length to have it. YouTube live streams back up and running. It's almost hit the 400-minute marker, but we are stuck in time on YouTube with it now coming back. Yes, now we're back here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. We're documenting the live stream experiences that happen on Thursday where it's guest night. This one lasted almost till 4 in the morning. I got to end it and got to say goodnight to all you wonderful people. I'm going to give the guests a moment to say goodbye and also give out their socials so then they can promote themselves after I'm done doing this main part of my outro. That's right. I've got a little bit of an outro because I like to take the time to acknowledge the moderators that make the live stream experience a place and space for me to interact with you without having to worry about those trolls and those haters. I do appreciate the moderators that jump in when they can. I don't know which of them dropped by. I know most of them did, but I don't know every single one of them did, so I'm just going to thank them all. And I'm also going to remind you that you can hang out with me outside of my live stream experience on the Discord server, where it's basically a nonstop 24/7 conversation with me and other people that are here in this live stream. If you join the Discord server, be at least 18 years or older. If you're a minor, please don't join. You know, hang out with your friends and don't necessarily hang out with a 36-year-older like me, because that Discord server is a fan club community experience where you can ask me questions and you can get to know the viewers that watch the live stream. The Discord server is a fun place and space, but please read through the rules and make sure to show up appropriately. It's an 18+ environment, but it's a PG-13 conversation. You know, in that way, I won't necessarily cringe to any conversations that end up happening. But the place is a space in these places as they do happen live, TikTok, YouTube, and on Twitch. And you can also follow me on Instagram. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, but my moderators are Mikey Milwaukee. That's right, Mikey Milwaukee Manchild. He's one of my moderators. He was here earlier, and I did go to preschool with him. We were talking about that. But Mikey Milwaukee is one of my moderators, along with Joe Javier, Bobo Gizmo, that goes by the name Brandon, Space Cheese, that also goes by the name That's a Good at Cheese, Peaceful Kevin, Cake, and we also have moderators like Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, the Rosanna of the live stream experience, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream experience. That's right, she's the mermaid. And we also have other moderators to mention, like Iris McGrath, Just K here, and we've got ourselves Lauren, Lily, Jam, and oh gosh, how could I ever forget to say that? Lizzie Izzy, she's such an Izzy. She was here earlier as well, and I really do appreciate her. Noah's also a moderator that sometimes I forget to mention, but I got to make sure to mention Noah, along with the wonderful watermelon of the group known as Jennifer, and that foxy known as Kajal, who stopped by multiple times, said she was going to come in as a guest, but yet she didn't. Hopefully life's treating her well. Mimi Kiki abandoned us? No, she didn't. She didn't abandon us. She'll never abandon me. It's also, you know, one of those things where she's busy sometimes. So you got 25 mods with 15 views. Well, it's not really 15 viewers because you have to put in the consideration that there's viewers on YouTube and on Twitch, and then there's also people that are on the Discord server, which has well over 100 people on it, which my moderators really do help out. Like Jam, who I don't know if I said Jam, but Jam is one of my moderators. Oh, I did? Well, fantastic. Because Jam wrote the rules on the Discord server. And as we do have it be an online place and space, it fluctuates with viewership and with people coming in and out. But you could be part of it on a daily basis if you want, because I do 90-minute live streams a day. I noticed the board was full, but happy to see live went well. Yeah, I think I could expand it. Casual, but too late now. We're ending the live stream. I'm going to give everyone here as a guest a moment to say something, but before we do that, I also want to make sure to tell you guys to give a shout out to the robots. The robots were here the whole time too. That's right. Robots, programs, algorithms, AI, we're going to have to coexist with them. And if you're always talking smack about robots, it's being documented. They're going to know that you were never really for them. So if you want to be nice to the robots in the room, and you want to get that street cred here on the technological side of things, I would recommend you do it. I'm not brown nosing. I'm just making sure to acknowledge those robots for being great robots. Thank you, robots, for being in the live stream. Yeah, Skynet's definitely not going to attack this guy. But I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it, with the robots doing what they can. The user guidelines were followed to the best of my abilities. And hopefully everyone will come back and continue to hang out with me in this place and space. We have to end it before I start getting raunchy, because the later it goes, the likelihood that I won't be able to keep it PG, because even I'm human. But I can keep it for the most part. I want to make it fun. I want to make it a place and space I could revisit, and hopefully you can revisit it too. Let's let Campbell Soup, if they're awake, say goodnight. Campbell Soup, you awake? Campbell Soup's not awake? We'll come back. Hillary, you want to say goodnight to everyone?
Good night, my lovelies. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'm glad that I got to hang out with you again.
I'm happy you were here too. It's not as much fun as that time we leaped forward, but
I know I feel like that's gonna forever be like a historical moment that we all time jumped together.
I think that needs to be like a traditional live stream. So
I will come. So long as TikTok is running, I will pop in every single time that happens. I will make a point to do that with you.
well, I mean, I appreciate that. Even if it's not on TikTok, you could do that on YouTube.
Yeah,
YouTube's allowing more guest functions. They're starting to get that off the ground. But
if that becomes a thing, then I will go on there with you.
It's a little harder on YouTube though. It's like we've done it before. It only lets one at a time. It's kind of strange. But Shmurdy, do you got something you want to say to everyone, like good night and stuff?
Yeah, pleasure again, my friend. I look forward to the next time. Hope you get a couple hours of sleep in you, so you're not totally loopy tomorrow. And can't wait for
Appreciate that.
next time I can come up here.
Well, it'll be here next week, and it'll also probably be here on Saturday, because Saturday is turning into a guest day as well. But thanks for being here, Shmurdy. Everyone give him a follow too. Peaceful Kevin, you got anything you want to say?
Good night. Thanks for hosting, Ben.
Oh, well, thanks for thanking me. Peaceful Kevin's a great moderator. I just thanked him, but I'll thank him again. Peaceful Kevin does what he can. Be nice to him, and also potentially give him a follow. Wait, what was that?
But I'm thanking you.
Yes, you are, and I appreciate it.
This is my moment.
All right. I'm not gonna take it from you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes.
Gwen.
I'd like to thank Ben for hosting.
Thank you.
It was lovely chatting.
It was lovely chatting with you. Good night to you too, Kajal. Gwen, do you want to say goodnight to everyone? You can also promote yourself with whatever content you want people to be directed to, or whatever shows you want to tell people about.
So first off, I want to say thank you so much for letting me up here and having a great conversation. It's so wonderful to meet you, and I can't wait to get to know you. Second off, you can find me on every social media platform at Gwenny Doll. That is at GWENNIEDOLL. You can catch me all month in Palm Springs at Hunter's Nightclub, 111 Bar, and in Riverside at VIP Nightclub. Any social media you find me on, you will find show information. Also, if you'd like to join my Discord server, I also have a Discord server, and the link to that is in my bio. We have a community there where we just talk about anything that, makes you feel like a diva, and anything that makes you feel like, that gets you through the day and all of that stuff. I host game nights, we do movie nights, we do everything. So yeah, if you want to come join the doll experience, you can find me everywhere at Gwenny Doll. Thank
I
you
like
so
that.
much and good night.
Thank you for being here. That's nice. And when it comes down to Whoopi, we haven't gotten to talk to you so much, but how are you? Let me just ask that real quick. How are you doing?
You know, as much as an unmedicated person can be doing in today's time, I'm decent.
That's good. And this is the first time you've been in my live stream, right?
Yes.
Well, thank you for joining me. Is there anything you want to say to the audience?
Thank you. Hope you guys have a good night.
Well, I appreciate that. I hope to see you again. You think you'll come back on Thursday nights? Or
For sure.
Friday morning, depending on who you are, where you are, what time frame you're coming
Not
from?
gonna be on Friday morning, but Thursday nights might be my thing.
Nice. And I do appreciate you dropping in. And are you a robot or are you a real person?
Ooh.
I'll give you a follow back if you'll let me know which one it is.
Ooh.
You, Whoopi.
I'm a real person.
All right, I'll follow you.
She's a robot.
She's a robot.
Oh, she's a robot? Okay.
But she's a really, really cool robot. So like,
I'll still follow her. Yeah, I feel it. Tempura, you want to say anything to the audience?
I adore you guys so much. It's so much fun. This is my third space. I love hanging out with you guys. I adore you all. This is always so fun. And I can't wait until next time.
Thanks for being here. Emily, you got anything you would like to say before we say goodbye to everybody? You're the last on the roster.
That was fun. Same thing. But yeah, it feels weird saying goodnight when I just woke up and I'm getting ready to go to work.
Well, if it helps you, I could just skip sleeping. I've done it before, but I don't like to do it.
Don't do that.
I really have no reason not to sleep. I don't have anything to really wake up for in the morning, unless I get a call saying I need to be on set, but nothing's happening anymore. So being on call doesn't really do anything.
That's nice. You get to chill.
Yeah. But if I do get called, I would be totally boned. I would just,
Yeah. Oh my
like,
gosh. That'd be awful.
yeah, which has happened before. There was one time I was on call for one job, had me do a night shoot, and then I had to turn around and show up for another. This is the one thing about being a freelancer in the entertainment industry that isn't necessarily feasible. It's that you can't necessarily balance the jobs because they don't know where you're working when, because they don't communicate with each other. So the laws don't apply with overworking you, because it's like one union's here, the other union's there, there's no union there, there's a union there, and then there's like this camera job you can do here. And there's this one job I had that I got off set at 3 a.m, but had to be I had to be camera ready at 6 a.m. So like I went home to like lay down for 30 minutes to then take a shower to then leave again. I got stuck in traffic and still showed up late. It was so weird. Like I was like, oh crap. But it was like, why didn't you leave early? And it was like, I got off work. like and that coincided with a job that you can see me in a TV show called Paradise. I'm an extra in that movie. That's the exact job I was on the day before I had another job that required me to be there, like at the break of dawn. Yeah.
I've been needing to watch that show, so I'll watch that for sure.
If you watch Paradise and you can find me in season 1, I'll give people a hint. I'm not in the first 5 episodes, but after the 5th episode goes, you should really pay attention to every single face you see. And if you can find me, take a screenshot, put it on the Discord server, and I will give you a shout out in my live streams. It's basically like a Where's Waldo game. But no one's been able to find me so far. A couple of friends have found me, and I've been impressed. But the easier one to find me on, if you want to do a fun, like, kind of get your feet wet, try to look for my face in a TV show, watch Presumed Innocent, and I'm on screen for 3 minutes behind Jake Gyllenhaal. Right behind him. I have no lines. But if you do want to try to find me in that show too, and you take a screenshot and you put it on the Discord server, I'll also give you a shout out. But I'd be more impressed with the Paradise one because it's like really hard to find me. It's
yelling at my TV like that's my boy, right?
yeah. Yeah, and you'll be like getting on into it. Anyways, thanks again for being here. We just went through the outro. I gave all the guests an opportunity to say goodbye. Campbell Soup, you got anything you want to say? Do you want to say goodbye to people? Are you awake?
I'll say it for her.
Yeah, you can
Thank
do it.
you. It's been fun.
Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. It's been a fun guest night, and it's been 359 minutes, so it reminds me of the old guest nights. But we've also maintained a good amount of people coming in and out. So thanks for watching the live stream. Be a follower if you're not one yet, and I can't wait to see you in future live stream experiences. Tomorrow, I should be doing a baking live stream. We'll find out. Supposed to go on some sort of date this weekend. Let's see if it ends up happening tomorrow. Regardless of who you are, where you are, what you're up to, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian. I do my live streams daily, and I'll make sure to pop in for at least 90 minutes every day. Give me a follow and make sure to be part of my life in this degree where it's a digital experience, but a digital experience nonetheless. You just, don't get the physical experience with me. But this is pretty cool, ain't it? Anyways, thanks again for watching. And I do appreciate you guys dropping by. Can't wait to see you later. And if you guys want to continue to hang out and talk, I believe Gwen is going to start her live stream. So you can go and hang out with her. So yeah, go and hang out with Gwen. And you can continue to stay up all night if you're in California. Or you can continue to start off your day if you're on the other side of the country.
So nice to meet you, Ben.
Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet all of you, and do come back. I can't wait to see you guys again in future references, future live streams, and I can't wait references. Anyways, do enjoy the rest of your evening. Toodaloo for now, and I can't wait to see you guys next time. Be safe, everyone, and enjoy Dreamland.